I'm on air.
All yours, sir.
You need nerves of steel to be out here at the Golmuri and the Beldih golf course, and you need nerves of steel to be even watching this live. As the Tata Steel Tour Championship 2024 gets on to the final day, the biggest purse is at stake, and I've got Amandeep Joel, PGTI CEO designate, but right now with us as a professional golfer, and I've got Nikhil Kalan, media manager, PGTI. But first up, Amandeep, we've got 5 people within striking zone of that biggest purse. Who do you want to put your money on?
Hi Vivek, good morning from Golmuri. It's always fun to be at the Tour Championship. A lot of things at stake. The Order of Merit title obviously is at stake. Anybody can get it, though Veer Alawat has already taken the Order of Merit title. But still, to win the Tour Championship means a lot. To win the Tata Steel Tour Championship means a lot. You know, they have been a great supporter for Indian golf. And coming down to here in Jamshedpur, usually humidity is something which is very good for golfers. The ball goes further. But here, you know, we had to have a delayed start because the fog set in. So it's almost 98% humidity. But like you said, nerves of steel are required. It's pretty bunched up at the end. You know, Yashas made a very good move yesterday by shooting a 5 under par. But the biggest moving, I mean, you know, in golf, normally the third day is the moving day. Yuvraj Sandhu, who has kept his card on the Asian Tour, you know, one of the few Indians who's kept his card on the Asian Tour, made a great move of shooting 8 under par. That was fantastic. I think players have enjoyed this transition from Golmuri to Beldih course. You know, the grass is different, the conditions are different. But, you know, the players in India have become so versatile over the last few years. They don't care what conditions they are. They're playing great golf. They're striking the ball great. The short game is phenomenal. So all in all, I think the spectators are up for a very, very exciting day here on the final day at the Tata Steel Tour Championship in Jamshedpur.
I think Amandeep has just played it safe to start off the proceedings, but not exactly telling us who he would like to favor. But Nikhil, just a word on Yashas. He's our overnight leader. You know him well. You've written plenty of match reports on him. Just tell us something about Yashas.
Well, Yashas has been knocking on the door for a long, long time. He's been second a couple of times, and he's had a number of top 5 finishes. So he's looking to break that victory barrier. Will it be today is the big question. And he's a little, you know, soft-spoken, shy, understated. A typical Karnataka boy in the mold of Rahul Dravid, one can say. He reminds me a bit of him because nothing flashy about him. He just puts his head down and goes about doing his job. But this could be a big day for him, even though there are some very experienced players and previous winners like Udayan Mane breathing down his neck.
We got the last 2 minutes before the next tee off is there. Amandeep, I just want to ask you one thing. We've got a bunch of people like Udayan who's been there, done that on the Tata Steel Tour Championship. Twice you've done that. But we've got someone like Yashas, Sudhir, who haven't won anything so far. And you have someone like Thangaraja who have won, but who hasn't won anything on this particular season. So how do you think their nerves would be going on to the final day?
Well, nerves, it is going to play with nerves. I think if you get on to a good start, like Nikhil said, Yashas hasn't won on the tour. Very big tournament. He has to keep his cool. But he is, I've played alongside him. I've been a coach when he's been playing on the team for India as an amateur. So he has that very calm, exterior about him. What's going on interior, I really don't know. But he's got the game. He has proved himself many a times. Finished second so many times and third. So I would put my money on Yashas. I think he's played consistent golf over the 3 days. But yeah, Udayan Mane, right up to Yuvraj Sandhu, anybody could win. We're looking forward to some exciting golf today.
Exciting golf it is going to be. And as we just wind up, before the players are ready for tee off, but it is going to be an absolute thriller, you would say. Aman, your quick final comment. You've got 30 seconds. What do you think?
Well, Sudhir Sharma, Amardeep Malik, Yuvraj Sandhu, anybody in the last three.
Will we see a playoff? Will we see a playoff?
Well, that should be even more exciting. So the people of Jamshedpur, get ready for a playoff.
So that's it from here. We'll go back to our commentators Ashwin Krishnan and Amit Dubey. Over to you guys.
Okay, thank you guys. That was Cheers Vivek, Amandeep Joel, and Nikhil Kalan telling us how they see things out there. They can feel the vibe. We're also of the same view. I think it's going to be go down to the wire. Perfect weather. Can't ask for more. And it's a little cool, but things will heat up as the round progresses. And had a chat with the man on the screen on your screen just now, Muniappa, last night. I told him that I don't think he saw his hole in one better than I saw his hole in one from the other side, and I was just complimenting him how much better his technique is looking compared to a few years ago, where he came to me asking me for some advice, and hopefully, it was just his putting yesterday which let him down. He didn't get the ball to the hole. And maybe, he just needs to relax a bit, let the putter flow more, don't overthink it. Not every good putt goes in, but if you keep knocking on the door will open, Muniappa. Let's see if he can get off to a flyer today. He'll need to do that if he wants any chance of winning.
One has to say about Muniappa, his age displayed is 47. He looks 37 and plays like a 27-year-old. Uncomplicated.
Yeah, he's rounded up his action much more than it used to be in yesteryears. Just over the left, it's all right. It's almost on the dance floor. He's got a good group today. He's playing with O.P. Chauhan.
And Veer Alawat. And there we go. You mentioned O.P. Chauhan, and there he is, 38 years of age, from the Kalahar Blues and Greens, Ahmedabad. He's got 11 pro wins to his name, turned pro way back in 2002.
Yeah, did his initial playing out of Mao, in
Mukesh Kumar's abode.
Yes, absolutely. He's almost initially he looked like a doppelganger swing-wise, and that's so this is a top right flag. He likes to move it left to right. This is right up his alley. And on the other side, Muniappa likes to move it right to left. So not up his alley. So, there'll be some holes where your ball flight will make you more aggressive, and some holes you need to, play your percentages. Veer Alawat, 6 feet 6 inches. He had a brilliant finish at the Indian Open this year. A lot of potential in this young man. He's got himself playing rights to the DP World Tour this year. Last year he's crossed a crore. He's way ahead of number 2. I don't think nobody has a chance of catching him now. So congratulations to him. Let's see if he can finish in style this year, which has been stupendous. Okay. Yes,
Just off
over the
the
back a bit. So maybe half a club too much.
So OP Chauhan has pretty much nailed it. That's sitting on a clear birdie opportunity.
So you'll see the. Let's look at the pin positions for today. It was 5 right, center, 5 right, 9 right, center, 7 left, 7 right. So there are a lot of right pins favoring a left to right player today. So OP Chan has a good chance. I can say that. I can tell you right now.
What is the
But
thought process behind such a pin position? Why would you position it this way?
so let's see left to right comparisons today. Left to right comparison, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 right, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left.
Just imagine.
And we have, I told you, 2 center. I told you yesterday itself that it's going to be only 2 center. No, not 10 right and 6 left. Sorry.
One
I'm going to
question with
rephrase
you,
that.
Amit. Is there a left-hander playing this in
The
this
two of
field?
them.
They are.
There's Jairaj Singh Sandhu and Karthik Sharma. So you'll see that predominantly favoring somebody who fades the ball if he's a right-hander and draws the ball if he's a left-hander. So you can see from in your screen, it's a top right pin. You never want to aim at jail while playing on the golf course. That means your eyes should look at a safe zone and work it towards the flag target from there. So, if I was ideally, I would start at the left edge of that electric pillion there and just move it to the flag, ideally. But if my predominant ball flight is right to left, then a center of the green would be the call.
Didn't mark it.
So we are playing lift in place. So no cost records will hold today.
That's pretty sad, but then that's how it is.
Now you can see how Veer is using the rules to his advantage out here. He's taken his 1 club length, and moment his hands leave the ball, it's in play. He cannot replace it. So you got to be very careful while placing it. Make sure you've chosen a spot which is stable for the ball to sit on. So if you place it and then you move your fingers and it moves, then you have to play from wherever it moves.
Big unit is Veer Alawat, towering over the rest of the field in more ways than one. Get a visual.
Muniappa with his putt on number 1, he's going cross country. He's given a good charge. Maybe a little too much of steam there. Probably thought it was slower than it was. It's a bit uphill from where Muniappa was coming. This is also uphill. Though he's hit it over the back. Normally, when you hit it over the back, it's you leave yourself a downhill putt, but not on this green. It slopes back away towards the end of the green. Veer with his putt on number 1. Really good lag there. This is good sign of as far as confidence is concerned. Well, he should be getting geared up with his cold weather gear, because if he's playing in Europe, the weather is going to be a little different. It's going to be
Sure.
chilly and windy. Veed has earned himself a DP World Tour card by winning the Order of Merit. The way things stand, we don't see anybody surpassing him. He's crossed the 1 crore 10 mark already. Om Prakash Chauhan with his birdie putt. And that looked so good for so long. Anyway, par is not a bad score on the first. And first hole of the day as well. Pretty generous green size on number 1. Muniappa has left himself a little more work than he would have wanted. Let's see if he can get the putter to flow more and, let the...
Why she gave him yesterday?
Yeah, I told him he was coming up short every time, and it looked like he wanted the result so badly that he wouldn't actually do anything. Sometimes in golf, it's mind over matter.
Golf is probably
Process
one of the most mental games.
Process before result. See if this can flow. See if he keeps his head still. Now he peaked again, but it went in. Yeah, that gives him a lot of confidence though. If you hole a putt of that length on the first hole, mindset is completely different. You feel like, okay, I can take my chances today.
Correct.
You can see he's hit it
Past.
Yeah, almost you can feel like it's spinning and rolling together. It doesn't look, yeah, but it's almost kidding. In this one, near miss for Veer Lawat. This looked so good, Ashwin, for so long, and look at what happened at the end.
That's a missed birdie. There was Muniappa holding the 15-footer, and here we have his...
OP Chauhan narrowly missing his birdie on number 1. Well, if you gave these players an option and say, okay, would you be happy with 4 threes on number 1? I think they would take it. It's a 7 iron, 6 iron. It's not a wedge par 3, and it's your first hole.
Correct.
It's nerves. There's a bit of anxiety.
But then again, OP Chauhan would want to get that birdie in to get his momentum going, and of course move one notch above on the leaderboard. But as they say, it is what it is.
Yeah, this is our penultimate group. Thangaraja, Amardeep Malik, Yuvraj Singh Sandhu.
Well, for starters here, Sarthak Chibbar has started beautifully with a par eagle birdie combination.
Yeah, he's put it in 4, man, within no time.
Yeah. Now he's moved up to tied 6th place, Sarthak Chibbar, at 10 under. It's not a bad way to start the round. He had a pretty bad outing yesterday with a 77.
Yeah, it was. It looked like he was a little defensive throughout the day, and never. I think he changed his mindset was not the same what he had the first 2 rounds. I think maybe he's learned from it. Hopefully, he should have, and become stronger. And if he comes back with a good round today, that means he's actually learned from it. This is Yuvraj Singh Sandhu. Well, this is a group where I feel Yuvraj has a chance at 10 under, though he's 4 shots back. He has a happy knack of going low the last 2 days. Let's see how he starts off today. Yeah, it looks like he's just left of the flag, peeling to the right. Yeah, perfect tee shot, outside chance for birdie.
Correct. But almost a certain par.
Yeah, you can see that's the tailor-made shot. You start it at the center and let it peel to the right. If it peels enough, it's okay. Even you're in the center of the green, so it's a defense and attack ploy. Defensive with your, since it's the first hole, defensive with your strategy, then attacking in your mentality.
That's Amardeep Malik in the pink shirt. Or should it? That's not pink. That's
More like a
Peach.
Peach, yeah.
that's what you were wearing yesterday.
No, I was burnt rose, pink. Yeah, that was. Well, Amardeep has got that signature pause on top of his golf swing. Let's see how he goes off today. He had a little bit of a on and off day yesterday. He had it going, then it kind of the wheels came off, then the wheels came back on, and then a little ball pounded off the green. Maybe they've polished it, and even Yuvraj Sandhu's ball had some release on it.
Sure. Now he'll have to chip on and close enough to be able to par the hole.
Yeah, Thangaraja from Royal Colombo. Well, 4 wins, turned pro 2013. I would say burly physique. It's very simple golf swing, very repetitive. Yeah, he likes to move it right to left. So you saw him starting out to the right and just maybe flaring it up to the right a bit. All in all, okay, not a bad miss though. It's all about the quality of your misses is the quality of the player. Beautiful aerial view of the first hole at Golmuri Golf Links in Jamshedpur. We're bringing you live coverage of the Tata Steel Tour Championships 2024, and this is the final rounds play. And this is our penultimate group of Thangaraja, Amardeep Malik, and Yuvraj Sandhu.
Extremely closely fought affair, and there is no runaway winner here as yet. At
Yeah.
least. And excellent news for Indian golf. Goes to show the talent on display on the PGTI circuit. And they're all gunning for gold now.
Coming back to what Amandeep was saying about Yashas Chandra, I watched him play the national games. He won that one tournament. There was no prize money to it. It was not a PGTI event, but it was. He played solid and he finished it off. And he was leading at the end of 3 rounds, and he had OP Chauhan breathing down his neck, and as other big names as well. But a similar story when Tom Watson started his career. He had some very close misses. He came second a lot of times and blew up the final round a few times. And then he went to play the Australian Open. And a journalist asked him, Mr. Watson, you've blown up so many tournaments, leading them into the final round, and they've labeled you choker. What do you have to say about that? And Watson had the best reply I've ever heard. He says, they're probably right, but if I keep putting myself in this position time and again, I'll find a way. So it's like if you keep knocking on the door will open, and that's what he did. And he won 9 majors, 5 Open championships, never lost to Nicholas head to head. Yeah. He could have won the last one where Stuart Singh beat him, make it 10 also.
9 majors is no joke. Even
for
one major is no joke.
for someone who was labeled choker in the initial part of his career,
Wasn't Phil Mickelson also facing a similar thing?
he was bridesmaid to Tiger Woods. Yeah, but Mickelson, I think
He
he's a,
struggled to win for a long, long
no,
time.
he won as an amateur actually. He and this amateur from again won the tournament in Arizona. So he went to ASU and he won that on the PGA Tour as an amateur. Maybe it took a while after that to win as a
To
pro.
to win as a
But-
pro, correct.
But he won his first pro tournament as an amateur. Thinking about, I was just looking at some results from yesteryear's World Junior Championship, I think 1988, 1989 maybe. And Mickelson came second. And there was there was a person by the name of Carito Villaramon from Philippines. He won by 7 strokes. He beat Phil Mickelson, and he was an absolute prodigy as a junior. Just disappeared strangely. Thangaraja looks like he's misread this one a bit. It's coming back. Well, not a bad result. It's,
Not at all.
yeah, 2 3 feet left for par. Strangely, the grain caught it at the end and got it back towards the hole. Slope was right to left though.
Yeah, the idea was right, but I think
The initial part, he thought it's going to turn lesser than it did. So he went right to left first and then came back with the grain. He's using his metal wood. This is like in yesteryears there used to be a club called the chipper. A very similar technique to that. Just use your putting stroke with your 3 wood, and it'll come out like it'll hop out of the rough and roll like a putter thereafter. See?
wow.
Yeah. Well, very well played there by Amardeep Malik. Yuvraj Sandhu sizing up what he's left for birdie on number 1. Let's see if we can get off to a flyer. I have my money on him, by the way.
I have a feeling Udayan Mane will win. But let's see.
Though I want Yashas to win, he's come close quite a few times.
Ooh.
Just a narrow miss there. Good, positive stroke. Good speed. Live feed 2 is hole number 2, the par 5.
Is there a reason why the greens are the quickest on the last day?
Yeah, because they keep cutting it every day. Normally, in the winters, you don't cut the greens every day. But for a tournament, they cut it every day. So as the tournament progresses, it gets faster and faster.
So it's by default. It's not by design.
Yeah, it's maybe by design as well, because you want to cut it and make it smooth also, right? You can actually roll it also. You don't have to cut it. You can just roll it and it becomes, take the moisture out, it becomes a bit faster.
But as you walk on it and as group after group walks on it,
Yeah.
that's going to kind of...
That's why you want to cut it and get it back to what it is. Though Jamshedpur doesn't get as cold as Delhi does, so they could cut it every day still.
It's a pleasant 17 degrees there.
Amardeep Malik with his par putt coming up. Om Prakash just off the putting surface on live feed 2.
Amardeep is swallowed up his par with glee.
Thangaraja. He's seen Yuvraj's ball go past his ball, so he has a fair. He knows which way this ball is moving. If it is right, center, firm would probably be my best guess. Yeah, that was it. Muniappa from just short of the green on number 2. Straightforward chip. He's given a good roll. Good chance of going in there.
A little
A little bit
right.
too much of steam, but if it was a little softer, it would have turned earlier. It would have actually gone in. He had it online. The third member of this group, Veer Alawat.
Muniappa, the only one with a sweater on, if you notice.
He's from Bangalore. He must be feeling cold. It doesn't get that 17 degrees in Bangalore. By the way, it was. I was there a couple of weeks
It
ago.
does actually, you're right.
If it rains early in the morning, it gets to about 14, 15, 17 degrees. Yeah, if it's raining. This is our final threesome. Sudhir Sharma, Udyan Mane, and Yashas Chandra MS. Sudhir Sharma from Miami Golf Course, Meerut. That was a hub of a lot of good golfers, I can tell you. Your friend Digvijay Singh, Jyoti, both came from that same stable. Two of your good friends have come from there. Then you have Gaurav Pratap Singh, Amardeep Malik, Sudhir Sharma.
Oh, I didn't know Gaurav Pratap Singh was from
Yeah,
Meerut.
he learned his golf there. Yeah, so you have quite a few from there. At one generation and maybe two generations, Jyoti to, I would say, GP, Gaurav Pratap. Yeah, it came from.
That's
Meerut.
my favorite golf club, the Pune Club Golf Course. One of my favorites. Big boys too. You can play.
Udyan. Right, he can move it both ways, so he'll go for this. Probably a 7-iron for him today.
Again, wearing green for luck.
Yeah, Masters green t-shirt. Maybe half a club less there. Had it tracking though. Yeah, probably didn't squeeze it enough. Had a little bit of scoop in it. You can see if he's indicating that he wanted the ball to come out a bit lower than it did.
That's the leader, Yashas Chandra, MS.
No pro wins, but I can tell you he's come close quite a few times.
He's been around
Ashwin.
for 7 years now. Six odd years, 6.5 years.
Good golf swing, really good transition. He just tugged it a bit left. Probably close to where Muniappa, yeah, Yuvraj Sandhu territory. A little further away.
All sitting for par, potentially.
Yeah, it's not it's a par 5, par 3 with a pin tucked up onto the right, and if you like to move it right to left, it's not suiting your eye. The only person's eye actually fell perfectly for was Om Prakash Chauhan. He loves to move it left to right, and it was just up his alley. You can see he brought it in left to right. It landed softly as well.
What about a left-hander? Left-hander would be more comfortable.
Yeah, if he's moving it left to right, which is his draw. Sudhir likes to move it right to left. That's why he's aimed it out to the right. He's taken it on. And it hasn't come in as much as he wanted it to. He didn't draw enough. When Udayan, you can see he's hit it a little higher than he wanted to, so it's come up a bit short. That flight was, see how softly it landed?
It didn't run.
Yeah, and you can see this one, he just tugged it a bit. His body is asking the ball to come to the right.
Golfers' reactions tell you a lot of the story. Because all three are
Probably the same distance, but from different directions. They've surrounded the hole.
that's just going to say that, yeah.
This is the view from Beldih Golf Links. This is the final hole, the 18th hole. The 430-yard dog leg, left to right. OB both sides. OB is out of bounds for our viewers who've just started playing golf.
There's a road that runs in between,
Yeah, so
as in the big
you actually can't see the cars because they put these hedges. You can't actually see the vehicles traveling. You're definitely going to carry that by a good 100, 150 yards. So lift in place, perfect for Sudhir. He can almost come on the green. Yeah, that would be probably the correct, yes.
looks like the tricolor on screen.
Yeah, orange, green, and Yashash should walk in the middle.
The T mark over in the middle, it will be the Indian flag.
Well, doesn't move right to left, though it looks like right to left. We saw Kanga Raja come from the same direction a few moments ago, and the ball towards the end really turned drastically. You saw Om Prakash Chauhan's putt also from almost the same direction, turn left to right. So it's a tricky putt to read.
It's almost like the ball is heading into the hole, but it's changed its mind at the last minute.
Yeah,
Takes a detour.
like Indian drivers just indicate at the last minute. Veer Lawat has moved to 12 under, eagling number 2, the par 5. So he's just 2 shots behind our overnight leader Yashash Chandra MS. Udyan Mane with his birdie putt on number 1. Outside chance. Really good speed on it. Wouldn't be disappointed with that putt. By live feed 2, we have Karthik Sharma, one of 2 left-handers in the field today. Udayan cleaning up on number 1. Well, it's really, there's the biggest prize money on our tour. It's 3 crores in prize money. The winner taking back 45 lakhs.
That's outstanding.
So it's a lot to play for. There's a lot of difference in prize money from position to position. It's 3 times the normal difference. So everybody knows how expensive. Golf at this level, we are playing for the money. Trophies and everything becomes things.
What a beautiful putt that is, and yes.
In the last 2 putts he's seen have been probably quite long. He's made both of them.
Correct.
The last putt on number 18 yesterday, and this putt today. So Sudhir is pulled within one of Yashas. He's 13 under. He's probably one of the only people to birdie number 1 today.
What an outstanding putt that was. From outside the green, from the fringe, he's managed to send the ball into the heart of the cup. Sudhir Sharma, who started with a round of 70 in the open on day 1, shot a 64 on day 2, a 67 on day 3 to set himself up in the leader group on the final day. And here he has nailed a long, nearly 20-foot putt from the fringe of the green to birdie his opening hole.
There was during the Second World War, most golfers had to go and serve, playing on the PGA Tour, and very few were left to play. And one of them was Byron Nelson, and he cleaned up the tour year in and year out, and he was named Mr. Golf as a result. And it was a very good quote by him as far as trophies and prize money is concerned. He says the money was the main thing and the only thing they played for. Title was something to grow old with. So pro golfers, when we're earning our stripes, I'm not talking about the top golfers in the world. This is what we play for prize money.
For sure, that's your profession.
Yeah.
And why would you not play for it? It's like we work for the paycheck.
Yeah. So every stroke is worth a lot today, because it's a big prize money tournament, the biggest on our tour. Yashas, yeah, a little nervous with the first part. Yeah.
The beauty of golf is, as people who have not followed this game or just taken to this game will realize that sooner than later there comes a time in a pro tournament when maybe a 1-foot putt is worth 45 lakhs.
Yeah.
That's as crazy as it gets.
So we are watching number 2 now at Golmuri.
That's Amardeep Malik. Oh, sorry.
Amardeep Malik, yeah, and playing with Yuvraj Sandhu and Thanga Raja. This is a par 5, very birdieable. Almost everybody, we've seen 2 eagles on it already. Veer Rawat and Sarthik Chibbar both eagling this hole today. See if somebody else has done it. No, those are the only 2 eagles. Whole bunch of birdies. Hardly anybody has parred it. Playing way below its par, so it's more like a par 4 for them. It's only 510 yards long. He couldn't have left himself that long a putt for birdie, so I'm presuming this is for eagle as well.
That's mind-blowing. A lot of attacking golf today, if you watch.
The players starting at 10 under need to be aggressive. They need to first get to 14 and then they can take it from there.
We've got a whole bunch of people in between us and the hole.
Yeah, it's not gone in, it's just on the side. Again, a really good putt, good speed, missing it on the higher side. So nothing to be disappointed about. Not every good putt goes in. That miss is a Stokes gained miss. He's gained. He's at 35 feet for eagle. He's got himself like a foot left, maybe 6 inches left for par. Birdie, sorry. So good start, solid start by Yuvraj. He's 11 under now. Gaurav Pratap Singh, flyer as well. 3 birdies in the first 3 holes. He's 11 under. So
the funny thing is, in the top 5 groups, we already have 11 birdies and 2 eagles, and not a single dropped shot. That's the strange thing. But of course, below that, you want to see a prop shots and a double
That's
bogey.
just on number three because that's the longish par four. And got a little trouble also on it.
Placed 26th.
Amardeep with his putt on number two. Yeah, narrowly missing out on his eagle there on number two. And Thangaraja, I know Thangaraja was just short of the green, so I know this is for a birdie.
Gaurav Pratap Singh has scored a hat trick of birdies. He's certainly going for that big price check, at least aiming for it. At 11
Yeah.
under, he's just 3 strokes adrift of the leader.
Thangaraja, a little more work than he would wanted for his birdie on number two. Looks like everybody else is birdieing or eagling this hole. Giving it too much borrow and too much speed. He's left himself work for a five, which is not the direction you want to go in. This is the pack chasing, so you can't have any blemishes initially.
These are professional golfers. You cannot give them an opening in the door, or they'll take the entire thing.
Well, number three is a little demanding, so you'll see a few bogeys coming up there. But
That said,
just about that.
Yeah.
That'll be probably the one hole that we might see a few bogeys today in Golmuri. Thangaraja, left edge, keep the pace up, good putt. Yeah, he would have felt really bad if he had walked off with a bogey on a par five, which is just 500 yards long. Munyappa with his pitch on number three.
that's a decent shot.
He's left himself a very, very makeable putt, maybe 4 or 5 feet, but straight uphill. Amardeep with his birdie putt on number two on live feed one. Veer Alawat, the third member of this group. Beers got number two, pulled within two of our leader Yashash Chandra MS. This is our leader group hitting the approach shots into number two, the par five. Odian coming from the left, good angle to this flag. This tournament is played over two golf courses. The front nine being played at the Golmuri Golf Club and the back nine being played at the Beldih Golf Club. So the players have a 20-minute shuttle drive between both venues.
Par 71 facility in combination. 36 and 35.
Yes, I think it's 30. 6 in Beldih. They have one extra par 3 here. Extra means normal in a uh, standard golf course. They have 2 par 3s and 2 par 5s. And 5 par 4s. But in Beldih they have 3 par 5s. 2 par 5s and 3 par 3s. And 4 par 4s. So this is a whole string of very scoreable holes. We have 2 which is, yielding a lot of birdies. We have 4 that yields a lot of birdies and eagles. You'll see some birdies and eagles coming up on number 4 as well. It's a 280-yard par 4. It's a tight hole, but most people are getting home with a fairway metal. Maniappa with his par putt on number 3. He's 10 under. He needs to. Let's see if he can hold this one. He was leaving. Oh, that actually was unfortunate. I thought he had made that one.
Lipped out, and that's an expensive lip out.
Yeah.
At this stage of the tournament, every missed shot is expensive.
Well, it's okay. It's a longish par 4, but it looked good. It was just, it is rub of the green, they call it in golf. Om Prakash Chauhan cleaning up. It's got a little bit of borrow in it, so he's giving it the respect it's due. Veer on number 3 for par.
This is Tata Steel, and this is an idea. So what happens when you join them? Something remarkable, like the material of the future. Fiber reinforced polymers that goes beyond steel, that is high on strength and corrosion resistance, and is cost effective. A material that will be used in foot overbridges, the insides of railway compartments, and electric vehicles, as also in infrastructure for smart cities. Tomorrow is shaped by imagination and steel.
Tata Steel. We also make tomorrow.
This putt looked good all the way, Ashwin. There's no reason for it not to go in.
It's
Just something at the end that threw it left and enough for it to lip out. Shouldn't be disappointed with that because you hit a good putt. You could see that his body action was indicating that he was happy with the way he had stroked it. Not all good putts go in, and not all good bad putts miss. Sometimes you put a bad stroke on it, but you've taken the wrong line and match up, and it goes in. By the way,
as I say, it all gets evened out in the end.
Yeah.
So just put it behind you and
Keep your chin up.
Correct.
Every animal in the jungle with the head down gets eaten. Keep your chin up. Sudhir with his chip on number 2, the par 5. He's birdied number 1.
It's left it woefully short.
No, he just missed his landing spot by maybe 6 inches. He landed into the fringe. He wanted to land it just on. So, yeah, you could see it from the anguish on his look when he missed his spot by 6 inches. And that's what happens on the final 2 rounds. The pins are tight. If you miss the green, you have tight landing spots. You don't have the margin you have on a regular pin.
Yeah.
Where you can miss your spot by 6 inches, you'll still be okay. The pins are in the corners. Your landing spots are going to be very, very precise.
It's like a video game. The higher the level, the harder it is.
Yes.
And he's hit over the trees. Let's see what the result of this shot is.
That's number 3 on live feed 2. There's long par 4, 480 yards long. After playing so many shortish holes, you suddenly get a 480 yard par 4 in Golmuri. And you're like, are you serious? Is it the same golf course? The members play that hole as a par 5, by the way.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah. You saw Yashas hitting a good putt there, just narrowly missing. Leave the stage set for Udayan. He's got a 18-footer for eagle.
While all eyes are trained on the leader group, there is a gentleman by the name of Chippat Chaurasia who's carded 3 birdies, won every alternate hole, and is sitting at 9 under. How do you think that's going to go now? I mean,
I think SSP, if you gave him a top 10 finish at the beginning of the event, he would have taken it, because he hasn't been in the form that we've seen him in yesteryears. So anything in double digits under par for him would be, he should not be disappointed with.
he's just on the bubble of that top 10 thing. He's sitting at tied 11th. But the way he's going, he should be able to break into the top 10.
Yeah, he's got a par 5 ninth coming up, so which is a very birdieable hole. Yuvraj Singh Sandhu with his approach on number 3, you can see that he has the firepower to bring it in high. We've seen another good approach by Thangaraja on number 3 as well.
Meanwhile, Udayan Mane merging with the surroundings with his green t-shirt, is letting it rip.
This is for eagle. This will take him into a joint lead if he were to make it. Gishas has got a 1.5 feet left for birdie. So we're going to assume he's going to make birdie. Let's see if we can make this one.
Oh, just.
Well, that's not what you want to do. Leave it short. Never up, never in.
Give yourself a chance.
I think he got so caught up with the line he forgot to hit it.
And sometimes
Happens.
when you hit it, right after you hit it, you realized you've under-hit it. That's the
No,
word.
because what happens is you get so caught up with the line and you're kind of, it's not clear, so you're kind of guessing it and you say, okay, hopefully this is the right line, and you make your stroke in the meantime and then you forget to hit it. So much more work than you would have desired for birdie on number 2. Almost everybody's birdie this hole. The only one we've seen not birdie this hole is Thangaraja.
That's true. That's just what everybody's birdied.
Yeah, so hopefully he's seeing the hole the size of a bucket right now. He's made his last 2 putts. So let's see if he can make this one as well. Has he hit it? Yeah.
Right line, but not enough legs. Well, why does this happen? Is it anxiousness?
It's just you get caught up with the line because, there was a lot of borrow. You saw how far left he was aiming, right? So you get caught up in one and forget the other. Yashas with his birdie putt on number 2. This will take him to 15 under, which he has. So back where it started, 15, 14, 13 will be the score at the end of this hole. 15 for Yashas, 14 for Udayan, 13 for... So the gap is still the same, just 1 stroke better.
Udayan stays at 13. So
No, this is for birdie, so he's going to go to 14 once he makes this. We're presuming he's going to make this from 1 foot.
which he has.
Yeah. So he goes to 14. Yashas goes to 15. And Sudhir stays at 13. So it's exactly how it started. Just a stroke better. Still early days. It's not into, we're still not into the money end of things. I think you should be lurking within a stroke or two with 12, with 6 holes to go. You gotta, keep pace. It's like a, it's like a marathon. You keep
Pace
pace, keep
yourself,
pace,
yes.
keep pace. And you're not trying to pace yourself. If you are in that position, you have a chance. Nobody's trying to miss putts and keep pace. Everybody wants to. Actually, the best players want to put so much of space between them and the chasing pack that even if they have a hiccup, then nobody's going to catch them.
Correct.
They can hiccup their way home and still nobody catches them. That's what a player actually wants.
But for that, you need to open up a lead to that.
Yeah, so the phrase "keeping pace" is not actually applicable to golf because everybody wants to make a putt and get going.
Correct.
Right? Like a marathon runner wants to keep pace.
So that he can go for the charge in the end.
This charge is not in your hand.
Correct. That's more to do with conserving energy to be able to go
Yeah.
for the final burst.
Yes.
Here, energy is
Yeah.
not the issue. It's more to do with your position atop the leaderboard. Or
He's
around
hit
it.
2 really good putts so far. So let's see if he can make one. His dad is there in the background watching him. Again, all good misses. He's coming close. He's going to make a few coming, and he just needs to stay patient. Don't do anything unnecessary. Karan Pratap Singh on live feed 2 playing in Beldih. This is the par 5 16th hole. Amardeep with his putt on number 3, the longish par 4. He had a good approach, so that's for birdie. Manu Gandas on live feed 2. Coming up short, Amardeep narrowly missing on the lower side. Tidying up on number 3, Amardeep. Thangaraja cleaning up on number 3. Well, this third hole, this group has been spot on with, so no hiccups there. And that's live feed 2 from Beldih, the 16th par 5. Yuvraj cleaning up for par on number 3. He's had three really good looks, and he's made three really good putts, and all near misses. So, you know, golf is a funny game. Sometimes, you can do everything correctly, and you might not get what you want, but then suddenly something happens and everything goes your way. So, just need to be patient, Yuvraj. So our leader group is playing number 3 now. This is the group of Veer Elawat, Muniappa, and Om Prakash Chauhan playing the drivable par 4 fourth hole. A lot of birdies there as well. So we'll see a few coming up. This is our updated leaderboard. Yashash Chandra MS, Udyan Mane, Sudhir Sharma, Veer Elawat, Amardeep Malik, Thangaraya. So it's tightly bunched. And Gaurav Pratap off to a flyer today. He's birdied his first 3 holes. So a low 62, 63 will definitely give him a chance. Let's see how this plays out for everyone. It's going to be a nail-biting finish. Anybody's game right now. Perfect scoring conditions. Hardly or no wind. Muniappa trying to visualize what he has left on number 2. He's got a little bit of a camel back to contend with. It's in his way. So trying to assess how the ball is going to release once it hits the putting surface. It's good to see Muniappa playing well again. Let's see if it rolls out the way he had planned, and it's really good chip by Muniappa on number 4. That should be good enough to make birdie there. The 4th is a 280-yard par 4 with tightly guarded by bunkers. Om Prakash choosing to putt from off the putting surface. It's good 35-40 feet. Let's see, he can good try by just a bit too much steam. Running it 5-6 feet by. Always a danger of doing that when you putt from off the putting surface, because you have to contend the speed of 2 surfaces. Veer Elawat, he's driven at pin high. He's got a straightforward chip, probably the easiest out of all 3. Good chip by Veer. Also giving himself 2-3 feet for birdie. So all in all, good golf being played in the last 4 groups. Nobody's over par, everybody's under par. The lead is still with Yashash Chandra MS at 15 under. Well, the rules of golf have changed a bit over the years. Earlier, you were not allowed to tap. We were only allowed to repair pitch marks, but over the past few years, it's changed, and you are allowed to repair or spike marks as well, but you can't tap more than unnecessary tapping is not permitted. Live feed 2, M Dharma with Jamal. Om Prakash Chauhan grazing the edge of the hole again, as he's done in previous holes. So just narrowly missing out on a birdie on number 4. Well, Muniappa, though he missed a shortish putt on the last hole, it was a good stroke, so he shouldn't be very concerned about that miss. Ashwin, he's been stroking it well. He should just stick to his process, and a birdie here will kind of reinforce it.
Birdie, par, birdie, bogey. Sorry.
Yeah, par, birdie, bogey, and he makes this. It's a birdie again, so he's back to under par. So double digits for Muniappa. That moves him to 10 under.
Meanwhile, Sarthak Chibbar, after an eagle on the second, followed by a birdie, has dropped a shot on the 6th. Something he wouldn't want, especially after gaining in some
Momentum.
really good early momentum. Yes. So
Well, we have Jamal on live feed 2, sizing up his putt.
Jamal's been a bit of a disappointment because he started off very well, but his 72 in the third round kind of set him back.
Yeah.
8 under is not really a place where you can make a charge and chase someone who's sitting at 15 under, but you never know.
So Veer has birdied number 4 now and has gone to 13 under. He joins Sudhir at that score. So as things stand right now, Yashash Chandra is at 15 under. Let's see if Jamal can will it in. See that how much he wants it. It's a longish par 3, number 7. So a birdie here would have been a good score. M Dharma, very gritty character. M Dharma, he's almost prowls over the ball when he's putting.
So he's had a mixed round, 2 birdies and a bogey so far. But the good thing is the last hole he's played, that's the 6th, he's birdied, so he's in a good frame of mind.
Clean up by M Dharma. His caddy is also from Noida, by the way.
Wow. Looks like every caddy on course is from Noida, Amit.
Yeah, it looks like that. I was telling you, they're very, very adventurous. Well, our final group has made its way to the par 4 third hole. Udyan, 20-25 feet left for birdie. Straight up the hill though. Very makeable putt. Not much movement in this putt as far as line is concerned.
The top 10 golfers have not dropped a shot yet. It goes to show the quality of golf on display.
This is the view of the 4th hole, the drivable par 4. It has that pillion. It's kind of comes into your eyesight when you're hitting your tee shot. You want to move it. You could actually hit it if you pull it, and people have. But let's see how this works out for our penultimate group. Yuvraj Sandhu.
Did that hit the wire?
No, it didn't. It wouldn't have come so far.
It looked like there was some kind of deviation.
This is a very well protected green though. It asks you to go for it, but it's around the green. It's is the challenge, and Udayan giving it a good run on number 3.
Udayan Mane has come with his intentions very clear. He's going to go for broke.
Well, he must have played a lot of golf with Yashas. They're from the same part of the country. They know each other's game, and Yashas actually has been knocking on the door for a while. So I know he's going to be there right till the end. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to finish it off, but he's going to be there till the end for sure.
Well, considering he's not won a tournament yet, it's going to, the first win is always a little
It's added pressure on him.
nervy.
Yeah.
Yes, you need to be mentally right up there, temperament-wise,
Yeah.
to be able to convert it. I'm sure there is always a first win for everyone. Could be Yash's week.
Yeah, Sudhir with his birdie putt on number 3 coming up a bit short. That's not 4 is never a bad score on number 3. Oh, then there's a little bit of break on this putt. It's about 2 feet, but it's irritating 2 feet.
2 feet putts, but I think the 5-footers are more nerve jangling than the 2 feet.
No, but 2 feet footers with a little bit of left to right borrow, they ask you to focus really hard on them. I know he's going to make it, but it's going to make him work at it.
Actually, if you look at it this way, things you're expected to do
Yeah.
put a lot more pressure on you,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
Nobody
Absolutely.
expects you to roll a 15-footer in.
Yeah. You can see he'll just lift the putter up a bit before he starts his stroke. There he goes, and then he hits it. You see, it bobbled a bit.
Why does he do that?
Yeah, maybe that's his starter. It's like a reaction.
But does it help? Because at point of impact, is the putter raised or does he bring it down again?
Well, I'm not sure. I haven't seen the slow motion for it, but people. Steve Stricker does it, and he's probably one of the best putters ever. So it helps you maybe feel like you're rolling the ball more than hitting the ball. Yashas Chandra with his par putt on number 3. He looks solid at the small one, which is it's a sign that his nerves. He's in control of his emotions and nerves. You see, just lift it up, just that very slightly. That helps him. That triggers the start of his putting stroke.
Yes, but then I just noticed as he picks it up, he hits it in the same plane
Yeah.
once it's picked up. So does that not mean that he's hitting it from the bottom half of the putter?
Yeah, it does, but as long as the ball is rolling correctly, it shouldn't matter. It depends on the loft of the putter also.
But the sweet spot of the putter is not put to use. Or is
Like
it?
you said earlier, the sweet spot of the bat is the whole bat now. The sweet
Now,
spot
in
of
cricket,
this
yes.
putter is almost a whole putter.
This is steel, and this is an idea. What happens when we join them? Something magnificent. Like the Burj Khalifa, the world's tallest building, 3 times the height of the Eiffel Tower. An iconic landmark where Tata Steel's ComFloor 80 composite floor decking has played a part, making it a triumph of human inspiration. Tomorrow shaped by imagination and steel.
Tata Steel. We also make tomorrow.
With the bullseye blade putter, you need to hit from right from the center. It would go half the distance if you miss it.
Wow.
This is the par 3/5 hole, and Muni up off, just missing the green on the right. And this is the drivable par 4 fourth hole on live feed 2 with Thangaraja in the green side bunker. This is a tight bunker shot because the green slopes away from you from there. You can see the ball is rolling out a bit extra there.
It's not a bad result, really, is it?
Yeah, it's overall a pretty good result from where he was. Amardeep Malik, third member of this group.
It's Muniappa there, left it short.
Just a little tentative. Maybe not comfortable with the lie he had because everything in chipping is lie related. How's the ball lying? How much it's going to release once? That dictates the release. The first bounce that the ball takes on when it hits the putting surface is the most important on the result, as far as the result is concerned. Not the so when you look at the lie, you visualize that first bounce.
It's Amardeep Malik.
Yeah, with his cack-handed chipping.
Weight on the front foot.
Yeah, so he hits down on it. Not pretty good result from where he was. Om Prakash Chauhan with his birdie putt on number 5.
That's Yashas Chandra right now leading the field at 15 under, followed by Udayan Mane at 14 under. It's extremely tight. There are two golfers at 13 under, Veera Lawat and Sudhir Sharma as we speak. Two more at 12 under, at tied fifth spot, Amardeep Malik and N. Thangaraja. And two at 11 under, Gaurav Pratap Singh and Yuvraj Sandhu.
So not sure what this putt is for as far as Yuvraj is concerned. Because I think he missed. He was just short left of the green, and he's hit a very average pitch. Veer with his putt on number 5, the par 3. Oh, such a good putt. Just got robbed there. Yuvraj under-reading that putt on number 4. Muniappa with a testing power putt coming up. From the look of it, you can see on your screen, the grain is first into him and then with him. So this one's going to go a bit to the right initially and then peel back to the left. So I would say this would be like a left in putt. Let's see if he's read this properly.
And he's missed it.
Yeah, because it didn't move left to right initially.
Correct.
It should have actually. Maybe took a little too much line on it. It should have peeled to the right initially. You can see it from the grain.
Look how unforgiving golf is. Now, Muniappa missed that short thing that lipped out a while ago. Now he's missed this. It's 2 strokes off already.
Yeah, but both times, this one, the chip was the culprit, not the putt. That chip should have come in a bit closer from where he was. On the third, where he made bogey, the pitch was actually good. The putt was also good. It just didn't go in.
The Tata Steel Tour Championship 2024, the last leg of the 2024 PGTI circuit. And a lot to play for. The winner's check is a whopping 45 lakhs.
Yeah, and we have another contest going on right now for the emerging player of the year, and Shaurya Bhattacharya is leading the way. I think he's going to seal it, though his closest pursuer as of now is Milind Soni, but the difference in earnings is a little more than what I think could be made up this week.
Substantial, yeah.
Yeah, so I think Shaurya Bhattacharya will walk away with the Emergent Player of the Year. He's played solid. He had that one victory in Jammu.
Amardeep Malik is on a roll. He's not put one foot wrong today. Playing steady golf. Started with the par, birdied the second, parred the third. Presently occupying the tied fifth position at 12 under. It's an aerial view of the golf course.
This
Beautiful layout.
is what the players face on number 4.
Very interestingly shaped bunkers. It's Prabhash Thakur, PGTI. That's the president, Kapil Dev.
That's the putting contest.
And what an effort.
And Gaganjit has won this putting contest more often than not. And he had the golfing gods. Backdoor entry, came to the front door drunk, fell in from the back door.
Complete opposite of flattering to deceive. Deceiving to flatter is probably more like it.
That's Farzan, the red sweater, Uttam with the mic. It's going to be his last week as CEO of the PGTI.
It's a great experience for us. This is happening for the 4th time here, and fortunately I have won 3 times out of 4, so I've always had a good experience.
Just here, we should have more of them, I feel. It's a game within the game, putting.
Very key component of the game.
This is the par 3 fifth hole. It has this wall that juts out. It's not in play, but it's kind of a eye hindrance, I would say. Amardeep Malik with that distinctive pause on top of his backswing. I personally like it because I feel like he just controls his rhythm and tempo beautifully.
What a beautiful shot that
Really
is.
good tee shot on number 5 by Amardeep Malik. Let's see if he can, he can make use of that good tee shot, make a birdie.
How do you think that pause helps? Because doesn't it hamper the rhythm of the swing where you go back and forth?
It's actually the other way around. It helps you take away the hurry from the swing.
Okay.
Yeah, the swing has got 2 components: the backswing and the downswing. It helps you not start too early, which is the cause for most things. It comes from anxiety, by the way. So it keeps to hit a ball with a pause on top. You need to stay really calm. I can tell you that. Yuvraj Sandhu, he hasn't birdied number 4, which is being birdied by almost everybody. So he'll look to come back.
What a
It's
shot.
really good tee shot at number 5. So you can see his mindset. I haven't birdied number 4. It's like one shot gone to the field. I need to get a move on.
Each shot is better than the previous shot. This hole reminds me somewhere of the Cosmo Club in Chennai.
Yeah. Yes, it does. Once I played on a golf course in I think it was Baroda. It was the EME school golf course, and there was a hole that you had to hit around the wall, and you were not allowed to go over the wall.
Really?
Yeah, you had to, even in the air, you were not allowed to go over the wall.
Allowed by the local rules.
Yeah, if you went over the wall in the air, it was out of bounds.
Really?
Yeah, you had to, if you want to go around the wall, you have to swerve it around the wall.
And what was the reason for this rule?
There, the clubhouse out there. There at the clubhouse, they were trying to protect it from getting destroyed by golf balls.
Was it a par 4?
It was a par 4 length playing as a par 5 because people had to chip the second shot.
Correct. That's why I was asking you.
Yeah. So it was playing as a
You
par 5.
laid up and
Yeah, so you hit a tee shot, you chip your second shot and then play the third shot. Unless you can hit it like a 50, 60 yard hook. So, but those are part of local rules at golf courses. This is our updated leaderboard. This is our penultimate group of Amardeep Malik, Thangaraja and Yuvraj Singh Sandhu playing the fifth hole par 3. Yuvraj and Amardeep have hit in really close, so we might see a birdie or two coming up. Thangaraja, all pars and a birdie so far. He's birdied number 4. Amardeep has had 2 birdies on number 2 and number 4 and 2 pars. The lead is still with Yashash Chandra MS. He's still got that drivable par 4 fourth hole coming up, so we might see a change on top there as far as the score is concerned. Yuvraj 11 under, Amardeep and Thangaraja at 13 under, our leader Yashash Chandra at 15 under. First to putt would be Thangaraja. He's a good 15-18 feet away. You can see that ball is going to first go right to left with the grain, and then towards the end the grain changes direction, so it's going to feed left to right at the latter stage of the putt. Having a conversation with his caddy on the line. Let's see if we can read this one correctly. Anything that touches the hole from that distance is a pretty good effort. Thangaraja all set to pull the trigger. I think he just ran out of steam. It just broke a bit too much at the end. All in all, a good effort from there. That keeps him at his score, which is 13 under. And Amardeep Malik next to putt. Uphill left to right. He's been very good with his left to right putts this week, so I wouldn't put it past him making this one. That's Udin Mane on live feed 2 playing number 4, the drivable par 4. He's missed it at the right place. Let's see if Amar has read the line correctly. It's just not broken as much as he thought it would. Udin chipping up brilliantly on number 4. Leader Yashas has left him a little more work than he would have wanted on number 4 for birdie. So we might be seeing a tie on top very soon. Yuvraj got a good read on the putt from Amar's putt, so he knows it doesn't do as much as it should. Let's see if we can make this one. He's just made one birdie on the par 5 second hole so far, which is a 2 putt. So had really good looks, made good strokes, just hasn't got the result so far. So, but golf is when it starts raining, it pours. So you got to be patient. Let's see if he's read this one correctly. And if he has, so birdie number 2 for Yuvraj Sandhu on the par 3 fifth hole. That takes him to 12 under. 3 shots behind a leader, Yashash Chandra MS, who's got a birdie putt of his own coming up. Bermuda greens are probably the toughest putting surfaces to get the line correct on. Yashash with what looks to be like a 10-12 footer for birdie on number 4. And he's just missed it on the higher side, which keeps him at 15 under.
Climbing up.
Sudhir Sharma with his birdie putt on number 4. He's currently at 13 under. This will take him within 1 stroke of our leader Yashash Chandra, who is we just saw miss his birdie attempt on number 4. See, Sudhir has been putting well, so hopefully he should be able to make this one.
And he misses it to the left.
Looks like he's misread it, so it's just a little firm with the speed as well. So if you're going to hit it that firm, it's not going to break. Well, that was an unfortunate miss by Sudhir on number 4. Something he would have backed himself on making, the way he's been putting the last 2 days. Chaurasia is 4 under today. As predicted, he has birdied the par 5 ninth hole. He's moved himself to 10 under within 5 shots of our leader, Yashash Chandra MS. Udayan with this birdie putt will be tying our leader Yashash. So we have a joint lead now after the 4th hole today. Udayan has birdied number 2 and number 4. Yashash has only birdied number 2. So the lead is still 15 under.
Such are the vagaries of golf that people like C. Muniappa and Om Prakash Chauhan are now tied for the 9th spot at 10 under, but SSP Chaurasia has joined them. With 4 birdies on his outward journey.
Yeah, solid, blemish-free so far. Gaurav Pratap is going well too. He's got that par 5 ninth hole coming up as well. So he's 3 under to his first 6. He was 3 under to his first 3 actually. But hasn't made any birdies thereafter.
This is steel, and this is an idea. So what happens when we join them? Something iconic. Like the Bandra Worli Sea Link, an engineering marvel that connects 2 parts of a thriving city, where Tata Steel's state-of-the-art LRPC strands have played a role, inserted in the concrete deck and anchored to support the vision of New India. Tomorrow is shaped by imagination and steel.
Tata Steel. We also make tomorrow.
So true. Pristine place.
The only other city which has had three names over history has been probably Istanbul, I would say.
What are the other two names?
Well, let's watch Udayan hit his tee shot on number 5, the par 3. We saw Yuvraj make birdie here a few moments ago.
Confidence personified as Udayan.
Yeah, so three names for Istanbul were before were Byzantium, Constantinople, and then Istanbul. Yashash Chandra MS with his tee shot on number 5, the par 3. He sees himself in a tie on top with Udayan Mane.
This is where Yasha's Chandra's temperament is going to be tested. Sitting at the brink of his first win, he's tied with a golfer like Udayan Mane, who's been there and done that. And this is where the wheat gets separated from the chaff and the men from the boys.
I think if he, from what I've seen over the last events that I've covered and watched him on top of the leaderboard, he gets a little defensive. I think he should stay aggressive.
Oh,
just like
couldn't
that.
Get more aggressive than that.
Yeah, just like that. Because I've seen him in yester tournaments getting defensive, playing tee to green, not attacking, then not making the putts which he was because the length of the putt keeps increasing as you get more defensive. Mm-hmm. So the whole percentage keeps going, becoming lesser and lesser. Mm. Okay, Sudhir. He's been hitting the ball really well. This suits his eye also. He just needs to aim somewhere inside the right edge of the green and hit that nice draw of his.
Crisp swing. Yeah. Let's see what
good balance, good rhythm. Let's see where it turns up. I'm telling you,
outstanding result.
It suits his eye, this hole, because that ball gives you that little bit of dogleg right to left effect, though it's not. And then the pin is in the center. This is one of the few pins which are in the center. Mm-hmm. So you aim it to the right side of the green and bring it in with your draw. Mm-hmm. Munyappa had a hole-in-one on this hole yesterday. Let's see how he fares today. He's just overdrawn it, just over the back left of the green.
So unless something outstanding happens, he should par it.
Yeah, the pin is on the back right though. So it's straightforward chip though. Now he's playing alongside Veer Lawat, who's going great. He's 3 under today, 13 under for the tournament.
Veer Lawat is in the order merit leader with 1.1 crores in his kitty. Earned himself a card to play the DP World Tour. So there's a lot to look forward to for this 6'6" golfer.
Yeah, looks like he's put a good swing on this one. Just maybe a little half a club less. Just flared it out a bit to the right, so those shots always come up a bit short.
It's wonderful to see the way the sport of golf has grown in India, professional golf, so to speak. There was a time when the prize purse was just 10 lakhs.
I played one of those.
Yeah.
I played it with 1 lakh also.
5 lakhs, yes. I
played 1 lakhs. I played. I wasn't a pro that time. I went to let's watch Om Prakash. This is suiting his eye. This ball, this pin position. It's top right. He likes to move it left right. You see, it just suits his eye. He'll always hit these shots closer than the left pin positions. So it was OCM Open in Amritsar.
Which year was this?
I think it was 91 or 92.
Oh, that was a long time.
Yeah. And the winner of that tournament in a playoff, I think it was Ali Sher or Feroz Ali. I'm not sure. One of the two. But the 4 big daddies of golf were Ali Sher, Rohtas Singh, Feroz Ali, and Basad Ali. They are the 4 guys.
Alis, yes.
The top 5 was someone who came in the top 5 sometimes. That time was Mukesh. Then you had T. Nagaraj also. He is very good from Bombay. Mm-hmm. So those were the And then the next crop came of which is Uttam, Amandeep. They turned pro. A few years after them, Gaurav, Kai, Arjun Singh. Then a few years later, it was Vivek Bhandari, Jyoti Randhawa. And a few years after that, it was Diggy,
I thought Gaurav and Vivek were turned pro around the
No,
same
no, no.
time.
Gaurav is much more, much earlier.
Okay.
Vivek went for on a golf scholarship to USC. So he didn't. He only turned pro after he finished his college golf.
Okay.
One of the referees, Nalini Singh, in the golf cart behind the green. She's the wife of a professional golfer, Kunal Vasin, who is one of. He's an Australian citizen. He actually has won on the PGTI as well.
Interesting story about Nalini Singh. The only time I've been to Beldih and Golmuri, I went with Nalini Singh.
Oh, she was with TSM that time,
Yes,
right? Yeah.
and we drove down from Calcutta to Jamshedpur.
Oh, that's a long drive.
Yeah.
I've made that drive. It's not a comfortable drive either.
We passed a place called Jhumri Talaiya,
Yeah?
which we initially believed didn't exist.
But then you saw the name.
Yeah.
Actually, Timbuktu also exists in Africa, by the way. Yeah. So these words are actually places. This is the par 4 6th on our live feed. 2. It's a dog leg to the left. It's got an elevated putting surface, and there's a ravine on the right, short and right. Not it's only in play for the weekend golfers. Or then cleaning up for his par on number 5, the par 3. That keeps him at 15 under. Yashas has a birdie putt coming up. So that's first thing I've seen different with Yashas. In yester tournaments, because I've been covering PGTI for the last 2 years. Every time he's been in the lead, he's been defensive. This is the first time I've seen that he surrendered the lead and stayed aggressive. He fired it at the stick,
So he's learned his lesson. Somebody would have talked to him about it, and that's how you grow as a sportsman.
So his caddy is his caddy's name. So his pet name is Kalu, but I don't know his actual name. His first ever person he carried was for me.
For you?
Yeah, an army golf course.
That, by the way, is my favorite golf course. For some reason.
It's called Apta now in Dholakuma, but it was called the Army Golf Course. They had some really good duels out there. One duel was between Rohtas Singh and Firoz Ali. I remember it went to a 2-hole playoff, which was won by Rohtas. God bless his soul. We lost him a month or so ago, but he was one person who had the most brilliant hands I've ever seen. It was all hands. And someone who actually was a really good ambassador of the game.
When you say all hands, what does it mean for our?
Man, he used to have a very his clubs used to cross his line on top, very wristy. So very wristy with his action, but
at the point of impact,
very good rhythm, very good rhythm, and very good ball control. Loved to move it right to left, and could move it at will. So, when I was a junior, it was Ali Sher who used to, hit it down the tube. Then Rohtas, who had a little bit of a few wild hits there, but knew how to come out of it. Firoz Ali was this flamboyant golfer who would fire at any stick from anywhere. He had no second gear. He was first gear. Good putt hold there by Amardeep on number 6 on live feed 2. So very different golfers, all three of them. Basad with this beautiful soft fades every time, and he would not miss. Then you had Shiv Prakash, sorry, I forgot about him, who came in. Maybe half a generation behind them. Yuvraj Sandhu with his birdie putt on number 6. He's seen the line. Amardeep gave him a good read on it, so hopefully he can make this one. He's just made a really good length putt on number 5 for birdie, so he's seen something go in finally. He had three, four really good looks before that, and none went in. See, you can make this one. Oh, narrowly missing on the higher side. That's all right. It's good putt though. There's a lot of golf left still. He's 12 under. He's just 3 shots back. Nothing to worry about.
A two-way lead. Udayan Mane and Yashas Chandra MS are leading the field at 15 under apiece.
And Veer has birdied number 7 and pulled within one of them.
Veer Alawat, if he wins this, will cross 1.5 crore in prize money.
Yeah, that'll be spectacular.
That is outstanding. That is something one wouldn't have imagined 20 years ago for one golfer.
Yeah.
That was the value of the tour.
I remember that 1 lakh rupee event had a 16,500 rupee per prize purse for the winner.
Yeah, it's 16.2%, 16,200.
No, that time only fewer made the cut. It was 16.6.
Okay.
These percentages have changed, by the way.
Oh, what is it now?
I think it's 16%. It was 16.66 earlier.
Okay. Yeah, with the value increasing, then percentage will.
Yeah, but 16,000 bucks in 1992, you could almost buy a car then.
16,000 bucks?
Yeah. A Maruti 800 would come for 30,000. The first time I went to play golf abroad, the value of it was 91 or 92, I can't remember, World Junior Championship. 9 rupees a dollar.
Wow.
Hi, I'm Dr. Sushila and I'm physio for the tour this week.
Breathe in. Breathe out.
Being a physio on tour is entirely different from being a physio at the clinic. Here it's more challenging actually. So we have players coming. I am here to specially help them with their performance enhancement on tour. For pain management and injury prevention, they are already working with me in the clinics, and now I'm here for the performance enhancement. And physiotherapy really helps in on tour enhancing. Basically, it helps in optimizing their physical component for their thoracic rotations, for their hip mobility, for the entire joint range of motion, so that they can swing better, they can play golf as strong, as fit as they can. So on tour, they usually come post their rounds because that's the time when they're exhausted and they can feel what is bothering them. So for complete recovery and to get relief of their fatigue, they come to me, and that's when I help. Okay, I'm on routine basis. I've been already working with Veera Halawat, Manu Gandas, and I've been working with MD Dharma.
Well, coming back to physios, I was talking about Parampur Singh on the Legends tour and on the DP World tour, and he gave me a few tips on a few things, and I swear to God, it changed my golf swing. I was working on something for like almost a decade, and I was not able to fix it. And he said, "Okay, hang on, let me do a quick assessment of your strength, and he did my strength assessments, and he saw that he says it's everything is really good except for blah blah blah, and you need to do this. And I said, okay, now that you know everything and you assess me, what do you think my tendency in the golf swing will be? Where do you think? What do you think? So he told me, and I hadn't showed him my video, Ashwin. He told me exactly those two things that I was working on.
That's how good they are. Yeah.
And I was just thinking, why didn't I meet this person a decade ago when I was grinding my butt off on the driving range trying to fix this? My body was not allowing me to. You can only do what your body allows you to do.
Correct.
No matter how much you try, you can do one off, but consistently you will only do what your body allows you to do.
You have to get your body in shape before you do anything else. That's so right. Because having worked in the IPL for so long, I have dealt with a lot of physios, not just the BCCI physios, also the team physios. And the way nobody has done anything with me, but the way they've worked on players, I've seen that. So it's remarkable. And every year, this thing develops into science. Of course, has brought a lot to the table.
For example, I was hanging back a bit on my longer clubs. Actually, it was hanging back on almost all my clubs. And it was just and I knew there was something off, and it was just I was working on the glutes, but I was not working on my internal rotators. I was working generally on extension, flexion patterns. And the internal rotator was very weak. And I just 1 month in the gym, and I could get onto my left side.
That's the key thing.
My neck, I would always have, if I practice a lot in yesteryears, in hindsight, I remember having a lot of, pain in my neck, and I thought it was spondylitis. It was just somebody told me I had spondylitis, so I got more protective of my neck and didn't do any neck exercises. And my neck muscles got weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker. Doesn't support the rotation, and neck is the king of upper body rotation. Your rotation of your upper body is triggered by the neck. So if your neck is not strong and it's not being able to sustain we golfers almost put 3G of force on our neck every time we hit a driver. Your neck muscles need to be strong. So that was two things which he told me, and it made a huge difference. And he should have met me a decade and a half ago.
So the neck, as I had mentioned even yesterday to you, my neck is so stiff I can't even look square.
That's our friend Vikrant Chopra with his broomstick putter on number 18. The par 4 finishing hole, finishing off in style, Vikrant Chopra. Vikrant is he's on the board of the PGTI as well, so he's got another extra work on his plate, I would call it. Making decisions for over 150 players is
can't be easy.
It can't be easy. You got to take everybody in account, not just the top. Well, that's our leader group walking up to the 6th hole, par 4, dog leg left. Nice hole, good design. Elevated putting surface. You almost got 20 feet, 15 feet of elevation from the bottom of the fairway to the top of the green. This is the seventh hole, par 3, the hole-in-one hole, Maniapa hole, acing it yesterday. Veer has birdied it today. Amardeep has birdied number 6, and he's joint Veer at 14 under, a shot adrift of our leaders. So it's tightening up on top. Still think 18 is the number, 18, 19, I would say.
Sooner than later, they're going to start attacking because
Well, they are attacking
while
right
we
now.
would love a playoff, I'm sure the players don't want to go into one.
So Veer is 4 under today, Amardeep is 3 under, so they are attacking. Udayan is 2 under, Yashas is just 1 under, Sudhir is 1 under, Yuvraj is 2 under, Thangaraj is even par, Gaurav Pratap is 3 under, SSP is 4 under. So all red numbers so far, except the man on your screen, Thangaraja, which he would love to change on this hole is itself, and he almost did. Really good putt there by Thangaraja on number 7. Or we are co-leader in a spot of bother on number 6. He's in that greenside bunker.
Despite playing to par today, Thangaraja is in the top 10. He's tied 6th at 12 under. Goes to show how well he's played the previous round 65, 66, and 70.
Wonder what that was all about. Yashas with his bunker shot on number 6. Good bunker shot action. Really good bunker shot. Well done. Yeah, that should calm his nerves down. You know, first miss green for him. You can get away with par is always a good sign. Amardeep with a very makeable putt coming up on number 7. They should.
Amardeep's going really well. He's had alternate every alternate hole after his first hole. He is birdied, sitting at 3 under. Of course, Veer Alawat is at 4 under thanks to that eagle on the second hole.
And Amardeep has made another one, so that takes him to 15 under. So now there's a trio on top of Amardeep joins Udayan and Yashas.
This is going to put a little bit of pressure on Yashas as well because he's initially he was in the sole lead. Now he's got 2 people breathing down his neck. Let's see how he responds to that. Udayan Mane, an uphill putt. Uphill and then sloping down, as I can see.
It's a little, got a foot and a half of left to right break in it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if he can give it a good run. He's tracking a bit though. Just might come up a bit short. How did he miss that?
It rolled past.
Yes, and found it's come on the other side of the hole. So
correct.
Really good putt there by. Then Yuvraj has made one as well. So he's birdied number 7 as well. And Yuvraj is now 3 under and 13 under. So he's keeping pace. He's right up there with the leading pack.
From the looks of it, correct me if I'm wrong, this putt that Udayan just essayed, half a roll less it would have gone in.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. And you can't hit a better putt without making it.
There we go.
You seriously can't make a better putt without making it.
Mm-hmm. That's a great way of putting it. Great usage of English. Can't make a better putt without making it.
Okay. Sudhir, he's got a good read from that putt. What I've seen of him today, he's been a little aggressive with his putting. His putts have been carrying a little extra pace. He started with a birdie. He hasn't made any yet, any since. It's always on the lower side. So, that's probably playing on his mind that, you get the speed right, you've been hitting it too hard, you've been hitting too hard, right?
So where is Sudhir Sharma right now? Started with the birdie, a sea of pars, the next four holes, sitting at 13 under, which was not too long ago the leading score. The leaders have moved two notches up to 15 under. It's a three-way lead now.
He's so emotive. Sudhir, he's so emotive, He wears his emotions on his sleeve. I mean, I just saw him react to that putt. He wanted to do things to himself after leaving it short. Yashas for par. Good par. Having found the greenside bunker with his approach. This is Om Prakash Chauhan. How's he going today, Om Prakash?
Om Prakash Chauhan has slipped to tied ninth place at 10 under. He's had just one birdie on the second hole, but he's played consistently. He's had only pars all through the day, with the exception of that birdie on the second.
Yeah, that's the par for 8th hole. So
he's had three straight 68s in the previous three rounds. Round 1, 2, 3, 68, 68, 68. So consistency personified.
And two more birdies today, he'll get 68 again.
So true. 468.
He would love to have six more and tie for the lead.
Gary standing with the driver on the green.
Yeah, he's probably the tee box is closer to the green, and then caddies have to go in a different direction, so they just palm off with the club, so they don't have to carry that bag.
Welcome back. We are your hosts on the course. I'm Vivek. With me is Mr. Amandeep Joel and Nikhil Kalan. Sir, we need to talk about Veer Alawat for sure at this point of time.
I think he's made a great start. Veer Alawat is showing that he's the true order of merit leader. One eagle, two birdies in the first 6 holes. 7 holes, in fact. He had a chip in on 7, which I just saw a few minutes ago. So Veer Alawat has made a move. I think everybody's making a move. Amardeep Malik has made a move. Udyan Mane, very consistent, 2 under par. Yashas holding his nerves, staying at 1 under par. So bunched up leaderboard, like what we expect at the top of a tour championship. You said, Vivek, there's going to be a playoff. So let's see what's going to happen. But right now, I think it's very bunched. A lot of people making their moves, and most of the leaders are holding on to their nerves, which is a good sign.
You spoke about order of merit. Nikhil, last year we saw OP making waves, becoming the first to cross the 1 crore mark. Veer has already crossed it. Just tell us about who's going to, you think Veer can overtake OP or is already have, and from where you think he can reach up to?
I think if he finishes inside the top 10, Veer, he will overhaul OP's season's earnings from last year, which was 1 crore 18 lakh, and he's already sitting at 1 crore 11 lakh. He'll go past OP, and of course he gets a berth on the DP World Tour next year. That is a big thing for him going into the 2025 season. He's already done well at the Indian Open, as you know. Earlier this year he's finished runner-up, so he's got some kind of experience at the big stage already playing in Asia.
But we're talking about the DP World Tour. We've seen OP going there. A lot of Indians go there when they play well on the PTTI circuit. How long before Indian golfers make it really big on the DP World Tour?
I think it's time. Before we know it, I think there's going to be a huge stamp of authority of Indian golfers on the European Tour, on the PGA Tour, and the big tours. It's only a matter of time. We are very grateful to the PGA Tour and DP World Tour to forge together a partnership. Indian golf is reaping benefits of that. Not only is the top guy going on to play in the European Tour, we've got a few guys who can go on to the final stage of the qualifying school. So that is something which is great. And the other thing that we are grateful for is our tour partners, Tata Steel. I think without their support, Indians can't make such kind of monies. So the Order of Merit winner is making over 1 crore rupees. I think that is fantastic. That shows the commitment of corporates, the commitment of bigger tours into Indian golf story. And with our president, Mr. Kapil Dev, coming and taking over as the president in the last few months, I think the Indian tour is going to go limitless. So we are already talking to very big corporates in the country who have assured us that they're going to put their money behind Indian golf, behind Mr. Kapil Dev. So before you know it, I think money brings in a lot more lower scores and a lot more competitiveness, which is going to take catapult Indian golf forward.
Just been a matter of days when Amandeep Joel will take over as the CEO of the PGTI. So you're saying this is the best time to be a golfer on the Indian circuit?
I think it's the best time for me to be on the CEO position, because I in turn can make sure that the golfers can earn more money. It's looking very good for us. And fingers crossed, I hope everything goes right. And before you know it, we'll make big announcements for the Indian PGTI.
We look forward to that. It's back to the comms box with Amit Dubey and Ashwin Krishnan.
That's the last thing you want going up there.
Back with our leader group, Yashas, on the putting surface on number 7. Pretty much similar putt to what Thanga Raja had a few moments ago. Well, we have a 3-way tie on top. Things have changed rapidly in the last 10 minutes or so. Amardeep making 2 birdies in his last 2 holes.
This is Steel, and this is an idea. What happens when we join them? Something fantastic. Like Pravesh doors that never age, that save our forests, or customizable artiphone wardrobes that match your personality and are redefining modern homes. Tomorrow is shaped by imagination and steel.
Tata Steel. We also make tomorrow.
What a great shot! But he looks tired. And that's a drinks break.
But what's the plus sign for?
अमृतांजन इलेक्ट्रो प्लस। जब लगे थकान वाली प्यास, जरूरी है सेल लेवल हाइड्रेशन। इसके इलेक्ट्रोलाइट्स आपके सेल्स को रिहाइड्रेट करें, एनर्जी लौटाएं, थकान वाली प्यास मिटाएं।
जब आपको भी लगे थकान वाली प्यास, अमृतांजन इलेक्ट्रो प्लस, थकान वाली प्यास के लिए।
Reading the line is key.
Yeah, this is uphill, left to right. Speed is a key. Have to, and if they fall in, they fall in. Because if you keep with these putts, it'll wear you down towards the end.
The idea is to give yourself as little to do later instead of being left with an uphill task. No pun intended.
Yeah, so you can see he's left himself a little more work than he would have wanted. This the key from that distance is to just give yourself little or no work, so you can just
the probability of holding a shot, right, is always far lower. So isn't it always better to give yourself to position yourself well, where you can be certain of a second shot of holding the second putt? I mean, you hit it past the hole.
You know, the key to holding a putt is once you've taken the line, is making sure that you marry the speed to the line. Correct. And you're never aiming to hit a putt so firm that if it, the faster you hit a putt, the smaller the hole gets.
Correct.
The more the speed is correct, the bigger the hole gets. This is me, Amit Dubey, and this is my fellow commentator, Ashwin Krishnan, and we are giving you live coverage of the Tata Steel Tour Championships 2024. Coming back to speed control, it's probably the most important thing in putting once you've taken your line. And if It's also a testament to your nerves.
Correct.
I can tell you that because if you gave your Shas this putt in a normal situation on his putting green, in my given for sure. So
Take him to a playoff hole, and that changes the entire equation.
yeah, so speed control is key to holding putts.
Amardeep Malik with four birdies
In his first 7 holes.
in his first 7 holes. Udayan Mane with 2 birdies in his 6 holes. Now it's Mane putting right now.
What a lovely scorecard. 3, 4, 4, 3, 3, 3, 2. No fives in it yet. So hope he doesn't have any fives today. He would run away with it.
Without fail, merging with the background is Udayan Mane with his green t-shirt.
This looks like it's a birdie putt. This would take him into an outright lead at 16 under. Let's see if he can make it. It's a bit left to right. Uphill. Keep the speed up. Yes, he had.
No, he's
you
missed.
see? Just moved a little more towards the end. You saw, maybe took a little less line on that. Speed was up though.
The opportunity is there, grabbing it is the problem.
I would. That miss was more from not giving it enough line, under reading it.
So the return putt, there's a lot more pressure on it.
This is just a foot.
Yeah.
That's it. So though he's going to give it its due importance and we are very routine oriented human beings, professional golfers. Everything is routine, so it's all it becomes more of a reaction than anything else.
It's a sport that demands routine and discipline.
Yeah, routines or rituals or whatever you want to call it it gets you in a higher state of awareness, I would say. And very familiar. It makes you very familiar. It's very familiar to you, so you get more comfortable, and your anxiety levels drop as a result. Yashas, a little bit of a tester. Uphill, left to right. Yuvraj, straightforward chip on number 8.
Too hard, and it's gone past.
Well hold by Yashas. Yuvraj just see, coming from the rough, you're always guessing how the ball's going to react once it hits the putting surface. The first bounce, you're not sure of it. Especially with this paspalum grass, the chipping is far more, I would say, challenging. Because this is a grass where you normally don't practice from.
But as you were mentioning yesterday, the two different kinds of grass on both golf courses. So adapting is another skill set that you need to have in your arsenal.
The softer the blade of the grass, or the thinner the blade, the less it catches the club.
Correct.
Okay. So the resistance is less. So in case you don't have a good strike, it still allows that leverage of the ball landing close to where you want it to land. But when the blade of grass gets thick, the resistance is more, and then a little bit of a miss is magnified. Yeah.
Amardeep Malik studying the line from every conceivable angle.
It's left to right. He's been so good with his left to right parts. You actually might make this also. Yeah.
Probably. It's a longish 20-footer.
Let's see if he can make this one as well. He's hold everything he's looked at so far.
Oh,
Must have looked so good to him.
Couldn't have gotten
Really
closer.
good. Really good attempt there by Amardeep on number 8 for birdie. See, now he's not left himself any work. He just taps it on, walks to the next hole, give it a good try. Had a really good chance of going in. And that's what If you keep hitting putts like this from that far, it's it'll be less taxing on your nerves. That's all I can say.
It's a great lesson for amateur golfers, club golfers. Leave yourself with less work in your second putt.
Yeah, you'll hold more putts also.
Correct. You'll save a lot of strokes and also try to hit past the hole so you give yourself a chance of holding it.
Yeah.
And leave yourself with less work. Your putting will drastically improve.
Thangaraja with his birdie putt on number 8, he's got a good charge as well.
To the right.
He's had a lot of near misses though. Last hole you saw on the par 3 coming up, just missing it on the left edge. This one just missing on the right edge. So he's given himself chances, but just not converted, I would say.
Mm-hmm. So Gaurav Pratap Singh is added to the list of bogeys in the top 10 golfers. So there are 2 dropped shots. Gaurav is presently sitting at 11 under and at sole 8th place.
Milan Soni is eagle number 9. After bogeying 8.
Mm-hmm. But birdieing 7th. So it's been a mixed bag for him.
Yeah, a little bit of a roller coaster. Mini roller coaster so far. Thangaraja had a cold roller coaster yesterday. I must have asked him if he needs an albumin or something. Yuvraj, this is, I would say, a very important putt for him because he's well within reach. He's
12 under.
12, 15. This will keep him within 3 shots, and he's made it. It's a really, really important putt for Yuvraj. I think that will keep that was a momentum keeper. He's got the momentum. He's made a couple of birdies. That was his par attempt on number 8. Chinnaswamy Muniappa on number 9, par 5, before the car drive. How's he going?
That grass there is the thick grass you're talking about?
Yes.
Your club gets stuck in it?
Yes. That's exactly the grass I'm talking about.
It's not a bad job.
Yeah, that's a par 5. So I think that'll be what he's got left for birdie. Not in red figures today, but that one should take him back into red figures.
So 3 drop shots from Muniappa there. He wouldn't have planned on such an outing. He's playing to par thus far.
He's playing with Veer, who's going great guns. 4 under today, 14 under. Not sure what this is for. Could be for Eagle too. And that would actually take him to 16 if it was for Eagle.
From the position he is in right now, Veer Alawat will be aiming for nothing short of gold.
Yeah, 18 is the number minimum he needs to get to for if he wants to have a sniff at it.
Correct. There's no better time than to attempt to get there than now. Because every hole is crucial. Oh. Missing to the left, missing to the right. It's the story of the day.
But good putt though, good speed. So no work left, this is how you start making putts and you start hitting it at the right speed. Om Prakash Chauhan, which I would presume is a birdie putt. It's a par 5, very, very reachable. I think Veer has birdied this hole, so he will join our leaders. I haven't seen Om Prakash Chauhan miss so many putts before. I think he hasn't got the hang of the greens. Yeah. Muniappa with his birdie putt coming up on number 9. Very well hold. So that takes him back to red numbers today. A total of 10 under for Muniappa. Sudhir on the center of the fairway on number 8. I think they're waiting for Yashas, who seems to be in a little bit of trouble on the right side.
Tata Steel Tour Championship 2024 brought to you live from Golmuri and Beldih Golf courses in Jamshedpur, the steel city of India. And it's with a steely temperament that these golfers are contesting. It's presently a 3-way lead. The scoreboard has not been updated, but it's a 3-way lead as we speak. Amardeep Malik, Udayan Mane and Yashas Chandra MS are tied at 15 under for the tournament. We're nearly through the halfway mark. 9 holes left to play. Maybe 10. And the eventual champion will emerge.
Well, I think there'll be a change coming up very quickly in that leaderboard. I think Veer Lawat is going to join them at that score. We'll wait to see that.
In the recent league that I was involved in, there was a playoff that went into the 5th hole and it finally got tied.
Yeah, it got dark. I heard of it. So there was this boy who was playing in the league. He was hitting it miles, I believe. He was, I don't know if you played in Delhi Golf Course. Have you played there?
No, I've never played.
Okay. So, yeah.
But I've of course conducted many events there, so I'm aware of it.
So he on the 3rd hole, which is one of the longest par 4s there.
Correct.
Hit a 7-iron and a 9-iron. He teed off with a 7-iron and hit a 9-iron. That's how far he was hitting it. I said, you're in the wrong place. You should go for that world long driving competition.
7-iron probably because it's a tight course, right?
It is off with 7-irons and 8-irons.
At the DGC?
Yeah.
Wow.
As a rule? On the 2nd hole, he was hitting a 8-iron and a sandwich.
So how long does he hit a 7-irons?
He hits a sandwich 165 yards.
So 7-iron will be 200?
225.
So then he doesn't need to hit anything else.
Yeah.
Just rename the 7-iron 4-iron and you're done.
Yeah, just take the number off from underneath. Yeah.
Just put a dash on top of the 7. It's an inverted 4.
And we're just waiting for an update on this leaderboard. I think yes.
There we have these cables up in the sky. Well executed approach shot. It's all about course planning, accuracy, and conversion. And of course, keeping a cool head. Control the controllables. Easier said than done, but that's what wins you tournaments. So there we go. We have a three-way lead. Amardeep Malik, Udayan Mane and Yashash Chandra MS leading at 15 under. And creditable, Amardeep Malik shot an even par 71 yesterday. And despite that, he's leapfrogged into the lead with 4 birdies today in 8 completed holes.
This is Tata Steel, and this is an idea. So what happens when you join them? Something remarkable, like the material of the future. Fiber reinforced polymers that goes beyond steel, that is high on strength and corrosion resistance, and is cost effective. A material that will be used in foot overbridges, the insides of railway compartments, and electric vehicles, as also in infrastructure for smart cities. Tomorrow is shaped by imagination and steel.
Tata Steel. We also make tomorrow.
This is steel, and this is an idea. What happens when we join them? Something magnificent. Like the Burj Khalifa, the world's tallest building, 3 times the height of the Eiffel Tower. An iconic landmark where Tata Steel's ComFloor 80 composite floor decking has played a part, making it a triumph of human inspiration. Tomorrow shaped by imagination and steel.
Tata Steel. We also make tomorrow.
Like, love the transition. You see those, no hurry from on top. Just over the back. You see that narrow miss by Om Prakash. It looked so good for so long.
Flattering to deceive.
Amardeep Malik with his familiar pause.
Did Amardeep always have this pause?
No, he used to have a very short and fast backswing earlier. It would just about reach halfway.
Mm-hmm.
This is completely contradictory to what he played maybe two years ago. No, he's been doing this for I think 2 years now.
So when you say short, that's from how far back would it go?
His lead arm, his lead arm, his left arm would barely go past shoulder high. Earlier. Now he's got a full turn to his. He had it's probably exactly opposite of what he used to do as far as the transition is concerned. But then Mane with that birdie attempt on number 1. Really good speed.
So close yet so far.
So the starting where he left off yesterday with a long putt hold on number 1. Muniappa with that narrow base on number 3. We thought he had made this one. Mm-hmm. He also thought he had made it. Om Prakash just charging it by on number 4.
Good chip. Udayan Mane
with his birdie putt on number 3. Thangaraja with his Long birdie attempt on number 7. Just narrowly missing again. He's had a lot of narrow misses today. You can see he's hit a lot of good putts. Amardeep hitting one home again. He's putted brilliantly today.
You got some great golfing action.
This was from 30 feet on number 8. Again sniffing the holes. We thought he had made this one as well. He thought he had made it as well as 2. Beautiful aerial view of Golmuri Golf Club.
Looks like an inverted champagne glass.
Absolutely. And you know what? The playing conditions are immaculate. The maintenance is really, really good.
Is it a well-trafficked golf course through the year?
I'm not sure, actually. I don't.
A very warm welcome to all our viewers on Eurosport. We are your hosts on the course. I am GS Vivek. With me is Amandeep Joel and we've got Nikhil Kalan. It has been a fascinating day so far. As you've seen the highlights so far. Amandeep, sir, I just want to ask you this question. Veer has made great progress on this course so far and he's just finished 9 holes at the Golmuri, moving over to the Beldih. How much difference does it make when you change 2 golf courses?
Well, welcome to all our viewers from Eurosport. We are here at Golmuri. The weather is absolutely fantastic. There is no breeze, bright sunshine. There was a little bit of fog early in the morning, which led to a delayed start of about an hour. But let me tell you, nothing bothers the Indian professional golfers. We've got a bunched up pack at the top. There are 3 players at 15 under par. And exactly what we expect out of a tour championship, where big money is at stake. A lot of ups and downs are going to happen. 45 lakhs is the first prize money, and every putt is going to cost you lakhs. Either you make some lakhs or you lose some lakhs. So I think the viewership is going to be excited watching this final day at the Tour Championship, the Tata Steel Tour Championship, and everything is possible. You know, the top 10, anybody can win. We've got 9 holes to go, and we've seen 5 or 6 birdies in each 9 is very, very possible. And coming back to what you were saying about the Golmuri and Beldih courses, the grass is different, but the players have seemed to adapt very well to it. So I've seen people who have had a good start at Golmuri continue their, continue making birdies even at Beldih. So nobody really has found that as a negative or as something that they are having to contend with.
Nikhil, you've been writing match reports on the first 3 days of this particular Tour Championship, Tata Steel Tour Championship. Just tell us, how has Amardeep Malik, Yashas, Udayan, Veer, how have they fared at the Beldih?
They've all fared pretty well at the Beldih. They've been very consistent for one. And Udayan is one of those who comes up slowly on the leaderboard, and we knew he's the man to watch out after the first round. And of course, Amardeep has also come up very slowly. He's an experienced campaigner. Yashas made his big move yesterday, and let's see whether he can hang on to that. And Veer Alawat, of course, 6'4", he hits that long ball. You can never rule him out. He's definitely in the hunt for the title.
Amandeep sir, from one pro to another, how would you approach the back 9? Knowing that, like you said, every putt is going to either make you some lakhs or you will lose some lakhs.
I don't think the players at this level are thinking about every stroke. I mean, we as spectators, maybe who are sitting outside, we are counting the rupees and the dollars and all of that. I think these professionals they're so disciplined, they are so regimentalized that they are purely going about their business of playing that one shot at a time. And that is what the youngsters, the younger golfers need to learn. How they execute one shot at a time, and that's all that is in their head. They visualize a good shot, they execute, and then whatever the result, they take it on and move on to the next shot. And that's exactly what our top guys are doing. Udayan Mane, let me tell you, yesterday and day before yesterday, he made some good birdies at Beldih. So I'm putting still my money on Udayan Mane. But I can't count out anybody, whether it's Yashas, Veer Alawat, Amardeep Malik, all the way going down up to SSP Chaurasia. I mean, he's played 4 under in the front 9. So never rule out Chippat Chaurasia.
He's still playing it safe. I asked him the first question this morning was, who would he like to put his money on? He was very safe. He's still pretty safe. But if you have to really pick one, now going up to the back 9, who would you put your money on?
I'm still putting my money on Yashas. I think he's going to break out and make a few birdies. But like I said, to me, all of them are equals. They're all fellow competitors, now players of my tour. And that's all they're going to do. They're going to play their best golf and show us some birdies and eagles coming up in the back nine.
Nikhil, a quick one. You think Yashas would be able to get his first title on tour?
I would bet on Udayan. He's won here twice in the past, this very event, and he's played the combination of these two courses. He's used to it. He's won a dozen titles. He's in the habit of winning. So I would say Udayan.
So it could be either Yashas, it could be Udayan, it could be Veer, it could be Amardeep, it could be anyone. Like Amandeep said, we'll look forward to the action on the back nine. Over to you, Amit Dubey and Ashwin Krishnan.
CEO designate Amandeep Joel with GS Vivek from ABP Network and Nikhil Klan, who's our media head at PGTI. And this is our updated leaderboard. Amardeep, Udayan, Yashas, 15 under, Veer, not birdieing number 9, which is not uncharacteristic, I would say. So there we have it. 13 under, Sudhir. He's got that par 5 ninth coming up. So that's Udayan and Yashas. So we might see a few changes coming. It's a very gettable birdie on number 9.
There is only one eagle today on number 9 that's been carded by Milan Soni. Otherwise, there have been a fair share of birdies, as you mentioned. A few drop shots as well.
Well, very, very seldom do you see a drop shot on number 9. It's
Sarthak Chibbar has been unfortunate enough to card one, as is Kapil Kumar. Things haven't panned out as he would want to for Sarthak Chibbar. In the lead at the start of our commentary stint yesterday, he slipped really far down the leaderboard to now tied 14th from tied 12th. Courtesy again that bogey on the 9th.
Yeah, it's a tightly bunched leaderboard, so every shot is a few positions up and down. Either way. So, and monetarily also, it's a big, fortunes will change very quickly. So it's, we're going to get into the money end of things now. Back 9. Final round of the Tour Championship is where you will get the results coming out. I still feel 12 under still has a good chance. 11 with 9 holes to go is might be a bridge too far. You never know in golf though. Couple of quick birdies by Gaurav Pratap on his back 9 might change that view of mine.
Just taking a look at a few of the past tournaments. Kshitij Naved Kaul was doing really well at one point in time.
Yeah, he was. He won in Pune, and
Correct.
then he started. He was right up there in Jaipur on the week after that. And then, am I right?
Yeah, he won in Pune. That's the.
Yeah, then he was very close, right up there at the Rajasthan Tourism Presents Jaipur Open as well. He had those 2 really good weeks.
But he is nowhere in sight today.
Yeah, this is the par 3 10th hole, the first hole of Beldih. You see the difference in elevation from the bottom of the fairway to the top of the putting surface. It's a good 10-12 feet above the. It's got a big false front to it. It's a tight target to hit. You're hitting. It's from 200 yards out. And though the green is wide, but the actual width and depth is not that much because it's like an overturned saucer. the famous clock tower at Golmuri Golf Course.
Bright and standing out beautifully amidst the lush green golf course.
Shami has the softest hands when it comes to bunker shots. Pretty good attempt from there, Ashwin. It's a good 15, 20 yard bunker shot from that front left pin to that top right pin position.
Correct. That's what, about a 10 to 12 foot putt?
More like a 6-7 footer. A bit left to right, downhill. You would have preferred the same length from the other side, uphill. He's playing alongside Rohan Dhole Patel from Pune.
Who's also in the bunker.
Imagine a bunker is so small, gets more traffic than a green so big.
It's like, don't think of a pink elephant.
Yeah. So,
just believe there is no bunker and you won't hit it.
Rohan Dhole Patel.
Oh, what
really
a beautiful
good
shot.
Execution of that bunker shot. He took his time, but he made sure he did it correctly.
Do you think that was influenced by the previous shot?
Well, Shamim likes to play them softer, as he doesn't spin it as much as he hits it soft. So this one came out with a bit of spin. Also, never know how the ball was lying in the bunker. You know? So Amardeep has birdied 9. He's moved to 16 under. He's got the sole possession of the lead now. He's 5 under through his first 9 holes. This is that taxi ride that we were telling our viewers about from Golmuri to Beldih. This is Veer Alawat arriving at Beldih. This is our timekeeper Wilson taking down the time of arrival.
That's his lunch.
It looks like it. It's yeah.
Pizza.
Not sure what they're giving today. You can sit down and eat your breakfast, wait, because he's got another 20 minutes before he tees off. There are a couple of groups in front of him. It's a par 3, so it'll take them at least 10 minutes to finish.
Do you know any other course in the world which has a breakup like this, 2 golf courses you go to commute between 2 nines? Well, it's certainly not in India.
No, not really. I haven't. You can play on 2 different 9-hole golf courses. Like at the ITC golf course, there are 3 9-hole golf courses.
Correct.
But
they're all together.
Yeah, but there's a little bit of the one between the canyon and the ridge and valley is the longest ride, maybe 5 minutes by golf cart at least. Yeah. So, but other than that, no. Something which I find very awkward is when there's no the 9th hole doesn't finish at the clubhouse. So once you tee off, you play 18 and come back. Those are the golf courses. You're so used to having that halfway hut after 9, and
But which golf course is like that? Because everything I know of is the 9th hole coming back.
No, I just was in Russell Khaimah just now at the Alhambra. It was at least 10 kilometers. No, not 10. About 3 kilometers from the clubhouse, the 9th, 10th tee box.
So what do? You don't play 9 holes then? You play only 18?
Yeah.
Or you play 9 and come back by cart?
It's a long drive by cart also.
It's probably a good...
And the tee to green walk is so much out there.
Good way to generate revenue for the golf course, because you ensure an 18-hole green fee.
And it's floodlit.
Well, there we go. You don't give people the option of coming back after 9.
Yeah. Even if it's dark, you better finish.
So you pay for 18 and then you play 1, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's 5 birdies for Amardeep Malik. Very interesting the way he has planned his round after an even par third round. He was not really in contention today, but he is leapfrogged into the sole lead at 16 under. Creditable. Tied second now are Udayan Mane and Yashas Chandra MS at 15 under each. As the leader group moves into the business end of this tournament. The Tata Steel Tour Championship is an event that every golfer worth his salt looks forward to competing in and most certainly to winning. The winner takes home a whopping 45 lakhs. Golf is indeed grown in stature in India and in this part of the world. It's a viable career option. In addition to being a fantastic sport which builds character. Lining up.
That's first hole of Beldih, top right pin, 200 yards. Very demanding tee shot, Ashwin. It looks a little easier than it actually is. Though the green looks to be a little wider on the right compared to what I played it in yesteryears.
A short break between.
Yeah, this is the players arriving at Beldih Golf Course from Golmuri Golf Course. Good facilities for golf, though. Very. SSP is 5 under now, so he's 11 under. He's trudging along. Top 5. I would say he should be able to finish in the top 5 this week. He's got momentum on his side. Our leaders playing number 9, the par 5.
While all eyes are trained on SSP, there is a gentleman by the name of Rahil Gangji, who is now tied 11th. He's got 4 birdies today as compared to that one dropped shot on the 6th hole.
He had that great duel with Gaganjit last year at this event. Yeah, just came undone towards the end. Had a few 3 putts. But Rahil's a solid ball striker. He's got his Asian Tour card. He's got it through the ADT. The ADT being the Asian Development Tour. Yashas Chandra MS on our screen, sizing up his putt on number 9, the par 5. We have a new leader Amardeep Malik, 5 under today, 16 under for the tournament. I think the magic number is 18, Ashwin. 18 should be...
You predicted it yesterday.
Very good conditions for scoring though. Hardly or no wind. Well, we have another duel happening at the bottom of the pack. We have two of my Asian team contemporaries, Harmeet and Digvijay, playing together. I would love to see how they are faring today. Well, Harmeet got off to the start that Diggy would have wanted, but Diggy's been steadier. Diggy's got him by a few shots presently. So let's see how that fares. Shaurya Bhattacharya, I think, will wrap this up. Milind Soni has to finish fourth or better to deny Shaurya that emerging player of the year.
Both Harmeet and Diggy are Asian Tour winners. They would have really, really big names in Indian golf.
Yeah, Harmeet winning that Hero Honda Open at DLF, and Diggy winning that Panasonic India at DGC.
So true. Outstanding athletes, outstanding golfers, big names, really big names. Harmeet is an Arjuna awardee as well.
Yes, he is. He won the individual title at the Nomura Cup as well. At the So that was one of the many reasons he got that Arjuna award.
Udayan Mane, no, misses it to the left. Did he pull that one?
I think he misread it.
Not something he can afford to do at this stage.
Well, on Bermuda greens, it's very easy to misread a putt, I can tell you, because the grain and the slope sometimes contradict each other. Sometimes they the grain accentuates the slope. So you actually, that's our scorer, JP, Jayaprakash. He's synonymous with the PGTI. If I want any questions answered, I call him actually. He always is very prompt with giving a reply. This is a little more work than he would have wanted on this hole. It's a par 5.
Yashas Chandra.
I think that looks to be like a birdie because he was really far out for a... This is a par 5. Kalu trudging along behind him, trying to keep pace with Yashas. Let's see how he is fared on this hole. That's arrival of our penultimate group of Yuvraj Sandhu, Thangaraja, and Amardeep Malik, our tournament leader.
If you're not playing well, that 30-minute drive can look really long and feel really long. But if you're playing well, it can feel even longer because you want to get back onto the tee box.
You know, actually, you actually don't even think about it while playing. You say, okay, I have to just sit inside this and get off the other side and chit chat with your playing companion in case they are in the same vehicle as you are, or chit chat with your caddy, who is definitely in the same vehicle as you are.
This little area reminds me of the Pune Club golf course.
Yes, it's
And
very
I
similar.
could almost order an akuri toast here right now.
And the kuri in Jamshedpur is also very good.
Really?
Yeah. Surprisingly, they have a kuri in Jamshedpur.
Wow.
Like it's a very
Strange.
Marathi dish,
I
right?
know.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering how. Rangaraja on the practice putting green, trying to rediscover that lost touch.
He's had a lot of really, really good looks and really near misses. So, it's not his putting. Things will just fall into place, I think.
His whole two straight putts.
The commentators curse, Ashwin. You shouldn't say it.
Well, he started again.
Let's see, he gets 4 out of 5.
He's got 4 out of 5, which is not bad at all.
Rangaraja, I think this is the time you call it quits and go. 4 out of 5 is really good from that distance.
Quit when you're leading.
The good thing is, he did the same thing yesterday. Remember, he was the only one practicing his putting. So he's you can see he's sticking to what he thinks he needs to do.
Meanwhile, SSP Chaurasia is on his return journey on his back nine. Started with a birdie on the second, but has 2 pars thereafter. He will really have to attack the pin if he has to finish further up. It's now in
That
tight
par
seventh.
on the 12th will feel like a bogey.
Like a bogey?
Yeah, it's a very reachable par 5.
Okay.
It's the 12th hole, the third in Beldih.
So you won't be in too great a frame of mind walking out of the 13th tee box. But knowing SSP Chaurasia, he'll shrug that off his back and attempt to get at least a couple more birdies, which will ensure maybe...
I think 13 would actually be top 5 at the end, 13.
So he'll attempt that for sure.
Yeah, he needs 2 more birdies to finish in that top 5. If you told SSP top 5, so he would have taken it.
He'll get there, I'm sure.
Yeah, you know what?
Really well.
The thing is, golf is a very momentum-oriented sport. When you get the momentum on your side, you can go places you can't even imagine. Momentum is the key as far as golf is concerned. If you have the momentum with you, and let's say the whole year you haven't played that well, and the last tournament of the year you play well, you have the momentum, then you don't have any tournament. Okay, but
Correct.
if you start the year with a great tournament, then you can imagine how different.
This is Steel, and this is an idea. So what happens when we join them? Something marvelous, like cars that are lighter, more fuel efficient, yet safer. Thanks to high-perform automotive steel, which lowers CO2 emission and makes this world a better place. Tomorrow is shaped by imagination and steel.
Tata Steel. We also make tomorrow.
And Angad Chima. Angad was leading this tournament till 6 holes remaining last time it was played here. He finished 3rd last year. Had a victory this year after a big gap. Has had a very good season actually. Pawan with his putt coming up on the par 5 16th hole. He had a little bit of a medical issue this week. I don't know how it went with him. He had a little bit of a heart thing. Everything's resolved. I spoke to him a couple of weeks ago. He said, I'm fine now. So that was a little unfortunate. Pawan Kumar from Delhi Golf Club. Veer Alawat on tee now, playing the par 3 10th hole, the first at Beldih.
Pawan Kumar has some mannerism about him that reminds me of a young Virat Kohli.
Pawan Kumar looks a lot like Gaganjit Bhullar.
He does?
Yeah. He does. If both were to have the same facial hair I would call it. Yeah, see, Gagan is sporting that mustache and a beard, and Pawan is clean shaven right now, but similar. Om Prakash Chauhan, top right flag, green light. Look for this to be close, Ashwin. He's on the putting knot. Maybe he got the commentator's curse. Hopefully that ball should hold its position. It might roll off. There's a false front there.
Standing still for the time being, but you never know.
And the third member of this group, Chinnaswamy Muniappa, former Indian Open winner. Really good tee shot by Muniappa. Hopefully it should hold the putting surface, which it didn't, but it's all right. It's on the shortcut. You can still putt it from there. It won't bobble on him.
It's a good par opportunity, but you never know if it might even birdie it. It's a slow motion of Muniappa swing. Up and about. Lands bang on the green, the heart of the green.
But I wonder why it released so much. It landed on the upslope actually. Very surprising though. Well, Amardeep is our leader. He's had the most amazing front nine. He's 5 under today. Blemish free. Udin Mane, stroke adrift. And so is Yashas Chandra MS. And a further showed
I should thank Kapil Paji, the way he has given time. The feedback which I got from 1700 online Tata Steel officers and 350 to 400 people who were present in the Steel Hall, that this was one of the best window on the world sessions that people ever had in Tata Steel.
I want to say behalf of all the players, behalf of the PGTI, we want to thank our Tata Steel, Tata Group. But बहुत कम ऐसा मौका होता है कि प्लेयर अंदर से दिल से आप सबको इतनी दुआ देते हैं कि ऐसा टूर्नामेंट हर जगह होना चाहिए. We want to say thank you very much. We always say to all the sports people, look after yourself. Sports profession ये बहुत छोटा सा है, इसकी विंडो बहुत छोटी है. ये सारी उम्र नहीं आपके साथ रहनी, लेकिन आपका कैरेक्टर आपके साथ सारी उम्र रहना है. तो build a character which help you to live a life. This game gave me that कि I like to take a praise and I like to slap myself, and that's what I learn in golf. क्योंकि मेरा nature by that कि I like to take care of myself. But I played cricket, which is a team game. So it was wonderful then and wonderful now.
Om Prakash, 40 feet straight up the hill. Really good putt. Anytime you have 4 inches left after your 40-footer, you shouldn't be too disappointed. How's Om Prakash going today, Ashwin? One birdie and all pars, right?
Correct.
Yeah, very lackluster day for him.
Sole 10th place. He's just had one birdie and a sea of pars. 368s in his first 3 rounds. And he's sitting on a potential 70 right now, unless magic unfurls in the back nine.
Munyappa using the lift, clean and place local rule for this week to his advantage. He's got 20 feet left for his birdie on number 10. A little left to right breaker. The greens are not as fast as they are at Golmuri, so he can be he can give it a good hit.
As a professional golfer, would you rather transition from a quick green to a slower green or vice versa?
Yeah, quick to slow.
Quick to slow.
And he has it tracking. Munyappa finally making one from a long distance. That should take him back into red figures and into double digits under par. That brought a smile to his face. He is smiling.
He smiled more now than he did when he got a hole in one.
Yes, so maybe he really wanted this one. He's had a little bit of a roller coaster ride today. He had 3 birdies and 3 bogeys in his first 9 holes. And put a really good roll, and you saw that the marking which he used to line up just kept going end over end.
You were talking today, Amit, about how a golf ball spins backwards on impact as it's taken off.
Yeah, it's hitting something downwards with a lofted instrument. It will spin automatically.
So does a cricket ball when you release it with the seam.
Absolutely,
it's moving backwards.
It's the spin, and so actually the barrel of a gun has grooves in it, so the bullet spins out this way. It's in a round fashion. Yeah, that's what keeps the bullet up in the air. Okay. The spin what keeps up in the air. So that spin reduces the drag basically. Mm-hmm. The drag is what brings the
bullet down.
Yeah.
Uses gravity technically, brings gravity into play.
Yeah. So I'll tell you more about how this came around. Let's see what.
Too far to the left.
Yeah. This is a par 5. There's a bunker in the way. It's a little bit of obstacle, but that was Prabhakaran from Sri Lanka. He's playing alongside Adil Bedi and Saptak Talwar. Saptak went for the European Tour qualifying school a bit earlier in this, I think it was last month. Did pretty well, maybe next year. He's in that front bunker on number 16. It's there exactly for this reason. You need to flight it all the way. It's a 540 odd yard par 5, sorry, and you need to bring that second shot in high. Correct. Because the green has not got much depth to it. Mm-hmm. Ideally, you want to roll it up from the left, so you can get to the center of the green without taking on the bunker.
It's a deepish bunker.
I think he was on the right lip of it.
With a slightly downhill putt.
Yeah, pretty good from there. I don't think these 2 boys are in the sand though. They look like they're practicing their chipping action, so it's probably on the face of the bunker. Saptak was on the right face and Adil is on the upslope. Let's see if he can better Saptak. I thought he was using club with too little loft. That's what I thought earlier also, because he needed to contend with that slope. So he's hit it okay, but the club didn't have enough loft, so he couldn't get over the face. It got the face caught the ball. Probably the wrong choice of club from there. Prabhakaran from the island nation of Sri Lanka. A lot of good golfers coming out of there. Actually, the cream of golfers would be actually Mithun Pereira's dad, Nandasena Pereira. He was probably the torchbearer of Sri Lankan golf.
Anwar Rohana, Lasit Kumara.
And yeah, but Nandasena actually won on international tours. He such a good ball striker. I'll tell you a story about him later on. Let's watch our tournament leader with his tee shot on number 10, the first hole at Beldih. He's had a blemish-free 5 under on his front. He holds a one-shot lead over Yashas Chandra and Udayan Mane.
It's going to be a very interesting 9 holes that are coming up.
Amardeep with that very characteristic pause on top of his backswing, which I really like.
The spin high.
Yeah, he's left himself a very, very good look at birdie. He's playing alongside Yuvraj Sandhu, who's 3 under. And Thangaraja, who's 1 under today. Yuvraj presently 13 under, 3 shots behind his playing competitor. He hits it really high, Ashwin. So he can pitch it further into the green, but he's just overdrawn that. You can see there was a lot of right to left movement on that ball.
As someone playing the leader group, right, it can be very disconcerting when you slip out of the lead, right, and everyone starts following the group behind you.
Well, there are 2 different spectators out here. One are the Golmuri spectators. I don't know if the spectators make the journey to Beldih from Golmuri.
Yeah,
I'm not sure about that.
Good point. Yeah, they probably come straight to Golmuri.
Yeah,
and not to Beldih. So they watch
the Beldih spectators are more people living closer to Beldih.
Is
Thangaraja with his tee shot on number 10.
The best shot of the day was clearly Malik of this 3 ball.
Yeah, he's got Amardeep has got about 15 feet left for birdie.
Good afternoon, viewers. We are here at the Beldih Golf Course for the final stage of round 4 of the Tata Steel Tour Championship 2024. And I am joined by Mr. D.B. Sundar Ramam, Vice President Tata Steel, and also Golf Captain Jamshedpur. Sir, we would like to hear your views. You've been very keenly following the leaderboard. What do you think is going to happen over the next 2 hours?
I think it's the most difficult question which you have asked, because I am seeing almost 6 players within a score of 3. And last time we had seen that on hole number 16, the things have changed. And by the time we reached 18, the things have changed. I think the competition, I must say that it's absolutely intense, number one. Number two, I could see not only from the players, out from the Jamshedpur golf players also, the people are keenly watching, and I'm very happy to see that entire thing has been live telecast for last 3 days, and people are enjoying the play. I yes presume so, because this being the highest prize money and the winner should be getting around 45 lakhs. So there has been a lot of enthusiasm and competition among the players. Number one. Number two, this is the I think the match which we look forward for entire year. So that's also a reason why Jamshedpur golf is also bubbling with a lot of enthusiasm, and people are talking with the players, and they're also taking tips from them. And now, since the leaderboard has started, I think there will be crowds who will be following them. So I think overall, I could see a lot of enthusiasm. And I told last time also that it's an icing on the cake that Mr. Kapil Dev has had consented to be here, and he was here for 2 days, and that has also increased, I think, a notch up definitely. And I'm very happy to announce that our managing director, Mr. TV Narendran, has consented to be the chief guest for prize distribution, though it is a bit delayed as per plan, but still he has consented to be here along with Mrs. Ruchi Narendran. And that's also going to give all the enthusiasts of golf a big, I think it's a big bonus for us also that he is here. And definitely he would encourage the golf players of Jamshedpur. So overall, I could see a lot of enthusiasm, and it's like a festival, golf festival for Jamshedpur these 3-4 days, starting from 16th till 22nd.
Finally, sir, tough question. Any favorite you think today, according to you? So
Generally, I go by people who have put in a lot of efforts and have been there on the top till these 9 holes are started. So though I don't have, but I would always prefer that there should not be any topsy-turvy. So maybe Malik should go ahead with that cup. That's what I feel. But yes, as we say, that even the course changes the kismat. We do not know. But yes, it's a tough fight. It's very difficult to tell. But yes, I go with Mr. Malik.
Well, that's it. From here, you heard the prediction of Mr. D.V. Sundar Ramam. He's going with Amardeep Malik as his favorite. And it's back to the comp box with Amit and Ashwin.
Quick update on the leaderboard. Yashas Chandra has birdied the 9th hole, the par 5, and he is in a tie for the lead with Amardeep Malik at 16 under. I think that magic number would be 18/19. 19 would definitely do the deal. 18 has a chance. Might be a playoff number, by the way. Yeah. Thangaraja, he needs to get a move on, make some long putts, take a page out of Amardeep's book.
If you notice, there is young SSP Chaurasia clawing up the leaderboard, despite the fact that he's got 2 pars after his birdie in the back 9. He's now moved to the tied 7th position.
Well, that's been Thangaraja's day. He's left himself longish looks at birdie and hasn't made any.
Flattering to receive. Amardeep Malik, the tied leader, tied with Yashas Chandra.
Yesterday, and we saw him, he was much better at the left to right putts than the right to left. And this is a right to left one. Let's see if we can get this one correct.
That's a unique putting stance, a grip, should one say.
Yeah, he's got his version of the claw. He barely puts his right hand on the putter.
No, he's missed it. You're right.
If you see the analysis, his putts over the last 2 days, right to left, he's missed almost every right to left putt on the lower side. I think he's under reading it. So we saw Yuvraj missing the green on the left. And he's come up woefully short though with his chip. As he left himself quite a lot of work to salvage par. Something disturbing, Yuvraj. See if you can make this one. He has to keep the momentum. A nice firm stroke, kept the speed up. A sign of confidence.
Yuvraj Sandhu, very much in the scheme of things, tied 5th at present. And this particular effort couldn't have done any harm to his cause at 13 under as we speak.
Thangaraja, Burley, Sri Lankan. Great aerial view of the Beldih golf course. Sorry, that's the Golmuri golf course, beg your pardon. Just saw the cables, the pillions.
Here we are spectators.
The gallery is gathering up to see an exciting finish. And we have Pranav Martikar on the screen, playing hole number 16. He's one of those golfers who just crept into the top 60 towards the end. He had a really good showing towards the last few tournaments, starting from Jaipur. Played well at Dig Boy also after that. Kapil Kumar.
A two-way tie for the lead. Amardeep Malik and Yashish Chandra at 16 under. It's getting exciting. Amardeep's group has another 8 holes to play.
Very funny story about Jamshedpur, I'm going to tell you once we watch Kapil make this putt. A little bit of a tester, left to right. Yeah, but Kapil's a good... he knows how to roll the rock properly. Jamshedpur, I used to... I don't know if the gentleman is still playing golf, but he used to putt with the toe of the putter. Not with the face of the putter, with the toe of the putter. And he wanted a putter with a wider toe.
Okay.
So I asked him, why do you putt with the... And he was playing a pro-am. Why do you putt with the toe of the putter? He said, because when the face of my putter looks at the ball, it starts misbehaving. So I don't let the face of the putter look at the ball. And there was another gentleman who used to hide the putter behind his back. And when it was his turn, the caddy used to put the ball on the green, remove the marker, and he would suddenly take out the putter from behind his back and quickly hit the putt before he could have any thoughts.
And why would that happen?
Yeah, the complete hits, Ashwin. He says, if my putter looks at the ball, or I do stupid things. Can you imagine hiding the putter behind your back, walking up to the ball, caddy plays, and you quickly hit it? What are the chances?
Don't you read the line?
This is steel. And this is an idea. So what happens when we join them? Something marvelous. Like cars that are lighter, more fuel efficient, yet safer. Thanks to high-perform automotive steel, which lowers CO2 emission and makes this world a better place. Tomorrow is shaped by imagination and steel.
Tata Steel. We also make tomorrow.
Chaurasia is just leads 2 strokes behind the top 5.
Lots of funny golf stories, which since I've been in this game for 35 years or more. I remember one gentleman, he had a issue with his head, whatever, in his swing, and he was from Mysore. This is the par 317th, and that was Saptak Talwar. How's Saptak doing today? Let me have a look.
Saptak Talwar is
he's
there
par
he is,
today, yeah.
28,
3 under total, yeah.
Tied for the 28th spot at 3 under.
So he manufactured this contraption, this gentleman in Mysore, to hold his head steady while he practices. So he started hitting some pitching wedges and started getting good results. Tells his caddy, give me my driver, and hits the driver and snaps his neck.
Really?
Because the force is much more on the driver. You can't keep your head. The head has to rotate along with the body.
And he snapped his neck, and what happened?
Yeah, he was in a neck. That's all. So for a few viewers who say, who have been told keep your head down, it's probably not the best thing to do in golf. The head is essential to move along with the body. It's helps you transfer your weight.
It's all one unit.
Yes.
So technically it works together.
And it's actually the king of upper body rotation. So when a human being is born and a kid is in its cradle, when it has to toss over, it actually tosses itself by moving the head over, looking at the ceiling, and then it tosses over. So that pattern of rotation, I would call it, is created in a human being when they're
nature essentially teaches you intrinsically know these things. So
and another thing people have found out that the fastest runners are the people who crawled for the longest time as an infant. That crawling is not an easy activity. To crawl fast now, it will actually require a lot of coordination by a grown-up.
Yeah, I can't imagine crawling. You're right.
Left hand, right foot, right knee. Let's see how fast you can go. Alternate pattern.
I could have probably done it faster when I was an infant.
Yeah. Then hits it really high. Look for this to come down softly.
The right of the green.
Yeah, that one. That must have got ice on it.
For sure. That's definitely.
That's the advantage of hitting it, having more swing speed. Ball flight gets higher, and when you have tight flags, you can attack them.
Correct. This gives Udayan a great opportunity now to draw level with the. Of course, there is Yashish Chandra. Just 1 second.
There was correction. He had not birdied the 9th. So
okay. So Yashish Chandra. Now, so we have a sole leader, that is Amardeep Malik still. We've got 2 people tied at 15 under, Udayan Mane and Yashish Chandra. Now Udayan Mane is now in with a chance, if he sinks this putt, to draw level with Amardeep for the tied lead.
Veer has dropped a stroke on number 11, par 4. So he's fallen off to 13. Tied with Yuvraj Sandhu. Yashash Chandra, our overnight leader, with his tee shot on number 10, the first hole at Beldih. Flaring it out to the right, just got a bit ahead of it. Playing alongside Sudhir Sharma, who's had that unfortunate double bogey on number 8, derailing him. Let's see if we can put a good swing on this one. Also looks to be out to the right. So then the only one in this group finding the putting surface. Probably the closest we've seen today. Let's have another look at that. Really good tee shot on number 10 by Udyan Mane.
We don't want to get into that thicket of trees that lines these.
They both have short-sighted themselves. That's this is not. It's not. It's going to take all their skill to get it up and down from there. Mm-hmm. It's an elevated surface, sloping drastically from where they are, sloping away from them. That is. So they've got their work cut out. Both Sudhir and Yashash. Yashash just got a bit ahead of it. He got ahead of the. And couldn't square up the club face, so flared it out to the right. So they just hung back on it a bit. So Udyan with a very, very makeable birdie putt coming up. Let's see where Yashash's ball is. He's got enough real estate between the green and that mound. He can land it short because it's closely mown, so it's going to be not as consistent a surface as the green, but close enough. So there's enough real estate there for him to stop the ball. And if this where he's standing right now was a little more overgrown, then that would be far more difficult than it is right now.
It's pretty manicured, so
yeah. Kalu putting a move on.
They're clear as to what line to take.
Yeah, this is just now making the ball coming out the flight that you've visualized. And then hopefully reacting the way you think it's going to react with the ground. Two components.
Correct.
Flight and spin both have to be judged properly.
So there we go.
He's just landed it a bit too far. You see, he landed on the putting surface, which is he's missed his landing spot by a good 10-12 feet.
It's so vital, and each one of these things helps you save that extra shot.
See, the thing is, when you short side yourself, which the short side is missing the green, the side the pin is. That's short siding yourself. That up and down will always be much more difficult because your margin of, as far as your landing spot is concerned is much tighter. You can see he's hit a brilliant bunker shot, but he's still got 6 feet left. Muniappa. This looks to be the par 5 12th hole. Yeah, he's got a wedge in his hand. And he found a little bit of trouble off the tee.
The divot gets kicked
I think
forward.
he's over the green on the left. That's the one place you don't want to be with your second shot. Wonder where that ball has landed up. Yes,
He
probably.
overclubbed it.
No, it's all you can do from there. You could take your medicine from there. It's one place you don't want to hit it is over the green on number 12. There's some trees behind. There's a steep bank. There's a lot of not nice things between you and the hole. You can see the steep bank he just climbed over, and then a couple of trees. So he has to come over the trees. If he tries to run it up the bank, those trees are in place still. So probably he just took his medicine and played to the fat of the green. Veer is also over the back, but he's all right. He's on the upslope.
Udayan Mane taking a much needed break, taking a look at the other members of his 3-ball.
Yeah, he's going to have to wait to hit that putt. He hasn't. Yashas hasn't lost his turn yet.
I'm sure he's assessing the speed of the greens as.
Yeah, but he's got a different line altogether. He's coming up the slope. These Yashas
What a putt! Oh.
and Sudhir are putting across the slope. Yeah, really good par putt. Just narrowly missing out there on number 10 by Yashas Chandra. MS. So that takes him back to 14 under into third position. And this is what Udayan has left to join Amardeep at 16 under.
So such is the game of golf where you were sitting with two people at tied 15 under. That is Udayan Mane and Yashas Chandra, and Amardeep in the lead at 16. Right after this hole, if Udayan sinks this putt, there will be Udayan and Amardeep leading at 16 under, and Yashas sitting tied second at 14 under.
Yeah, it's good. It's got a pretty simple putt. It's about a ball and a half, 2 balls outside the right edge. He's got to keep up the pace. So he can do that because he's coming uphill. He can be a little more aggressive with it. That's left.
And he's missed it.
No, that was more line to it than there. That it started left where it should have started.
If you were to total the number of putts that have been missed to the left and to the right, that would go into over 20 or 25 putts easily that we've witnessed in the last 2 days.
Yeah, so Muniappa taking his medicine, making par on the par 5 12th hole after hitting it over the green.
So Amardeep Malik can continue to breathe easy. The sole lead. Udayan Mane at sole second spot and Yashas Chandra at sole third spot. After soles,
Om Prakash Chauhan might finally break his birdie drought. This is his birdie putt on number 12 on live feed 2. Sudhir with his par attempt on the lower side again.
There we go.
And his first birdie of the day. Om Prakash Chauhan can celebrate. He's had 11 pars in a row. No, he birdied number 2. So he's got 9 pars in a row. So it takes him to 11 under, which will take him into 9th position where Sudhir is sitting right now, who will drop out of that into 10th position at 10 under after bogeying number 10.
Chaurasia, meanwhile, has birdied the 15th. He has 6 birdies to show so far with 3 holes to go.
That's a solid round of golf in these conditions. You know, the pins are going to be tight. It's the final round. Veer making birdie. So Veer has got that stroke back that he dropped on number 11. on number 12. He's got it back, so he's moved back to 14 under, and he will join Yashas at that score.
Two strokes still separating Yashas and Veer from the leader Amardeep Malik, and one separating Uday and Mane from the leader. How will things pan out? We've got a whole bunch of holes left to play. Anything can happen. The game of golf is like cricket, is a game of glorious uncertainty.
The crucial run on this golf course is the three crucial holes that you need to par. It's 13, no, 14, 15, and 18. They're good holes. Challenging off the tee.
But you'd also mentioned yesterday that 10, 11, 12
you need to
should be birdied. Yeah.
You need to shoot one under on.
Correct. So, I mean, overall, put together, one birdie in the three of them.
Yeah, you should. If you go one under on those three holes, you're doing
good to go. That's Amardeep
with a short tracer on the 10th hole.
He holds his position till the ball lands. That's Yuvraj. Ramrod straight, these golfers, professionals as they are. They split the fairway in two with unerring regularity.
This is the 13th hole. That stretch that comes 13, 14, 15, crucial. This is Gaurav Pratap Singh and Milan Soni playing number 13. How's GP doing today? He had it going. He's 4 under today through his first 12 holes. A little bit of body language there. You know, he knew I'd missed it on the right. Don't know what that was for though. Man, Sony, how's he going? He needs to finish 4th or better if he was to upstage.
Milan Soni is presently here. He's had an eagle as well in the out.
He's par today, so he's 8 under. He's if he were to topple Shaurya off that emergent player of the year position, he needed to finish in 4th position today, which looks unlikely. He's just had a near miss again there. You know, when you missed it, you know, that is the look of a golfer. When you miss it, when you second guess the line you've taken. You take a line and you say, maybe I need to recheck it. And then you take a different line and then you hit it and the first line was correct. And then you look at it, I knew it was wrong, right? So that was the look that Milan Soni had on his face just now. GP with his cleanup on number 13. think there's something in these greens that they haven't figured out, Ashwin. God knows what it is, but there is something.
There isn't too much time left to figure out now.
Yeah, it's too late in the day. You should have figured it out in the practice round.
So true.
Line reading is actually the thing is, Ashwin, as the green gets faster, the putt turns more. So the effect of the grain, which is the growth of the grass, keeps. If the greens are getting faster, you might be reading the lines correctly the first 2 days, but maybe not in the last 2 days. And you'll be under reading it. It'll turn more than you think it's going
to adjust fast.
You should know if the green has gotten faster that ball is going to turn more.
And at what pace they need to putt.
I was at Pinehurst number 2 this year in July, and they were at 13 on the stimp meter and Bermuda grass. And I can tell you a right edge putt on normal greens that I ever played in, let's say in Delhi Golf Club, I was playing one ball outside and dripping it in. It had that much more break just from the sheer speed of the green. The slope got accentuated. Everything got accentuated because your forward momentum in your ball is less because you're hitting it much softer. So that forward momentum that keeps the ball on a line before gravity affects is a shorter duration.
You have to get a feel of these things as well.
Yeah, and that is what practice rounds are all about. But just going on the side of pro golfers, if the green is getting faster, they need to adjust their line they will tend to underread it.
So I have a question of you here. Now, as the practice round is great, I mean, you practice and that's great. The first 2 days you practice on a certain green. So I trust that the putting green is identical to the actual surface you're going to putt on, right? It will be 18 holes. Assuming that's getting faster, is the putting green also keeping pace? Because
they might actually the putting green might actually get faster because there's more traffic on it.
I know. So then the thing is, it's not going to help you adjust there in any way.
The putting green, anyway, you should just if it's very similar to the golf course, then you should practice lag putts on. Otherwise, just practice the smaller putts.
But then where do you practice to go be able to putt on the 18 hole?
Well, on the first hole, you get to know how much faster. So you're a pro golfer.
Yeah.
You're a pro golfer. On the first ball you face on the pitch, you know if it's bouncing less or more, right? Am I right?
Correct.
The first ball will tell you.
Let's say first over.
First over will tell you, right? If it's swinging, if it's bouncing, then you make your adjustments.
Conditions of play. Yes.
And if you're a beginner at cricket, you won't adjust for like the 10 overs, I think.
Yeah.
You keep getting whacked on the pads or on the chest and say, okay, listen.
Awareness is everything.
Yeah.
You have to be aware, and then you should be able to adjust and know what to do. Even if you are aware and you are able to adjust, if you don't know what to do, that's another problem.
Yeah, that comes from experience.
Yeah.
Maniappa, number 13. From the fairway, let's see if you can get this one close.
Oh, he's gone somewhere. Oh, yes. Where is it?
He's on the green, but he's a bit long and left.
That looked for a minute like it had bounced off.
He's got a little bit of work left, by the way.
Slope,
he's got the whole green to contend with. Veer coming from perfect position, really short,
Also
long drive. He's covered the flag. The third member of this group we saw was a little bit of water trouble. Om Prakash electing to take his shoes off and get in there and get dirty and pitched it out. This is Yuvraj Singh Sandhu playing number 12, the par 5. From the fairway, this is like a mid-iron for him. He hits it a fair bit. You can see 3 good approaches into 12. So you most likely you might see 2 birdies and an eagle or 3 birdies coming up. Oh, Prakash Chauhan making a birdie after 9 holes and then finding the water on number 13, but electing to go inside, get dirty, and he's pitched it out. He's got himself 80 yards left to the flag. I think he should be able to hit within 10 feet, Ashwin. Give himself like a good look at par. And it's lift clean in place. So he's got a good lie. He knows how this ball is going to come out also. Sometimes what happens is we generally practice with just normal grass, right? And preferred lie is something that makes the ball sit up more, right? You catch it a little more in the middle of the club face. Sometimes it generally then as a result comes out a little bit higher and sometimes goes a bit further. So making sure that you take the lie that you are more suited and when you practice more with is probably the better ploy than just taking a really good lie.
Correct.
You can see he's hit it about 12, 15 feet past the flag.
Sat and it didn't move much.
Yeah, he's got 80 yards. He's going to hit a lob wedge. It's not going to move. He just missed. He just hit it 2-3 yards too much. After a certain distance, the error is not left or right. It's up and down. Because the loft of the club creates more backspin, right? And backspin negates side spin. So the right to left movement or left to right movement gets negated. After a certain, when the club shot gets shorter, you're getting a lob wedge or a sand wedge in your hand. Amar has a fair bit of real estate to cover on number 2. He's there in 2 on the par 5. So 50-60 feet left for his eagle. He's one shot ahead of Udayan Mane.
If he gets an eagle here, and that's pretty much 18, and he will open up a sizable lead ahead of the field. Even if the other guys birdie it, there'll be a 2-stroke difference. Going into the business end of this round can be daunting.
Watch out for Thangaraja, I can tell you right now. He's finally made a putt on number 11. 11. He's made birdie. He's 2 under. He's 14 under. 2 under today. So he's had a lot of near misses. And all you need sometimes is one opening.
Correct.
Munyappa traveling the length and breadth of the green on number 13. Amardeep also doing the same on number 12. Coming up. Oh, that's a really good putt from that distance. Foot left for birdie. So we'll see that change coming up in the leaderboard. He will move to 17. Somebody who can actually put some pressure on Amardeep is Yuvraj. And Thangaraja. So Thangaraja he's just seen Amardeep's ball travel. He's got a putt on the same line. Let's see if Om Prakash reads it. We saw Gaurav Pratap misread this putt and miss it on the lower side, right?
Correct.
So, good par by Om Prakash Chauhan on number 13. Sevi-like par. You've heard of Sevi Ballesteros.
Yes, of course.
So he was a king of salvaging from difficult places.
So Om Prakash has thus far had a blemish-free round, 2 birdies, sitting at 11 under and sole 9th spot.
So Thangaraja has seen that ball travel. He saw, because Amar was almost on the same line. So he has a fair idea on the speed of the green and the way the ball is going to move.
Let's see if he
has done his homework correctly.
It's a longish putt.
It just bounced up on a bit. It's going to come up short.
Oh.
The moment the ball bounces, it comes up short. If there was something in the middle, it bounced up.
Half a roll away.
Veer has got 2 birdies in a row now on 12 and 13. So he is now 15 under. Now, Yuvraj has a putt to go to 15 under on number 13. Very makeable putt. The Thangaraja moves to 15. If Yuvraj makes this from 13, will move to 15. Amar will move to 17. Odean still has the par 5 to play. And so does Yashas Chandra.
That's Yuvraj lining up. And now all set to address the putt.
Yeah. This is a must make right now for him because he doesn't want to be 5 shots back.
And he's made it.
He's made it. So I'm telling you, he's someone I thought has a good chance. And he's started making a few putts. Now he's at 15. Amar will make this, he will move to 17 and he's within striking distance,
Yuvraj will go to 14 now.
No, he'll go to 15. That's an eagle putt. That's an eagle putt.
Oh,
It's par 5.
It's a damn good eagle. And what timing?
Perfect time to make a putt.
Jumped, leapfrogged to tied second place.
Good birdie by Amardeep. So he's keeping
the pressure on, so to speak.
Foot on the pedal.
Yeah. He's making sure that
so that will change. Yuvraj 15, Amar 17, Thangaraja 15.
So he's making sure, Amardeep Malik, that regardless of what's happening in the rear guard, he is moving ahead slowly but surely towards that figure of 18.
Chaurasya, your man's on the screen, Ashwin. Predict the shot. How many feet? Par 3, 185 yards.
It's about 4 feet beyond the pin.
Let's see that. He's just leaked it out to the right a bit. So he's going to finish about 25 feet short and right.
Where did it go? I think
maybe more than 25 feet. Yeah, so he's just hung back on it, yeah. You can see what he's telling himself, what he's done.
This is Chaurasya, who has had a blemish-free round, 6 birdies dotting his scorecard thus far. Got to figure out what he did on the 16th. He's now on the 17th.
I'm not sure who that was though, but he's playing alongside Rahil, so good camaraderie there.
Is that Chaurasya?
No, that's not Chaurasya. Neither is that Rahil. This is the third person who just hit. I think it's Mohammad Azhar from the looks of it. But I will not stay committed to that name.
Mm-hmm.
So Yuvraj Sandhu
with that guy is hitting right now. Oh, this is another group. All right.
They're playing number 13 now.
Correct. Things are getting exciting.
He's 600, but he doesn't have the honor on number 13 because Thangaraja birdied 11 and 12.
Correct.
Amardeep birdied 12, but Yuvraj eagled it. And Thangaraja just about flies the water hazard. That's it's a good break.
Luck favors the brave.
Yuvraj also skirting with the water there. You can see there was another ball just over the penalty area there. Amar with his drive on number 13 now.
So what is Amar's thought process right now?
Yeah, he's playing good. He just does what he's doing.
What do you think he'll want to do leading by 2 strokes? Will he attack or will he just go play safe?
He should play the way he's playing. Okay. Don't change anything. Keep the same mindset. Keep the same rhythm. His rhythm cannot go off because of that pause. You can't go off. You know that's the good part.
So why doesn't every golfer have that pause?
Well, they should in case they have rhythm issues.
Mm-hmm.
But only the downside to that the pause is sometimes it decreases the lag in your golf swing, which is a speed gainer. one of the smoothest, silkiest swings you would come across. He's made a double eagle on the Asian Tour on the 18th hole in Delhi golf course. And nicest person, most approachable person. He had a very tough seat. He had to make a lot of tough decisions. This is the whole team. You can see Sampath Chari, our tournament guy, and Uttam has been the backbone of the PGTI for a very, very long time, and it's everybody holds him in very high regard. Being a player, he understood what players want, and he's done everything in the favor of the mass players, not just the top level of them. So very, very difficult decisions, but good ones.
But Uttam's always worn a smile on his face. I've never seen him without one. And I too have known him since 1998. Outstanding human being, always helpful and knows what he's doing. Outstanding golfer. A very good friend of Mr. Ravi Shastri. He always has a word or two of praise for him.
He's a gentle giant.
Correct.
He's the bigger he is, the softer he is. So, and I've seen him, played with him a lot. When he was playing, he used to come over to my place and stay in Noida when he was playing the Noida events, and also a few of the events that we played together on the Asian tours. Been an amazing ambassador for Indian golf over the years. We will all miss him a lot.
For sure. Back to Udayan Mane, one UM to the other.
Yeah, he's a big guy too. Gentle giant number 2. I would now not want him to stamp on my line. It would take a long time for it to resurface. So, for the surface to come back to its original form, And that's the yardage marker that's this tournament director has placed. So that's, I would say, like the 175. So he's got about 170 and another 195 to the hole.
Yeah,
like a 7-6 iron coming in.
Somewhere down the line, we've lost track of Udayan Mane because he slipped now to the tied 5th position because of course, thanks to Veer Alawat's double birdies and Yuvraj Sandhu's eagle, they have leapfrogged now to the tied 2nd position along with N. Thangaraja, who too with back-to-back birdies in the 11th and 12th. They are tied at 15 under, 2 strokes behind the leader Amardeep Malik, who sits pretty at 17 under. And Udayan Mane now is tied 5th at 14 under.
He's got a very birdieable, eagleable par 5 coming up. So things will change very quickly. Right now, I back Amardeep Malik. He's on song with his. He's not changed his demeanor at all.
Correct.
And which is what has kept him in front.
Well, I'd put my money on Udayan Mane, but 3 strokes is too many to cover at this stage.
Yeah, it'll be 2 shots after this hole. Hopefully for him.
Unless something drastic happens.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't overclub, he's fine. Yeah, he's fine here. He's got a 20-footer for eagle coming up.
For eagle?
Yeah. It's a par 5, the 12th hole. That's why I said that things will change at the end of this hole. Wonder where Yashash Chandra MS has hit his tee shot. It will be interesting to know that. A third member of this trio, the final group. Amardeep with his approach into number 13. This is interesting. This is where this is a hole he birdied yesterday, so he's got good memories on this one. Nice, familiar pause on top, good rhythm. Looks like you tugged it a bit left, but he's on the putting surface. He's pin high. 18 feet left for birdie.
It's pretty cloudy up there. Did you notice?
And his other two playing companions, not sure if they found the putting surface.
Well, Amardeep's making all the right noises, and rightfully so. He's at 6 birdies today, and an error-free round thus far.
Thangaraj is also on the putting surface. He's a little inside Amardeep. Yuvraj is just over the back, not where you want to be on this hole, because there's a hump that comes between him and the green first, and then it's severely downhill from there. Hopefully, he finds himself on an uphill lie.
Hydration is vital.
Yeah, nothing like water. Bisleri water with minerals in it, even better. Bisleri, one of our sponsors. A big thank you to them, along with Electro Plus and Rolex, Golf Plus magazine, and you can see Sudhir has hit it over the back on number 12. Hopefully he's got a clear line to the flag. I'm not sure about that. You can see that he wants to kill himself. That's just one place you can't miss this green. Over. You cannot take a over club.
Yeah, is that Yuvraj hitting over the mound?
Yeah, he was in the rough on the just over the hazard on the left. So probably caught a bit of a flyer. Again,
it's too far ahead.
It's severely downhill. He needed much higher, softer landing pitch from there.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe just took his medicine. Yeah.
Hitting between these two trees, that looks like the 5th fairway of the Delhi Golf Club, with the cart path running in between. Looks so identical to it.
That's the 13th fairway behind, and then that's the 15th tee behind that.
True.
So really good shot there by Sudhir. To anything within 20 feet from there is brilliant. Wrong place to miss it.
Amardeep Malik.
Thangaraj's putting practice after 9 holes working out, Ashwin.
Mm-hmm.
He's gone 3-3-4.
That's true. You're right. And he's within striking distance.
He's got a makeable putt. He has a much easier putt than Amar has on this hole for birdie. Might be a bit longer, but it's easier. As far as the break on it is concerned, he's hitting it a little uphill, whereas Amar is going downhill.
Oh, left it short.
Yeah,
Let's see if Amar sinks his putt. Meanwhile, that's Yashas Chandra, who's slipped down, as has Udayan Mane, to tight 5th spot at 14 under each.
Good lag putt there by Yashas Chandra on number 12. Should be able to get one back.
How fortunes can swing in the matter of just one hole.
That 18 under mark is one stroke away from Amardeep right now. I think the way he's got a left to right putt, he's very good at left to right putts. I don't put it past him holding this one. About 15, 16 feet down the hill, left to right. A bit quick. Just missing it on the lower side a bit.
So he stays at 17.
Sudhir with his birdie putt after hitting it over the back on number 12 on live feed 1.
This is to the left.
Just grazing the hole.
So equations stay identical.
Yashash Chandra cleaning up for his birdie on number 12. That will take him back to 15 under. Par putt coming up for Yuvraj Singh Sandhu and a birdie eagle putt coming up from Udyan Manning simultaneously.
Missed
on the higher side, but that was more to do with the second shot where it finished. Dropping back to 14 under now. Yuvraj Sandhu with that bogey on number 13.
Udyan Manning.
Well, that would look so good for Udyan on number 12. That would have taken him to 16 under. But not to be. So he makes birdie and moves to 15 under within 2 shots of our leader Amardeep Malik.
Meanwhile, Veer Alawat is at 15 under too. There are 3 golfers at 15 under: Veer Alawat, Yuvraj Sandhu, and N. Thangaraja. Fortunes can swing in just one hole, so anything can happen. Stay glued to your screens, and if you're fortunate enough to be at the golf course, nothing like it.
This is our round 2 leader Sarthak Chibbar on hole number 17, the par 3. How is Sarthak going today? One over today, 6 under for the tournament.
His eagle on the second hole has been offset by a double bogey on his back 9. On the
little bit of roller coaster today. He's got 1 eagle and 3 birdies, offsetted by 4 bogeys and a double bogey. So he's 1 over today. That's his dad in the background with a floppy hat. Electing to use the putter from the face of the bunker.
It was more of a jab than a chip.
Probably wasn't familiar with that kind of lie too. So just the best thing is to use a putter. Your worst putt is always better than your worst chip.
I'm intrigued by Amardeep Malik's swing and I'm tempted to copy it to the best of my ability.
Good lines, solid setup. That's why I'm backing him. That he's the one who's not changing anything. Like Yuvraj Sandhu going with his driver, he can fly the bunker, so it's okay for him. Yeah, sorry, the penalty area on the right. Well, nice athletic posture, good setup. You can see he's trying to keep the club outside his hands in the takeaway. Fast transition, very It's for that kind of transition is more for someone who likes to move it right to left.
It's Mane.
Mane unleashing one on number 13.
After having birdied the previous hole.
Yeah, I see the trajectory of his ball. Did he catch it square? Because I think he's gone with the iron. Ashwin, he's laid it back quite a bit back.
Well, that birdie has helped him climb up to the tied second spot for sure. We've got 4 golfers in the second spot. And so it's anyone's game from here. Amardeep Malik will, of course, try to hold on to that 2-stroke lead that he has and maybe increase it.
18 should do it.
If he gets to 18, then it's pretty much in his favor. It still is in his favor if he holds his, and if he doesn't make a mistake. Other guys have to perform well to catch up to him, with him. We have Gaganjit Bhullar here and Rahil Ganji. At a score of 10 under. Big names there. Gaurav Pratap Singh 2, SSP Chaurasia. The scorecard looks like something from 2010.
Yep. Well, it was Gaganjit and Rahil last year alongside. So was Yuvraj Sandhu was up there as well in fourth position. The only person missing in the picture is Angad Chima. He was third.
The beautiful Beldih golf course.
That's
from the Beldih golf course, and I'm joined by 2 of India's leading professionals, Saptak Talwar and Angad Chima. So let's ask them about how their season has been so far, and another trip to Jamshedpur for them this year. How's that been? So Saptak, beginning with you, just recap the season for us. We know you went to the DP World Tour qualifying school. How was that, and how the rest of the events been for you?
It's been a decent season. I started off on a good note, contended a few times in the first half. Second half, not so much. I've been shuffling a couple different tours, and then I was out for a month for the DP School. But solid season. Q School was some sort of a success. Qualified for the Challenge Tour full time. So yeah, mixed bag, but happy with the progress this year.
How's it coming back to Jamshedpur and playing these 2 courses, negotiating the different conditions at both the courses?
It's always fun coming back. It's my second time now. And yeah, that 20-minute car ride is, you got to shut everything off of Golmuri and kind of focus on this 9. So yeah, it's a fun challenge. Good to be here.
I'd now like to ask Angad. Angad, how's the season been for you? We know breakthrough for you this year after a long time in Vizag. Talk us through that and your DP World Tour qualifying week.
Season's definitely been a success for me. I played well pretty much throughout the year. I kept my form from last year, and I had a lot of top 5 finishes before I actually converted that into a win. And so overall a great season. DP World Tour qualifying was a great experience. I learned a lot. Felt probably will feel better the next time I end up going there because you know the course better, you understand the competition, you understand everything better. So looking forward to that.
And a great finish on the order of merit for you, probably your career best. What do you have to say about that?
I think people are going to surpass me before they finish today. So it's not going to be my career best, but it's still been most probably be a top 5, which is a great finish any year. So I'll take it, and I will probably work on it to be better next year.
And finally, I'd like to ask both of you, who do you think is going to win today?
Our money, I'll say my money is on Amardeep, definitely.
Yeah, I think I would agree. He's got a good couple of holes left. If he can hang tight and hit some fairways, I think he'll pull through.
I think because of our bias, regardless, it would still be on Amar right now.
Right, you heard it there from 2 of our leading professionals, Angad Chima and Saptak Talwar. They are betting on Amardeep Malik. Back to you in the studio, Amit Dubey and Ashwin Krishnan.
Well, that was Angad Chima and Saptak Talwar, 2 youngsters who have played exceedingly well this year. And they did last year as well. Rahul Ganji with his wife on the bag, playing alongside Mohammad Azhar, and they are playing with Chepat Chaurasya as the third member of the group. Thangaraja from the left on number 14. You can see he's taken on the penalty zone on the right. You can see that with his driver, he's got a short wedge in. I think that decision was caused more from the bogey he made on the last hole, right? He also knows that he needs to put a move on. This is a 3-shot differential now, which cannot be made up by playing defensive. He needs to get some shots really close so he can make some putts. Let's see, you can put this close. It's coming from the correct angle. Pins on the right. Maybe just a little
bit of
10 feet too far with his fly yardage. I preferred it. And you can see Amardeep is still on the dance floor. He's going to... Now, I think Amardeep should fairways and greens to putt. Let them take it on, because when you take it on, the chances that you're going to make mistakes also.
But that ball that just landed right now had a little bit of backspin.
Yeah, because he's hit a driver, then he's hit a sand iron, and he's not hitting a 9-iron.
So it didn't run, so it stayed where it landed. So ideally, if he kept it a little shorter.
Yeah, he's just hit it. He just hit it about 15 feet too far, 5 yards too far.
That's...
Like I was telling you earlier, that the with your wedges is not left or right, it's up and down.
Correct. Percentage play matters a lot. It's not always power that gets you success. You need to know when to use power, if you have it.
Udayan Mane, one of the chasing pack, just coming up short on number 13. We saw him. He had laid up quite a bit back, and from that, this 13th green is a very small target. You don't want to be coming into that target with the 8-iron in your hand. You want it more like a wedge.
He's left it short.
Yeah, he's left himself a little bit of work.
Anxious. The more anxious you get, the greater the chances you will
one thing you need to if you're Udayan Mane and you've just striped a drive down the 12th hole on the par 5, you hit a middle to short iron in, and you come to 13 and you decide to take an iron off the tee, and you're 2 shots back. You might want to rethink that ploy, because I'm sure he's wanting to win this, right?
You're talking about Udayan Mane?
Yeah, Udayan Mane.
Yeah,
because he laid up quite a bit back off the tee on number 13, left himself a yardage where the size of this green looked smaller to him than it would to somebody hitting a wedge. Sudhir with his birdie putt on number 13. Let's see. Hope he makes one.
I can't imagine anyone in the top 5 not wanting to win.
Yeah. So I don't expect Amar to come to you.
Correct.
He hasn't come today. He's on song. You need to go towards him. Like Yuvraj taking out the driver on this hole and attacking it because of his deficit of 3 strokes.
Correct. So that's another thing you learn from when you're in the lead, that everybody else has to catch up. So as you mentioned a while ago, Amit, that they will make it, the chances that they will err in trying to catch up is greater. So you play your natural game and
We saw him taking a 3-wood off the tee and playing it in the fairway. Then he
the level of competitiveness is so evident. We've got four golfers, tied at second spot at 15 under. And sitting atop that list is Amardeep Malik at 17 under. We've still got a few holes to play, 5 holes to go. Anything can happen. This is a game of golf. It's one errant shot, one great putt can change fortunes. But as things are going right now, Amardeep Malik is on cruise control at 17 under. That's Thangaraja putting on live feed 1. Has kept it woefully short. That's about 2 feet short, 2.5 feet short from the cup. Hasn't given himself any chance of holding that. Thangaraja presently is tied second at 15 under. Courtesy birdie, par start to his back 9. Udayan Mane on live feed 2. Also tied second place at 15 under. Will Mane be able to sink this? And we have Amardeep Malik. No, Mane doesn't. He taps it in. Everyone's missing putts to the right and to the left. Thangaraja, out to complete his putt. As mentioned earlier by Amit Dubey, there are 2 different golf courses here, Golmuri and Beldih, 2 different greens to play on. And Thangaraja drains that to walk off. To the next tee box. Now, Amardeep Malik left with a short putt. It's these 2.5, 3 feet putts that actually test your nerves to the hilt. But Malik is now in a position of power, so to speak. 2-stroke lead over the field. And he sinks it. As the day draws to a close, we have Veer Alawat having birdied the 15th hole and having nudged to 1 stroke behind the leader. Now Veer Alawat at 16 under is 1 stroke behind Amardeep Malik. Alawat, of course, is a couple of groups ahead of Malik, so he's got 3 holes left to play, as against Malik's 5 holes. Thangaraja.
This is Tata Steel, and this is an idea. So what happens when you join them? Something remarkable, like the material of the future. Fiber reinforced polymers that goes beyond steel. That is high on strength and corrosion resistance, and is cost effective. A material that will be used in foot overbridges, the insides of railway compartments, and electric vehicles, as also in infrastructure for smart cities. Tomorrow is shaped by imagination and steel.
Tata Steel. We also make tomorrow.
साथ में जो मजा है, मजा ये कुछ नया नया है। ये मुझको आज क्या हुआ है, ये झूमता ही जा रहा है। हम कहाँ है, तुम कहाँ हो, दिल कहाँ पे होशे।
Bisleri, drink it up.
Chaurasia 6 under today, finishing at 12 under in 7th position. Shas Chandra getting one back and then giving it back immediately. Udayan Mane also doing the same. Yuvraj Sandhu. So we have Amardeep at 17, Veer at 16 now, and Thangaraja on 15. Well, I still feel right now, and been feeling it since the last hour or so, that Amardeep is very much on song with his swing, and he's going with the big stick on number 15. So that shows his confidence. Just flared it out to the right a bit from the looks of it. That's all right. It's outside the trees, so he's got a clear shot from there. Because if you hit a driver right, after some time, the trees are not in play. If he had hit the same thing with in the same direction with the hybrid, those trees would disturb his second shot. He would have to curve the ball a bit from left to right.
So he's got a clear view now. So,
yeah,
and a clear shot as well, and the distance that he needed.
And you know who's looking really good? I don't know why.
Veer Alawat?
No, Thangaraja.
Really?
Yeah, he's looking the most relaxed. That's our defending champion of this tour championship, Gaganjit Bullar, playing hole number 16. That one has so much of borrow on it. He's playing with Gaurav Pratap Singh and Milind Soni. Milind Soni with his putt on number 16, the par 5. Bit of a hold up here. We can see a group waiting for them on the fairway. '68, '69, '68. The only one person more consistent than him is Om Prakash Chauhan, 68, 68, 68. And he's 2 under today. One more birdie will get him to 68.
Looks like peach-colored shirts are the order of the day. Nearly everyone's wearing them, making it very hard to distinguish between who's who.
Gaganjit cleaning up.
Thank God for Gaganjit and Udayana wearing green shirts.
Gaganjit 2 under today, 10 under for the tournament. Playing alongside Gaurav Pratap Singh.
Drive for show, putt for dough. Whoever said that needs a pat on the back or two.
And Veer has made quite a few birdies today, and that's that eagle as well. He's had 5 birdies and an eagle with that solitary bogey on number 11. Gaurav Pratap cleaning up on number 16. That one had all his attention for some reason. Backed off it the first time around. You can see the tree might still be a hindrance farmer, but it's a very short club. I think you can take it over it and find the putting surface. So that's him using his rangefinder to get the distance. He's going to calculate how much it is, and you see he's looking at his lie. He's trying to figure out if he's going to catch a jumper or not. The last thing you want to do is hit it over the back of the screen. It slopes drastically from back to front.
4 vital holes.
I think he should, if he goes 4, 4, 3, 4, he should be able to win.
Well, there'll be some element of safe play in
See, next is a par 5 after this. I think this is a crucial approach shot, just to make sure that he gets the yardage and he guesses the flight correctly from that primary rough. You can see that he split it out to the left, but not sure if he's got the yardage correct. So he's fine now. He's on the putting surface. Catch me if you can.
Correct. Slow and steady wins the race. That's where he is right now.
Yeah, and he actually didn't have to take on any of the trees because the pin was on the left. Thangaraj, I'm telling you, there's something telling me that this man is going to do something.
Okay, let's watch, wait and watch. He's had just 1 bogey on the 6th, otherwise it's been a 4 birdie round thus far. There we go. Against the Jamshedpur skies. Not a bad shot.
Yeah, he's got 6-8 feet left. It's a tight pin. I would take that any day. Then you have your Raj Sandhu, who's at 14 under. He needs to go 3, 3, 3 minimum. So that's birdie, eagle, birdie, 4 shots. 18 under is the number, Ashwin.
I think who Amardeep Malik, if he's aware, would be worried about is Veer Alawat.
He should be just thinking about that 18 under number.
Correct. The only good thing is Veer is 1 hole ahead of him. So he's got less to play.
Yeah, but he's got the par 5 also. Both of them have the par 5.
Correct.
And if somebody's birding holes, like momentum is a big thing. I think 18 under is a good number to try to get to. You can see how good Thangaraja shot was. How good Thangaraja shot. And he's going to get a read. Yuvraj is going to tell him the line for free.
Biscuit lagana.
Where Veer on number 16, not sure how many he's there in, playing alongside Muniappa and Om Prakash Chauhan. How's Muniappa doing today? He's par today. He's bogeyed 15. So he needs to make a couple of birdies. He needs a good top 10 finish. If he wants a top 10 finish, he needs a birdie or 2, right?
Meanwhile, Chaurasia is done with his round. He's presently sitting at 7th place at 12 under. He shot a 69 today. Oh, sorry.
600 today.
600.
That's a 60.
69 was yesterday.
5.
Sorry, yes. He shot a 65 today, which is not bad at all.
2 more people at 600 today are our leader Amardeep Malik and Veer Alawat.
Rahil has not done badly either. He shot a 500 today.
Yeah, finished really well. 3 under the back. Just 1 bogey today on number 6. A lot of people seem to have bogeyed number 6. Chinnaswamy, maybe a yard too less of airtime. It was a tight pitch from there. He had to fly it and spin it. Amardeep with his birdie putt on 15. Oh, just narrow miss again. He's putting so well. Well, he's doing all the right things right now in the position that he is in. Leaving himself 6-inch putts for par. Having a good look at birdie every hole, right? Om Prakash Chauhan with his birdie bunker shot on number 16, leaving himself a 2-footer for birdie.
I'm waiting to see Veer Alawat on the par 5. The 16th.
I think he's hit the green in 2 because he's been surveying a longish putt.
There he is.
Yeah, he's surveying a longish putt. So for his cause, I hope it's an eagle putt because that's a pretty long putt for birdie on a par 5.
If it's an eagle putt, he'll leapfrog into the lead.
If he makes it, yes.
That at a score that you predicted.
18. Yeah.
But if it's a birdie, he will tie. So it's things are looking a little ominous.
He might go into extra time, you mean to say?
Yeah. I mean, extra time's fine, but I mean, for Amardeep Malik particularly.
Well, he's doing all the right things. So you whatever you can do, you need to do.
Control the controllables. Yeah. Correct. Don't be too concerned about other people.
Yuvraj Sandhu with his birdie putt on number 15. Has he given it enough?
He has nailed it. Oh, he's just missed it. This is frustrating.
Probably that was his tour championship also. No, I think it's a bridge too far for him because both Veer and Amardeep are there.
Correct.
To overtake. It's not just Amardeep anymore.
No, he has to overtake Thangaraja also.
Thangaraja is going to make his putt.
Okay.
I'm telling you, there's something fishy about Thangaraja. He is been lurking around under the radar.
He's doing what a Jamal Hussain did in Big Boy. He he was leading for a long time. Then he was pushed to the back rear guard. Then he came back from there to win.
Veer Alawat with a long eagle putt on number 16. What has he done? Is he not sure how close that putt is? He's left himself a little bit of work actually. So this is for Thangaraja to move to 16 under. Let's see if that putting practice paid off. No. I think he misread that because of Yuvraj's putt. We saw his putt not turn, took less line and his turn.
There we go.
I think
so it's not always follow the leader that works.
Yeah, I think because the way he looked at his caddy, he says, you know what, we were correct the first time around before we watched him putt. Muniappa for birdie on number 16.
Yes.
Little peeky boo there. He was peeking at it before he hit it.
Reverse grip. You need to have a lot of guts to hit with that kind of grip. I guess it's horses for courses. We're used to it. It's fine. What is Veer Alawat going to do now? Will he sink this birdie and draw level with the leader?
First and foremost, he needs to make this putt before he can do anything else.
Correct.
And this is to take him into a tie for the lead with alongside Amardeep. So he knows how important this is. He's doing the aim point, trying to figure out which way the slope is, getting the read correct, which is imperative.
Due diligence. So
once he's confirmed his line and he's clear about what he's chosen, that's when you should pull the trigger, not before. Let's see if he can make this one.
Misses it. Can you believe it?
Yeah, it was more that leaving himself that downhill left-right putt after that second shot on the green probably was the cause, because if he was the same distance the other side, it would have been a much easier putt. And he knows how important that putt was. So anyway, 18 under is this number. Let's see who gets there first. OP Chauhan for birdie. Om Prakash Chauhan 11 under. This will take him to 12, which he has. He's joining SSP Chaurasia in 7th position now at 12 under. 2 more will do him a world of good. 14 will take him to 4th position. Yashash Chandra MS, how does he look right now? He looks at 14 under. Yeah, it's a bit too much of him to ask now. 3 birdies in the next 4 holes when momentum is not with you is a tough ask.
What happened to that one?
No, he's used a hybrid to tee off, so he's laid it back in the fairway. And how's Sudhir going today? Has he made any amends? He's 3 over today. A strong finish will do him a world of good. Nice ball tracking by the cameraman. Center fairway. Nice first bounce. Just trickling off the fairway. Easy approach from there. The pin's on the left. Udyan Mane, how's he doing? Let's see. He's at 14 under as well. He's bogey, birdie, bogey. 1 under today, 14 under. And he needs to finish with a flurry. He needs to get at least to 17 under to have any, and then hope Amar makes a mistake. So I still feel this is Amar's to lose.
At this stage, there is no doubt about that.
That putt miss by Veer kind of
it seemed
took a lot of, had a big impact on how
Amar should transfer 10% of his winnings to Veer. Or maybe 50.
No, the difference is almost so 15 lakh rupees in the first and second. So it's a big difference between the first, second.
So
as is always in a pro tournament.
If it's 15 lakhs and Veer is sitting at 1.1 CR, he'd reach 1.4 CR as second place, right?
Yeah.
It's not bad at all from any angle. Just 10 short of 1.5 CR mark that any good CEO gets in the company.
Nice. He's gone. Yeah, it's gone. Can you imagine? You know, when I played most of my golf with TSM managing the tour, as you would know that. And we used to play for so much less, remember?
I know. That's why I was saying 5 lakh tournaments, 10 lakh tournaments with 16.2% as the prize money. I'll tell you an interesting story which I recited the other day when we were doing the Big Boy event. I don't know if you played that event at the Gindi golf course, which Rafiq Ali won.
Yeah, I played that, yeah.
Played that, right?
Rafiq Q, yeah.
You know, how much did he make? 1.62 lakhs? That's what he made.
Yeah.
Right?
10 lakh, yes.
And not 10 lakhs, 1.62 lakhs.
Yeah, it was 10 lakh event.
Yeah, it was the 10 lakh event. And Rizwan Ali, who missed the cut, went to the race course and came back with 5 lakhs.
Oh my God. Oh, Rizwan Ali is a good player.
Half the prize money of the entire event.
Yes. You know, these Calcutta pros used to love to gamble though, huh?
But he won, Rizwan. I mean, can you believe it?
Well, good to see SSP on the first page of the leaderboard.
Like I said, it looks like a leaderboard from the 2010s, between 2005 and 2010.
Yes, absolutely.
Ganji, Gaurav Pratap Singh. Of course, we've had somebody drop off. Who's that?
Gaganjeet.
Gaganjeet has dropped off, correct. Amardeep Malik too.
He's been there for a while, yeah.
And so is Tangar. How long has Tangaraja been playing? 2010.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Have you ever been involved in a match play with any of these guys?
No. Yeah, Rahil Ganji, yes.
You have?
Yes.
How did that turn out?
But 2 match plays. He beat me at the Sri Lankan amateur semi-final. I beat him at the All India amateur quarter-final.
Wow.
I've got Vikas Singh here, Director, Marketing and Tour Development, PGTI. Welcome and thanks for talking to us. Your first thoughts, this particular season is coming towards an end. How do you see this particular season, how successful this has been for the PGTI?
Thank you, Vic. This is the 21st event of our season, and this is the most anticipated event on our annual event calendar. And so we always look forward to it, finishing this season by the grand, Tata Steel Tour Championship. And nothing can be more better, with the highest prize money event in display and best field. So definitely, brings best golfing talent on display.
You always save the best for the last, is it, Vikas? And that's why we say that the Tata Steel Players Championship, the season ender, is the biggest event on the calendar.
So, yeah, we are indeed grateful to Tata Steel for their unwavering support. And they have been instrumental in supporting PGTI starting from 2006, if I recall. When we used to do Tata Open for 20 lakhs, and now the same Tata Steel Tour Championship, the transformation it has had is immense. So, hats off, and we are truly grateful to Tata Steel for raising the standard, not only for PGTI, but also raising the standard of professional golf in the country.
You spoke about raising the standards, right? So that goes my next question to you. What to expect for the next season now?
So, see, we have a new CEO in place, Mr. Amandeep Johal, and under the leadership of Mr. Kapil Dev, who is our president, we are very much putting all our efforts to have a successful upcoming season. And in fact, our president Kapil Dev ji, he was here as well, engaging with the audience. And it was such a true pleasure for the members, Tata Steel community, to have him here and engage. So grateful. We are looking forward for a great season.
Yeah, absolutely. We're looking forward to a great next season. 2024 was great, but 2025 would be even bigger. Back to the comp spot.
Well, that's Muniappa on playing 17, the par 3, finding the beach.
This bunker comes into play very frequently. It's not too big a bunker.
It's actually, it's a little bit in your play, but he's tugged it left.
Okay. Because there were so many players in it.
We had Sarthak Chibbar on the face of it a while ago. Muniappa doing a good job.
What?
Come on, go in.
My God.
Oh, that was juicy. Should have gone in. I like Muniappa.
You get only one shot at luck. When you get a hole in one, you can't expect all the other things to go in.
I like Muniappa. That would have, put a little bit of wind beneath his sails. He's 1 over today. 8 under, 12th position. 10, 9, I don't think it would have made a difference anyway. 10, next spot is 10.
Probably not, but then still, your luck ran out after the hole in one. I mean, to hold things from positions like this.
That's what you need to do, by the way.
Okay.
You need to get the full ball underneath. And
no, but
Veer with looks like a putt for a 2 on number 17. He must be kicking himself, making 3 putting, 16 for par. Doing all that hard work, getting it home in that on the par 5 and 2, longish par 5. Let's see if we can make amends by holding a long one. Come on, ball, go in.
It's too far to the left.
It's alright. Good try though. Yuvraj Singh Sandhu, 20 yards short of the green in 2. Well, that's a tight pitch from there. It's got to be spot on with his drop zone. His drop zone is about a yard of depth in his drop zone, which is 1 yard into the green. If he drops it there, it will stop close to the hole. If he drops it past that, it will run about 6 feet past or maybe more. If it lands on the fringe, it'll stay there only. So Om Prakash Chauhan giving it a good go on number 17, coming up a bit short. See, Amar has a very straightforward pitch. And it will take him to that 18. If he gets it up and down, it's sealed. I can tell you that. He has not made any mistake. He will hit to the fat of the green on number 17. He will hit his 3 wood off the tee on 18 and hit another 8 iron to the fat of the green and 2 putt. His long putts have been gone given. Every time he had a long putt, it's gone stone dead. He hasn't had to work for it.
True.
So he knows that he can back his lag putting today.
And he's sitting at 6 under.
This pitch putt coming up is imperative for him to breathe easy. This one needs to go in as far as Yuvraj Singh Sandhu is concerned. To give him any chance of winning. You might want to look at the line also. So let's see where he lands this. That's short. It's on the fringe. He had to pitch it on the green from there.
And from the looks of it, he'll 2-putt this as well.
Yeah.
Unless he gets
that putt missing was his tournament on the last hole. If he had made that, it would put a lot of pressure on Amardeep playing this hole also.
Correct. Thangaraja now.
I'm telling you, this Thangaraja he's still he's a spoke in my eye right now. I think
he's 3 holes to play.
I think he's got something in him. And this is just up his alley. These are the shots Thangaraja is really good at. You watch this, how soft he hits them.
It's too far. And
No. He just missed his target by 1 foot.
Yeah, if it little further, it would have trickled towards the hole.
We have CEO last day, Uttam with our CEO designate Amandeep Joel in the same frame, same size, from the same city of Chandigarh as well.
Wow.
Well, Uttam has had an albatross on the Asian Tour and Amandeep has had a hole-in-one.
Wow.
Amandeep got a car for it, and Uttam got a really nice double eagle watch, one of its kind.
Well, you need to do these things to be able to get that kind of a reward on that stage.
Well, that's on the extreme left. That was Farzan Hirji. He's someone who's been very close to Uttam and professional golf. His son plays on our tour as well, Kurush Hirji.
Okay.
So, fondly known as Fuzzy. He was the vice president of the Indian Golf Union as well on the last committee. Not sure about this one. They're still confused, right? Which one is what? But till that is decided, he still stays vice president, right? So Amardeep Malik.
Staring down a what?
See, this is
6 footer?
No, he's like 10, 12 feet. He's got a little bit of right to left borrow in it, a bit quick. This up and down was, if he makes this, it's kind of sealed. In his one Waterloo is his chipping. That's why he cackhands it, right? This is a part of the game which he probably is his weakness as far as the other aspects are concerned. And let's hope he can make this putt. Pressure-packed stage, big gallery, downhill right to left, 15 feet.
Oh, he misses it.
How many times has he missed the right to left putt on the lower side? I think it's almost every time he has a right. We've seen it since yesterday. I would have backed him more on that left to right uphill, what Thangaraja has right now. Thangaraja has the reverse of it. His is probably a little less line than Amar's because he's coming up the hill. Thangaraja knows that he needs to hold this. This is his only chance.
15 under?
16, one shot back, 2 holes to go.
He can go for it, yes.
He has a chance. This needs to find the bottom of the cup. And Yuvraj needs to hold this and then go birdie.
Correct. But what does Veer need to do?
Veer
He has just one hole. There we go. Misses it. That's pretty much
Veer
done.
has to make birdie on the last hole.
Correct.
I don't see Amardeep bogeying the 17.
Did you see Amardeep birding anything?
I didn't. He just lag it up, man.
No, if assuming Veer birdies the last hole, Amardeep will need to birdie something to go ahead.
If Veer birdies the last hole, actually the gap between the leader group and their group and this, it's more than a hole now. You can see that. So if Veer birdies the last, and Amar, if he gets to know, he might want to change his ploy of the tee. But I don't think
you'll get to know.
No, I don't think you'll get to know. Well, for Yuvraj's sake, if he has to have any chance
to sink this
needs to go in. I said the same thing on the last hole, but I think Amar just left the door ajar a bit by missing birdie on this hole.
Correct.
He hasn't closed the door yet. That's his
missing to the right.
You know,
to the
he's
left.
had a lot of near misses. This boy, he's played solid.
He has, yes.
Yeah, he's played solid. He's
But
had a
if you
lot
convert, assuming he had 5 misses, right? And if you convert even 3 of those,
Yeah.
look at where the score would be.
Yeah. This is OP Chauhan playing his last hole for the year and for the season. Let's hope he can finish strong. He's had 2 birdies in his last 3 holes.
Even Hope has an OP in it.
Yes, absolutely.
Right.
Let's OP it. Huh? Hope it. Chinnaswamy firing it at the flag at number 18. Munyappa not having the day he would have wanted to. Had a chat with him yesterday evening. Probably his expectations are way too high. Looked a bit tentative all day. Too many mistakes today. Too many bogeys. Veer Elawat from center cut on 18. He needs to make 3 here and hope that Amar doesn't make a 3 or a 2 on the next. He's swinging it well. If he can give himself something like he's giving himself a really good look. That's his ball on the left out there. Or is it the one on the right out here? But he's got a 10-footer coming up nevertheless. So he has an outside chance. That's Mr. Sundaraman in the red shirt alongside our CEO Uttam Singh Mundi in the blue vest. It's his last day in office today, as we'd mentioned earlier.
He's been there for a good, 12, 13 years, maybe more.
Let me see. 15 years.
Really?
Maybe more. Could be more also. I think it's 2009 or 10. It's in a 9 or 10, whether 2. Either it's 15, right? If it's
That's as long as I've been in Oakley.
Yeah. He's been you for PGTI. What you been to Oakley?
Well, he's somewhere else. He's the CEO. But he's done a fabulous job, no doubt at all.
Well, Oakley is a very good brand to be associated with, Ashwin. I can tell you that it's a world leader in eyewear as far as sports is concerned, for sure. When I used to play regularly, I used to always I always played with glasses on because my ophthalmologist, that's what you call them, right? They told me that if you stay out in the sun for too long, you need to wear something on your eyes.
There's a lot of protective equipment that's come on. Sport has changed. In fact, somebody should do an article on this as to how the attire of a sportsman, whichever sport it is, has completely changed.
I'll tell you something else. The material that you can wear in certain weather has changed.
Correct.
I can tell you there are certain things which are now. Let's watch Yuvraj hit his tee shot on number 17. This is tailor-made for his ball flight. Likes to move it right to left. It's a left pin position. You can see the applause from because this will suit his eye. The way he likes to move the ball right to left. You can see that he just shallows it out a bit in the downswing that encourages that right to left movement. OP finishing up. Now this is a crucial putt. So coming back to eyewear, the G30 lenses. I can tell you, I can see the grain much clearer when I have those lenses on. No doubt about it. So if I were to play golf again, professionally, competitively, I would first invest in those because, I've just realized that line reading is probably the most important thing in putting. And if you can't see the grain correctly, and in Asia, it's all about Bermuda grass, there's always grain. You need something to highlight the grain and the slope. And that's what the G30 does. It highlights it. It takes that doubt out of your mind. Is it definitely left to right? Or is there that is something which that lens does well.
Now, just moving away from this, I want to ask you, how does dry fit clothing help a golfer?
Well,
what does it do?
Well, number one, you always. Why did Tiger wear red and black?
Why?
Red. That's what made him. He felt made him perform, and that color coding made him.
No, but does it do anything scientifically? Or is it superstition?
I would say in hot weather, cotton gets too heavy.
Okay.
The sweat, it doesn't dry off fast enough. So in this part of the world, it's more hot than not. So this dry fit dries off faster, so you don't actually carry that extra weight on your body.
Correct. Also absorbs sweat, keeps you cool inside, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of things that you can get, like the Under Armour cold wear, cold gear. It's fantastic. It's got this thin fleece lining inside. You almost don't need an extra layer with it. Let's hope we can make this part, which he has, and we have a tie on top. Might go into extra time, Ashwin. Wow. This has made things really interesting on top. He's going to finish the year in style, man. He's the order of merit list. He might cross the 1.5 crore
That's
mark.
what I'm saying.
This,
So that's
that CEO number that you were mentioning earlier.
correct.
Yeah. Well, Veer adding a little bit of juice to this tournament at the end.
So true. 16 under, it says still. Is that because it's not updated?
It's going to get updated. We've just updated them on our screen. And it takes everybody else out. Sad.
Yes,
Yeah, Thanga Raja needs to
at
go.
this stage for sure.
Thanga Raja needs to hold that chip. Amardeep has heard the cheer, the roar. He knows something has happened. And he knows it's regarding Veer. Because these
Wouldn't
two
make
greens are
sense.
not
Correct.
because this hole is halfway down the fairway as far as the direction goes as 18 is. Don't leave it short, Thangaraja. Make sure it reaches the hole. Yeah, good chip though. Unless he holds out on the last, I think Thangaraja has been eliminated from this race. To the top.
It's okay, he has played well, without doubt. He's been near and nearabouts, and he will make his money.
He still make probably his biggest paycheck, if I'm not wrong.
It probably would be, because it would be what, many lakhs?
Yeah.
This is steel, and this is an idea. What happens when we join them? Something fantastic. Like Pravesh doors that never age, that save our forests, or customizable artiphone wardrobes that match your personality and are redefining modern homes. Tomorrow is shaped by imagination and steel.
Tata Steel. We also make tomorrow.
Amardeep. He could put a nail in the coffin with this. But it's right to left. He missed it on the left. Can you believe it? That's Mr. TV Narendran, the managing director and CEO of Tata Steel. It's good to have him. He's our chief guest for today. Thank you, sir, for gracing this occasion. Yuvraj, the applause was for this tee shot, but this is now just about money for him. I think he's fallen out of that race to the top.
Correct.
Yuvraj, 4 under today.
He's played well, but it's just that he needed that extra bit of luck and a couple of balls.
Yeah, I think he's made a lot of good putts, not found the hole though. So nothing he can do about it. You can only control what you can control. You can see that another near miss there, under reading it there. Thangaraja going to clean up for his par on number 17. People have forgotten about our leader group altogether. There's one more group behind, actually. I'm not sure the spectators realize that. Thangaraja with par remains at 15 under. 2 shots behind, needs to hold out on the next. I don't know if you remember the Gadgil Western Open.
Yes,
that
yes.
Gaurav
Western
Ghai,
Masters.
Western Masters. That Gaurav Ghai won with a chip in on the last.
18.
Yeah, and that second shot of Vijay Kumar going within inches of
I
the hole.
wasn't part of the golf tour by then. I was joined only in 1998, so this happened in 97.
Come on, Sudhir, make one.
Oh.
It just close miss.
Seems to have.
So you can
some
see
kind of
that
thing.
just changed his ploy on the last. If he had was 1 shot ahead, he would have gone with his 3-wood. Now he needs to hit that driver. He's made a good swing on it. He's got a short iron in. There is a chance he can close this out still. And
He's aware. That means
it's
he's
the 18
aware.
number which has to be accomplished.
Correct, but that means he's aware.
No, because the cheer.
Correct.
It couldn't be for anybody else, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yashash Chandra MS not having the day he would have wanted to. He's 1 over, 13 under for the tournament. He was our overnight leader.
Let's a trip.
Yeah, good solid hitter. Yuvraj Singh Sandhu, Thangaraja. All feel. Burly strength.
Correct.
Packs a punch with not much. Look at that short backswing. He just muscles it there.
So that's Veer Alawat sitting tied at top the leaderboard with Amardeep Malik at 17 under. 7 under for the day is outstanding. That's his card that he's brought in. 7 under.
Udayan Mane with the birdie putt on number 16. He's at 14 under. We'll take him to 15. If he has to have any chance, this is his chance. No, he's made it. Okay, if he can get a 2 and a 3, he'll get to 17.
Then we'll have a 3-way playoff.
I think Amar is going to birdie the last hole.
This is more exciting than a T20 game. I can tell you that.
That's our chief guest, Mr. TV Narendran, the managing director and CEO of Tata Steel. In the middle is our CEO, Uttam Singh Mundi, and Mr. Sundaraman on the right in the red t-shirt. It'll be amazing if Udayan can finish birdie, and nobody's thinking about him.
Mm-hmm.
And he's in a 3-way playoff, and then he goes on to win it. Like people have written off the last group right now.
I know, it's strange.
Yeah.
Didn't I just mention this? That what happens if you play in the leader group and suddenly all the focus shifts. I just mentioned it a while ago. Shifts to the group before or the one even before that. So that's exactly what's happened now, and it's crazy because all focus on Amardeep Malik because even Veer Alawat has done and dusted for the day, waiting for a result of this hole. Do you think he'd be following this group?
Who?
Veer Alawat.
Well, you can
be submitting his card first.
He can watch it on live on TV right now.
Correct.
What's happening?
Correct.
He might want to switch on the TV and see what he has to do. He might want to keep supple. He might go into a playoff.
Mm-hmm.
His eyes will be glued to the TV on what Amar does on the last.
Mm-hmm.
So just over the back. This is the good thing about this is I think Udayan is birdie number 16, so he's 15 under now. With his ball flight, he can take on this flag. It needs a high ball flight because you have to bring it over the bunker, and the green is firm in nature. The surface is firm. And you can only stop it, and you can only hit it close if you hit it high. They haven't updated his score on number 16 yet, so I'm just presuming he's birdied that hole. Oh, come on, Udayan, make a good swing on this. Keep us more interested. No, he's parred 16. So that's it's a bridge too far for him now. He's leaked it out to the right. So he just got us excited for no rhyme or reason. It's all eyes on Amardeep Malik now as he plays the last hole. He's tied at 17 under with Veer Alawat, who holds the clubhouse lead at 17 under. Third member of this group, our overnight leader, Yashas Chandra MS. Thangaraja to go first. He's coming from the left side of the fairway. Not the ideal angle to this flag. It's a top left flag. Thangaraja likes to move it right to left. Let's see if he can get this close, and it's worth a lot of money still. And it'll be good for Amar to see a ball come in close. So it's always it's a positive vibe to the hole. Then let me also hit one good one. So Amar is coming from the left side of the fairway. Not ideal, but maybe just off the fairway. So he needs to factor in the release that the ball will get once it hits the putting surface. So you get the clubbing correct. Oh, he took it on. Ashwin, he has the same putt Muniappa had. It's left to right, by the way, for his sake.
For his sake.
Yeah, he's
fortune favors the brave.
Yeah, he's made almost every left to right putt he's looked at today.
And what's the distance from the pin?
He's about 12-15 feet. There's
for birdie.
Yeah.
Else, we head into a playoff.
Yep.
Unless he three putts it.
Well, this is for Yuvraj Singh Sandhu. He's got this tussle for third place with Udayan Mane and Thangaraja going on. Thangaraja is one shot ahead, so a birdie here will get him to third place. One position better than last year. He was fourth last year at this event.
Crisp swing, right?
Yeah, short and crisp.
Half swing.
Powerful, athletic movements. No wasted energy. Solid 7-8 feet left for birdie.
Nice to see a whole bunch of people following.
Yeah, I'm just worried that they might want to step off the fairway. There's one more group behind them.
Correct. Yeah. You're right. That is so true. So this is where Sampachari comes into play.
Well, the last group is still on the 17th green, so they might just be out of harm's way. They'll be too close to the green for this group to reach with their drives. They must be feeling like weekend golfers, right? Nobody watching them.
How do you spell weekend? W-E-A-K?
No,
N-E-D or W-E-E-K?
Double E, yeah. weekend golfers. They're weekend right now, but they're
Correct.
weekend. Yeah. Playing with alphabets. Yashash Chandra MS. He needs to revisit how he's done this quite a few times. Might want to have a deeper look into this whole last round. Why is it not as
effective?
Yeah, see, he's made an 8 on number 16, which is got taken to 4 over for today.
Look at how
10
far
under for
back
the,
that's run.
He has to revisit himself a bit because he's been a different player. He got off to a good start though. He buried that number 2 hole, but then I think it's almost very similar in his demeanor to previous events. Fired one at the flag on number 7, didn't make it. And first to go with be Thangaraja, which is good. Amar will get a better idea of the speed of the green.
I don't know how much you believe in this, but what I've learned over the years is if you want to be a good sportsman in any sport, watch good players play. Because even if you don't, I mean, yes, you do need to practice, but watching itself will help you to a great, great extent.
Yeah.
Does it work?
I learned how to play golf watching my dad play.
So there we go.
Yeah, my dad was a really good. He's aged now, but he used to play off a 1 handicap.
Wow.
So I watched my dad play, and there was no formal coaching as such.
Mm-hmm.
I just imitated him.
Which year did you start playing golf?
I was in 9th grade, I think. I was in boarding school initial part of my schooling years, so couldn't play golf there. Well, Thangaraja, this is for a little bit of. Oh, actually, this is to make sure that Yuvraj doesn't get a sniff of him. Tell you what, if he dropped one more earlier, it would have been a different story altogether. So that takes Thangaraja to 16 under. Yuvraj needs to make this to put a little bit of daylight between him and Udayan, they're both at 14 under presently. It's also good energy. You've seen one go in, you're going to see the other one go in. Now you're thinking of making yours too.
Correct.
So they're going to leave the stage set for Amar. Let's see if Yuvraj can make his putt. This is just tournament etiquette, you call it, because though Yuvraj is closer, he knows that he's out of the fray. So he'll leave the stage set for Amar. And
crowd watching with bated breath.
yeah, he's got 5-6 feet. I think he's going to make this one. He's had too many misses today. Just low of averages. He stroked it well. It's not like he's been tentative with his putting stroke. He's been aggressive. But he's lower side again. I think he's underread most of these putts. That leaves the stage set for Amardeep Malik. He's at 17 under in a joint lead with Veer Elawat, who's in the clubhouse. So this is to take it
one past Veer.
Yeah, to be the last man standing and reconfirm that figure I had in mind of 18 under.
So true.
It's left to right. He's been solid on his left to right putt. So I think I would give him a 50-50 chance to make it from here. Let's see how wrong or right I am. He's given a good role. It's missed it the same place where Munyappa missed it. There's something in that line that they don't see.
So there we go. It's a playoff.
Extra time.
9 out of 10. Hoping he sings this. It's a playoff.
Well, two solid rounds of golf, one of 6 under and one of 7 under. So they deserve to be in that sudden death playoff, which we will be seeing soon. I'm not sure which hole they're going to do it on. I hope they do it on 18 and hit the galleries to watch, or maybe 10. 10 would be a good hole too. This is our overnight leader Yashash Chandra MS with his final tee shot of the day on number 18. Our leader group, Yashash Chandra MS, Sudhir Sharma and Udyan Mane. Well, Udyan is at 14 under. Still, this takes him out of the fray as far as winning this tournament is concerned. But it's a birdie here would take him into 4th position by himself at 15 under. He's joint 4th with Yuvraj Singh Sandhu presently. Yuvraj having finished the 18th hole. So it's a big tournament. It's 3 crores in prize money. So every position is worth a lot on top. Like Byron Nelson said earlier, the money was the main thing and the only thing he played for initial part of his career. Titles were something to grow old with. Byron Nelson, winner of multiple majors. He has a tournament dedicated to his name on the PGA Tour, the Byron Nelson Classic. Updated leaderboard. Veer Alawat and Amardeep Malik tied at 17 under. We're going to be witnessing a playoff very soon. A further short adrift is Enthangaraja from Sri Lanka. Yuvraj Singh Sandhu and Udyan Mane tied at 14. Then at 6th position, SSP Chaurasia and Om Prakash Chauhan. Well, this group has probably the energy we got drained out of them in the back 9. You're still in the thick of things with 9 holes to go, but then a whole string of mistakes, and I guess the energy just kept seeping into each other. It'll be interesting to watch which hole they do the playoff on.
Isn't there a designated hole that the rules and conditions of play have, or the tournament committee decides upon prior to the start of the tournament, or is it a case to case thing?
I think, it was the 18th hole at Jaipur. We had a 5-hole playoff, and finally they took it to the par 3 second hole, and
Really?
that's when the
Why? Because time was a constraint.
yeah, because they kept halving the par 5
It's like Alisher and me on the TGC putting green.
putting green. Yeah, I thought you were playing with him.
Nah, haven't I told you how often, how long I take? I don't take time. Number of shots. I'm there before the one handicapper.
So it's just half a club too short there. Had a tracking Udayan. This is for a little bit more than just change. He's in a tie for fourth with Yuvraj Singh Sandhu. So a birdie here will actually be worth a lot. At
But
least
it won't change the equation
at
of
least
the leaderboard, right?
Yeah, but it's going to be one shot for him right now will be worth about 3, maybe 5 lakhs.
Wow.
If I told you that shot, a birdie, I'll give you 5 lakhs on. That's that's the shot right now
I
he
can
has.
imagine.
Yeah.
That's the fee to run the entire IPL.
Yashash Chandra coming from the left. He's sneaky long, man. He's hit his 3-wood almost as long as Udayan's driver.
Wow. But he's got a clear view of the green, even if it's a little.
A1 position, little hanging lie, ball above his feet. It's going to encourage the right to left ball flight. Aim it to about 15 feet right of the hole and let it loose. Should bring it in with that slope. And if he can make 3, that'll be worth a lot of money for him. So he's done exactly that. He's given himself a really good look at birdie.
Outstanding shot.
We are back at the Beldih Golf Course and we are witnessing some fascinating action right at the end. There may be a playoff. And I'm joined by Mr. T.V. Narendran, CEO and Managing Director, Tata Steel. And we'll ask him a few questions regarding his annual ritual coming back here to Jamshedpur to witness the culmination of the event. So tell us how excited were you to be back here?
Yeah, thank you, Nikhil. It's always great to be back in Jamshedpur, particularly when there's a golf game like this going on. I think this is a high point of the golfing calendar for us in Jamshedpur. So while I'm not a golfer, I follow the game and I'm really excited about the way this game is ending today.
And how integral is sports a part of your life and of lives associated with Tata Steel?
Sports has always been a very important part of the history of Tata Steel. In fact, Dorab Tata, who was one of the founding members of the company, supported the first Indian Olympic team to the Paris Olympics in 1920. So it goes back a long way. And we support all kinds of sports. Golf is certainly one of them. We support athletics, we support archery, boxing, more recently climbing and many other sports, hockey. So I think it's a very integral part of the way we want to lead our lives.
Thank you, sir. We witnessed all the facilities here at Tata Steel, the new addition, wall climbing as well. And thank you for your support to Indian professional golf and to PGTI over the years.
Thank you, Nikhil. Always a pleasure. Thank you.
We are back to our commentators in the studio, Amit and Ashwin.
Sudhir with his birdie putt coming up a bit shy on number 18. A day he would want to forget quickly. Learn, move on. Easier said than done.
Very true.
Yashash Chandra with his birdie putt coming up. Left to right. He's also had a day he would like to forget quicker than soon.
The crowd's all prepping for the big playoff. We wonder how many holes that playoff is going to spill over into, but it's going to be some fantastic golf, top drawer, world class golf on show, without doubt. We've got two of the best in the business clashing against each other.
I love the look in his eyes right now. You saw that look?
Yeah.
He was trying to focus on the line. It's difficult to do that when you know you were playing for so much more and you're playing for so much less now, right?
But like you say, if every shot is worth a few lakhs, then you're not going to let that affect you immediately. And it's dropped. Oh,
you gave the commentator's curse.
I mean, how did that miss?
Yeah, it was a bit unfortunate for Yashash Chandra. That kind of day for him.
But it's remarkable the number of putts that have blipped out or have just curled around the hole or just fallen short.
There's a saying in golf, many a slip within the cup and the lip.
So true. So true.
Udayan Mane, this is for quite a bit of pocket change.
Mm-hmm.
He's in the tide for
you would like to call it that.
Well, for them, they're playing for that winner's check. If they're not, then this is for that sole fourth position, which he's in a tie for presently. Yuvraj Singh, and he's missed it on the higher side. Yeah, so
the minute he hit it, yeah.
I think the energy was lacking in this group. They made mistakes, and it was just that nobody was moving in the right direction and kind of bred in them.
Over.
Yeah.
There it is. That's the last stroke of the stroke play event.
They've decided to go down 18, which I thought they would do as well, which is more exciting, more shots hit, more entertainment. And sport is all about entertainment now.
So
we all performers here, performing our skill.
Yeah, that's Amardeep Malik taking the first dig. Toss was conducted by Mr. Sampachari, the chief referee and the tournament director. Here is Amardeep Malik, all set to let the ball rip down the 18th fairway.
Amardeep, with his big stick, he's driven it brilliantly today. Looking anxiously, he's on the fairway. First job done.
Veer Lawat, next in line, the Order of Merit leader, sitting at 1.1 plus crores in prize money earnings in 2024.
Okay, take a pick.
Amar will win it. This playoff has Amar written all over him. All over it. What is your pick?
Well,
doesn't look too happy, does Veer?
No, it's fine. It's on the left side of the fairway.
Something about Veer Alawat reminds me of Shubman Gill.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
There is something about it.
Face-wise.
Correct.
Yeah. Maybe they just want to put beer on the cart, so they hurry it up. Yeah, beer, sit.
But he's happy walking. Amar would rather take a ride.
Really good swings, both very themselves. You can see he's long, languid, but really smooth. Veer. There's no
jerk.
Yeah, there's no jerk. You know, Yuvraj has still got that little bit of a jerk move on top. I think Veer has got that fluidity and flow to his swing, which helps him. Rhythm is the only thing that will keep your game in the swing consistent. It is the paramount aspect for consistency. Rhythm dictates the timing of the shot. The moment you're in rhythm, your timing is on.
Impeccable.
Yeah, the moment your rhythm is off, you start mistiming a few shots. And the rhythm is also controlled by your emotions. It's actually only controlled by your emotions, and which is your internal rhythm, you could call it. And you can see that Veer has been, and Amar has that pause on top, which takes care of that part of the swing, the transition, the most important part of the golf swing. So one is languid and one is got that pause on top. So we've seen both of them have hit a lot of fairways today. Both of them has given themselves enough looks at birdie. They have been the better ball strikers today. Yuvraj has hit a lot of fairways also. Taking nothing away from him. Maybe got a bit unlucky with the short stick and didn't hold his fair share.
Who was the great golfer who said
It'll be interesting to see. So we see one ball on the left side of the fairway. I always thought Veer was the longer hitter. Yeah, but Amar's got him by about 10-12 yards here.
Depends on what Veer has hit off the...
Both hit the driver off the tee. Yeah, maybe Veer didn't hit it as hard as I don't know what, but as we see it right now, yeah.
So Veer goes first.
Yeah. Not a bad thing to happen though.
Mm-hmm. True.
Yeah. It's like a tennis match right now.
But it's great. It's a great advertisement for golf, this playoff, and the fact that these guys have tied at 17 under and
absolutely.
And the rest of the field is not too far behind, just one stroke or two strokes behind. That's it. That goes to show the level of competition and the quality of golf on display.
Well, this is the creme de la creme of the PGTI. This is the Tour Championship, top 60.
Correct.
And in white, so.
And it's very apparently so. There is Veer Lawat letting it rip. Where has he reached?
He's just off the left on the fringe. So similar line to what happened, but about 10-12 feet more lengthwise.
What will Amar try to do now?
Not try. Hopefully he's got a club which is full yardage. That's, if I was him, I would love if that yardage is that would
somewhere in between.
Then it's a little ticklish shot. But if it's not, then you're licking your chops, man. This could come really close. That in between yardage is the only thing that can hamper you. You can see he just picked the backswing a bit shorter. So maybe he was between. Yeah.
It is in between.
Yeah. And hence he's come up a bit short. It was that in between yardage.
Unmistakably.
Yeah, well, it's
pink in the middle.
It's even Stevens right now. Both probably the same distance for birdie. Putting contest.
Fabulous advertisement for golf in this part of the world.
You can see how they've left the first cut long in the front of the green so that you can't roll it up. You need to fly it on.
The other thing I noticed even yesterday was that this bunker, which is narrow at one end and wide at the other, has three bunkers. So this green, which is narrow at one end and wide at the other, has three bunkers guarding the wide side and just one bunker guarding the narrow side. So it's going to catch you one way or the other if you're short.
Yeah, this is for more for the if you're in the right rough and you want to take on and get it on the green, that first right bunker comes into play.
Correct.
If you're in that, it's almost a bogey. It's probably the toughest golf shot in golf, the 40-yard bunker shot.
Mm-hmm.
The one that Bryson got up and down to win the US Open. That's probably the toughest shot in golf. Because you can't hit it clean. You need to splash it out.
Mm-hmm.
And you need a lot of fly yardage on it. It's a very low margin of error shot,
especially if it's plugged in the bunker.
No, it won't get plugged. So the front right bunkers are for that ball.
That bunker there.
Yeah, not the big one. The two small ones before that. That is for your ball that you chip out from the rough, from the left or the right. Yeah.
Correct.
These two are closer to the green are for the errand approach shots. Yeah. So they're asking you if you hit in the rough to chip it out shorter and then pitch it on. So, and if you do want to take it on, then you've got to be really precise. If you're not, you'll find one of those two bunkers.
Wow, it's the last thing you need. These guys have escaped them all, though. So Amar was further away.
Yeah.
How long do you reckon that?
I think he was between clubs. He's about 30 feet, 10-yard shot.
And how far is Veer?
Veer is about 20 feet, 25 feet. But he's not
almost there.
He's not on the putting surface. So
Veer is not on the putting surface?
No, he's on the fringe. But Amar has not held a single right to left putt. Maybe this will change that.
But do the rules not state that if you're not on the putting surface?
He missed it on the lower side. That was so close, Ashwin. I thought he had made it. Finally, he made a right to left.
How did that miss? My question is, how did it miss?
I thought finally he makes a right to left putt.
Oh my God, it's insane. Veer would have had his heart in his mouth, don't you think?
Well, if he wants to win, he needs to make this putt. Either way.
Without doubt.
Yeah, so he shouldn't be worried about what Amardeep does. You just focus on yourself. I'm not going to give it to him. I'm going to win it. Mm-hmm. You're thinking 3 on this hole. Amar is not going to give you with a 4, man. He's played too well this week to do that. I don't think he has any bogeys today.
None. He has none. Blemish free.
Veer still has one bogey, I think.
One bogey, yes. Blemish free round. Oh, missed it again. Playoff hole 2.
Yes, we've had this situation earlier this year in Jaipur with Rashid and Sachin Basoya going head to head for 5 holes.
And once on the DGC putting greens.
With Abhishek versus Ashwin Krishnan. back. Action replay. Tee shots. Approach shot. Both outside chances, both missed. They're back to the tee. They've been carted off there. I hope they take the cart ride all the way to the ball so we can have more holes in lesser time. If they see, you can see that he's taking a shorter backswing, so he's between clubs. I told you, the only thing you want now is a full shot, so you can go at it and not worry about hitting it over the back. This looked good all the way, Ashwin. It was all the way in till it didn't go in.
I mean, insane how that missed.
This was always on the lower side. But the good thing is it didn't bounce on the fringe. So, he just misread it. It didn't bounce offline. With Amardeep with the honor again. Action repeat, hopefully. Fairway hit. He's driven the ball beautifully today. His caddy is also from Noida Golf Course, by the way.
Is he happy? Is he sad? He looks pretty okay with that.
He has a stoic look on his face. He's nailed it.
Expression.
And if he knows he's got a fight on his hand, this guy is not letting up. Whoever makes birdie wins. That's the way we want to see it, right? You got to win it.
Correct.
Not hope the guy gives it to you.
But Veer knows he's walking away with the Order of Merit title that no one can touch.
Yeah, but this is worth 15 lakhs, this hole.
Correct.
It's a 15 lakh rupee hole. If I told you this hole is for 15 lakhs and you have to beat this guy, he's flared it a bit to the right. So not in the maybe first cut.
Purposeful walk for Amardeep Malik. No one's taking a cart, I can assure you.
Well, we could have had more faster fun. We are being selfish here, I know. Second playoff hole for the Tata Steel Tour Championships 2024 from Golmuri and Beldih golf courses. This is hosted by Tata Steel and the PGTI. And we have a sudden death playoff in progress between Veer Elawat and Amardeep Malik. Veer shooting 7 under today and Amardeep shooting 6 under to go into a playoff at 17 under par. A short adrift from them was N. Thangaraja at 16 under. Two tied for fourth position and at 14, which were Yuvraj Singh Sandhu and Udyan Mane. A walk in the shade for our playoff players. They reappear from the vegetation.
Literally and otherwise.
Well, our leaders hopefully have found the short grass on the second playoff hole. Amardeep wandering off to the right a bit. Not sure if he's in the fairway or not. Beer is more in the center, so presuming he's heading towards his ball is in the fairway. Amardeep might have a little bit of tree obstruction in his line of play, but I think he's far back enough to take it on over the tree.
Won't that tree in front of the bunker come in play?
Well,
He'll have to fade it.
No. It's not tall enough to hinder it. He can take it over it.
You mean he's going to
Yeah,
fly
if
the
he was closer to it, he would have more trouble. But he's going to take it over the tree, and it's fine. It's not that tall. The tree just looks bigger on screen than it is.
It looks closer from here.
No, he's a
From the
good
other angle, it looks-
60 yards behind it. Hopefully, he just needs to judge how this ball is going to come out as far as distance is concerned. That is his only thing, because the pins at the back, don't hit it over the back, but stay aggressive. It's the playoff, right? See, you can take it over the tree. You saw he's taking it over the tree. Let's see if he's judged the yardage correctly. And I told you, just don't hit it over the back.
Has he?
Yeah, he's just hit it over the back. That's the only thing you need to judge from there. How that ball's going to come out. Am I going to catch a flyer or not?
So now Veer is sitting pretty. He's already seen what Amardeep has done.
Yeah, he just needs to
play it safe.
Yeah, and then the next shot, Amardeep will dictate everything. You might want to go with half a club, with a club less, and go after it and make sure he doesn't go over the back. If you're between clubs here, take the shorter one and go hard at it.
Okay.
Yeah. What will happen? The worst thing is you'll come up 5 yards short, which is 15 feet. So he's done that. See, he's about 15 feet short. He's made sure that he doesn't. You saw him change the club, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just now he changed the club. So he was going with that ticklish shot. And then he decided, okay, he's over the back. I'm not going with this ticklish shot anymore. I need to. Yeah.
Distance gets you that advantage, right? When you
No. He could be. See, the thing is, if he had hit his drive 5 yards further, this club would have been perfect.
No, I was talking about something else. Distance of the tee. No, he has hit it longer than Amardeep.
No, Amardeep hit it longer the last time around, right?
No, but on this occasion, he got a chance to see what Amardeep did.
Yes, but Amardeep got off the why he went over the back was because he wasn't on the fairway. So when you're in the primary cut, which is the rough, the grass is more overgrown, so the ball sits inside the grass.
Okay.
So when you hit the ball, the grass comes between the blade and the ball at impact, the backspin is reduced.
Correct.
And the ball tends to fly a little lower,
a little further,
and roll more. And that's what's happened.
Where is he, man?
Is he? This is our cables, Ashwin. We might lose some telecast soon. Yeah. And this is one part of his game which is probably. Everything else looks really solid right now. His chipping prowess is not as good as his ball striking. You'll have to move the cables. Yeah. That's us. Yeah, be careful, Amar. That's us. Yeah, it's okay. It's not in play now.
is right there, observing every move the players make.
Amardeep in a spot of bother. Yeah, it's just probably caught a flyer with his second shot. Let's see if we can bring out some magic. Yeah. Let's get out of the way, guys. Need a clear mind to pull this one off.
What if he holds it?
What's the chances of him holding it?
Right? Chances are as high as of him not holding it.
No. The chances of him not holding are much higher than him holding it. But I would say if he can hit it within 10 feet, he's done a good job from here.
I think he's done a good job. Look at that.
That's 10 feet. That's probably a good job done. Yeah.
Correct. He'll have to hold this and...
Veer will have to... if I was Veer, I would try to hold this one, but not give it too much heat if it misses.
Then it goes back to another...
Make sure that the next putt I have is a tap-in. Yeah, there's a lot of gallery here. It's good to see so many people from Jamshedpur keen in golf, watching this drama unfold. Very golf loving town. They have a very big amateur tournament which has been going on for decades now. It's called the Steel City Open, where they play a tournament against both clubs from Calcutta, Tolly and RCGC, and they invite them over and they host them, and it's a good tournament for amateurs. So they are a very golf loving town or city.
It's a great advertisement for golf, for sure, this tournament.
Veer with his putt to win the Tata Steel Tour Championships 2024. Let's see, he gets it a good roll. He's got a little bit of work left. This will become longer if Amardeep holds it.
That's so true. It's all in the mind. They're almost equidistant.
No. Amardeep has got 10 feet. He's done a brilliant job from there, I can tell you. He pitched it where he wanted to pitch it. If he gets away with par, he's got away with murder, because that's the only thing mistake he shouldn't have made. Hit it over the back, yeah.
From there, without doubt. There's no question.
It was a scruffy lie also. It was sitting near the root of the tree. Generally, the root, near the trunk is always barren and scruffy. It's difficult to make good contact with the ball. And making good contact with the ball is imperative for chipping. Okay, one right to left putt. Make sure you take a little more line, Amar. You've been missing it on the lower side all week. Let's see him hold this one. Law of averages is with him, I can tell you. He's not hold a single right to left.
He has missed it.
On the right. The first right miss, by the way.
Now, Veer Alawat has to just sink this putt to take home.
Now this will become much shorter. The distance changes with the scenario, yeah. Yeah, just go through your pre-shot routine.
You can see Amar's body language. He knows he's done the hard miles, but...
This is waiting for the inevitable to happen. 2 feet. Somebody moved there. Did you see that?
Where?
In the background.
No, I missed it. That is it. The winner.
Veer Alawat, the winner of the Tour Championships, Tata Steel Tour Championship 2024, in a second extra hole, prevailing over Amardeep Malik. Amar hitting it over the back and making bogey. That will feel so cold. You know, it's not the right time of the year to splash water on
Is
someone.
that Mandeep Pathania?
No, that
Looks
Kshitij
like
Navit
it.
call. Kshitij Navit call and Arjun Prasad. Looks like a South Indian hero, Arjun Prasad, right?
For sure.
Those glasses on. And let's get a nice signature. Be crisp with it. Well played, young man. Some of the day's highlights, Thangaraja with a long birdie putt on number 7. This one came very close to going in. Amardeep, he had it going at this point. Everything he saw went in. This is then the 40 feet on number 8. Again, coming so close to going in. Yeah. Udayan with his brilliant tee shot on number 10. First hole at Beldih. Leaving himself a 10-footer uphill for birdie. Unfortunately, he didn't make that putt.
This is the Nissan Presence journey of the day that you're watching.
This is Veer's putt on the last hole to go into a playoff. Amardeep's putt on number 17 that came so close to going in.
It's just whatever was meant to be happened.
Amardeep from the left rough on number 18, his last hole. Just narrowly missing the flag there on the back of the green. He came very close to making that putt, missing it on the right. Sudhir Sharma with his birdie putt coming up short on on the right on number 18. This was Yashash Chandra MS. You thought he had all this one.
I mean, this is shocking to say the least. How that missed, I have no idea.
This is Udayan Mane with his missed opportunity on number 18. Amar on this first playoff hole. Veer with his tee shot on number on the first playoff hole as well. Veer going first, missing the green on the left on the fringe. Then it was Amar coming up half a club short. Both ended up making par. Then we went to another hole in sudden death where we prevailed with a par after Amar hit his second shot over the back and made bogey. Beautiful aerial view of the Beldih Golf Club from Jamshedpur. That was a really good event, Ashwin. We saw it was a thrilling finish. We saw a lot of people with a chance midway through the final round, but then Amar and Veer having the low round of the day. Amar shooting 600 and Veer shooting 7 under. Yuvraj had a lot of good looks, couldn't convert any. Udayan Mane was the same. SSP Chaurasia having a good last 2 rounds. Good to see him on the first page. And then Om Prakash Chauhan, steady as ever. Rahil Ganji, Gaganjit Bhullar, Rohan Dhole Patel making the top 10.
The great way to end the season with a playoff and the creme de la creme of Indian golf competing.
Thangaraja also had a lot of looks towards the end. Didn't make anything.
It's good to see the quality of golf going up every year. And the standard of play is second to no tour in the world. It's just simply outstanding. Kudos to PGTI, kudos to Tata and all the other sponsors on the tour.
Yeah, all our sponsors. Tata Steel, it's the Tata Steel PGTI Tour. They are umbrella sponsor as well. Nissan, Bisleri Water, Electro Plus, Golf Plus, and also Golf Design India. They help us with a few things on the golf course. So all in all, great 2024 season. The Order of Merit winner, ladies and gentlemen, has won over 1.5 crore this year. That's he set a new bar.
This is probably the most anyone has won in the history of Indian golf.
Yeah,
unless
by
I'm
far,
wrong.
by far.
Unless I'm wrong.
Nobody's come close to this. And this is our top 60 for the year. This is a ritual that we follow on the PGTI. Mr. T.R. Narendran, MD and CEO of Tata Steel, Mr. Sundaraman, Charge, Vice President, Raw Materials, Tata Steel, our outgoing CEO on the right, Uttam Singh Mandi, our incoming CEO, Amandeep Johal on the left in the maroon sweater, and the whole bunch of PGTI players. This is how we bring the season to an end.
And what a way to bring the season to an end.
It was
And
a
what
grand finale to an exciting year of golf.
Here's to many more exciting seasons and even better contests, if it's at all possible.
Well, it was exciting, more exciting than last year, I can tell you, this tournament.
So it's
because
getting better
it
every
almost went in a playoff with Gaganjit and Rahil. Almost did. Angad was also there in the mix for a long time. And then this year, it did go into a playoff. We've had a lot of playoffs this year. We've had five playoffs this season.
Wow.
Yeah. We had one at Panchkula, I remember. That Rahil lost to Varun Parekh. Then we had one in Jaipur that Sachin Basoya beat Rashid at. Then we had one here. Then we had, I think, one more. I'm not sure where it was. We had quite a few playoffs this year.
I'm joined by my colleague Mr. Vikas Singh, Director Marketing and Tour Development, PGTI. And Vikas, I would begin by asking you, it's the end of a long tenure for Mr. Uttam Singh Mandi, CEO, PGTI. He'll be signing off after this event, in fact, at the end of this month, and moving on to another organization. How do you look back on his tenure?
Thank you, Nikhil. It's a very emotional moment for all of us. As we celebrate this championship, we also celebrate the legacy of a true leader. What he has done to the professional golf in the country, and he has made PGTI reach unprecedented heights. So, on behalf of PGTI team, we are really grateful and thankful for his extraordinary contribution to our team, and he will always be part of our journey. Thank you.
Thank you, Vikas, for speaking to us.
It's a great experience for us. This is happening for the 4th time here, and fortunately I have won 3 times out of 4, so I've always had a good experience.
Please. We witnessed some scintillating golf in the season finale here at the Tata Steel Tour Championship, which is also the biggest prize money event on the PGTI. The leading performers this week were N. Thangaraja, Sarthak Chibbar, Adil Bedi, Amardeep Malik, Udayan Mane, Yashas Chandra, Yuvraj Sandhu, Sudhir Sharma and Veer Elawat. After a fascinating finish, we saw the emergence of a worthy champion, and it was indeed winner takes it all. We also saw a new name emerge as the Tata Steel PGTI Order of Merit champion. At the end, it was a nerve-wracking playoff between the two players from the Delhi NCR region. We couldn't have asked for anything more. The first ever playoff here at the Tata Steel Tour Championship. Now, to begin proceedings, I'd like to invite on stage Mr. Uttam Singh Mandi, CEO PGTI, Mr. Amandeep Johal, CEO Designate PGTI, Mr. DB Sundararamam, Vice President Raw Materials Division Tata Steel and Captain Jamshedpur Golf, and Mr. TV Narendran, CEO and Managing Director Tata Steel. I'd now invite Mr. Uttam Singh Mandi to kindly address the gathering.
Mr. Narendran, Mr. Sundaramam, Aman, ladies and gentlemen, very good afternoon. Firstly, I'd like to thank Mr. Narendran for being here, despite his very, very hectic schedule. I was joking with him the other day when I got to know his travel plans. I said, you must be on some really severe proteins, something that we are not aware of. You know, we've always been complimented and applauded as a tour for where we are today in terms of prize money, in terms of number of tournaments. But let me tell you, had it not been for the partnership with Tata Steel, we would not have been in this situation. I'd like to thank Tata Steel, like to thank Mr. Narendran for his unwavering support to professional golf. I mean, it means a lot to PGTI, to all the players. I mean, you know, the prize money being an average of ₹1 crore, which was unheard of. And the number of tournaments is a different level now. Of course, with all that, the other freebies come in as well with our positioning and partnership with the DP World and the PGA Tour. Things have only got better. This event has always been the prime event and a much sought after event. We've have the best field for this event. It's of course a bonus for the top 60 players as per the current order of merit. They get to play for a fine 3 crores, which is the highest prize money on tour. And of course, it's a guarantee money. Everyone gets paid. So I'll go back laughing to the bank. This week, we had an exceptional performance. Congratulations, Veer. Well done, my friend. Really deserved it. And you know, he's one player who actually stepped into this tournament with the total purse that he had knocked up. He had already won the Order of Merit even before he teed up on the first day. So congratulations, being the #1 PGTI Order of Merit 2024. He is exempt on the DP World as well. Wish you the very best in your new endeavor, playing on the DP World. Make us proud, and your parents as well. I'd like to thank a number of people who have been responsible in making this event a success. Firstly, Mr. Sundaramam, thank you very much. I know I've troubled you over the past couple of months with all sorts of requests and all sorts of things that needed to be done. Thank you very much, sir. There are a lot of other individuals who worked really hard behind the scenes in making this event a success. Gurpreet, thank you very much for the coordination at the Beldih Club. Merlin, thank you. Tamer, everyone. There are a lot of other individuals. I know I'd be failing if I do not miss, but I definitely say thank you very much to each and everyone who's worked behind the scenes in making this event a success. To all the players, I guess I'll be signing off this week, but I will, like I said, I won't be working for PGTI, but I'm always there for PGTI and for Tata Steel. So I shall definitely see you all around the next year. Wish you all the very best for the year 2025 and a Happy New Year in advance and a Merry Christmas. Thank you all very much.
Thank you, Mr. Mandi, and all the best for your new innings. I would now request Mr. D.B. Sundararamam to kindly say a few words.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. Mr. T.V. Narendran, Mrs. Ruchi Narendran, Mr. Uttam Singh Mandi, Mr. Amandeep, all fellow golfers, and the sports persons because of whom this program is being conducted. So first of all, let me compliment all the golfers who have participated, all 62 of you. I always say that the people who have got the best checks, वो चेक अपना पैसा जीत के गए हैं, बट हु हैव नॉट गॉट द बेस्ट चेक्स वो दिल जीत के जा रहे हैं. तो कुछ ना कुछ आप लोग जीत के जा रहे हैं. सो माय कॉम्प्लीमेंट्स टू ईच वन ऑफ यू. सो entire week I have been doing my speeches, so that's why I would like to cut it short because we have Mr. T.V. Narendran here with us. But let me tell you, sir, the whatever checks you have been signing for both the golf courses, we are not let you down because last month we have bet both RCGC and Tolly Club, which are the best golf clubs of Eastern India. So I think our golfers are doing very well. Today we have only 2 golfers who are in pro from Jamshedpur, but the way the media is after me saying that why can't you have double digit, so I look forward some of our Arun Gaurs and likes of that to become pro immediately within the next 2 to 3 years, so that we can also have double digit pros from Jamshedpur. My best wishes to everyone, and I thank Digvijay Singh, Gurpreet, Merlin and entire team who have put in, and my right hand man Ritras, who has been with me in entire planning of this. And thanks to everyone who have supported, and best wishes, and we look forward to all of you and see when I cannot say, but definitely we look forward to all of you playing again. Thank you very much.
I'd now like to request Mr. T.V. Narendran to kindly share his thoughts.
Thank you, Uttam, Sundar, Amandeep, Shailaja, Ruchi, all the golfers who are here, ladies and gentlemen. Firstly, thank you very much. I was just mentioning to Uttam that honestly, these are not events for speeches. I think we should give away the prizes as quickly as we can. But thank you all for those of you who have helped make this successful week for all of us, everyone here in Jamshedpur. And thanks to all the golfers who traveled and come here year after year. Many of you have been here many times in the past. Thank you for being here. Golf is a very important part of the Jamshedpur life, as you know by now. And Tata Steel has always supported golf in one way or the other. So it's always been our privilege to support the game. And I'm glad that it's getting better and better, at least as far as what we're experiencing here. And even today was no different. Always a close finish, and congratulations to everyone who made it that way. I must personally thank Uttam. I've now known Uttam for 36 years. Yeah, so that tells you how old we both are. But we've known each other for a long time. And so the relationship and the association goes back a long way, much before the PGTI Tata Steel relationship started. And I thank Uttam for all the efforts he's put in to bring Jamshedpur on the golfing map, and also Tata Steel on the golfing map, continuing to keep it on the golfing map. This has been an important tournament, and obviously for us, it's an important part of our calendar. We'll, of course, work with Uttam to see how we can take it forward even after his time. For me, any sport is about commitment, discipline, perseverance, the ability to bounce back from disappointments. And I think more than anything else, I think there's a lot for all of us to learn from sports people. And I think once again, thank you all for being here with us. Thank you once again. Yeah.
We'll now start with, I'd like to request Mr. Mandi to kindly present a memento on behalf of PGTI to Mr. T.V. Narendran. We now have a lucky draw contest, so we will be announcing 5 winners, and the winners need to be present here to collect their prizes. I would request Mr. D.B. Sundararamam to kindly pull out the 5 names The winners will receive a cap and a golf ball each signed by the legendary Mr. Kapil Dev, the PGTI president. Vikas Agarwal is the first name. Is Mr. Vikas Agarwal here? Okay, we pull out the next name. Rashmi Singh. Cap signed by Mr. Kapil Dev. And a golf ball signed by the legendary Mr. Kapil Dev. Anil Shukla. Mr. Anil Shukla. We move on to the next name. Manish Agarwal. Manish Agarwal. Is he present here? Oh, there he is. Right at the back. Priyanka Agarwal. Is she here? Okay, we'll make sure she receives it. Okay, there she is. Yeah. Fifth name is Gurpreet. Mr. Gurpreet. Please make your way to the stage. Gurpreet loves being photographed. Another one to your collection, Gurpreet. We'll now be announcing the winner of the most liked picture contest that we had on Instagram. And the winner is Mr. Krishna Sharma with the most number of likes. And I'd request Mr. DB Sundaramam to kindly do the honors and present the gift voucher from OGO. I believe Mr. Krishna Sharma is not here, so Mr. Vinod Mudili will be receiving the prize on his behalf. There was a hole-in-one we had this week on the 7th hole by C. Muniappa during round 3. C. Muniappa will receive a check worth rupees 25,000 from Jamshedpur Golf for his effort. I would request Mr. TV Narendran to kindly present the check to Muniappa. Muniappa also receives a check worth rupees 20,000 from the PGTI. I would request Mr. DB Sundararamam to kindly present the check to Muniappa. Okay, we'll make sure he receives his check from the PGTI too. And now to the main event prize distribution. Our runner-up this week, a valiant performance by him, fell just short at the end with scores of 67, 64, 71 and 65 and a total of 17 under 267. He took it to the playoff, the second playoff hole. I would request Mr. TV Narendran to kindly present the check to our runner-up Amardeep Malik. He wins a check of rupees 30 lakh. And now finally I'd request Mr. TV Narendran to present the check to our champion this week. He takes away a prize money check of 45 lakh. He had scores of 67, 68, 68, 64 for a total of 17 under 267. Veera Lawat from Gurugram, Haryana. He had the last day's best score of 64 and he won on the second playoff hole. It's Veer's fourth title and second this year. He takes away a prize money check worth rupees 45 lakh. It's time for the winner's speech.
Hello everyone. Firstly, I would like to start with calling my family on the stage. They came here last evening to surprise me, and it's all because of their blessing that I won this tournament. I really feel blessings, they go a long way, and it's all because of their blessings, their hard work. They have sacrificed a lot for me, and Thank you so much, Mom, Dad, Tanya, for all the support. Secondly, my sponsors, they have backed me through all the thick and thins, and thank you to Tata Steel too for making this tournament possible. And we all look forward to coming back on this lovely golf course, and hopefully I'll be back for next year too. Cheers.
Many congratulations to Veer. I'd request him to stay on stage. He has another trophy to collect. First, I'd like to call on stage the PGTI Emerging Player of the Year, Shaurya Bhattacharya. Shaurya recorded the highest earnings among the rookies this season. Can you please join us for a picture on stage, Shaurya? A winner this year. Many congratulations to the champion. And many congratulations to our rookie of the season, the emerging player of the year, Shaurya Bhattacharya. And now I'd request Mr. TV Narendran to kindly present this year's Tata Steel PGTI ranking champion Veer Alawat with the trophy for etching his name as the number 1 on the PGTI for his outstanding performances this year. He has broken the previous record for the highest earnings in the season on the PGTI. His earnings now read 1 crore 56 lakh. Broken the record by quite a margin. Many congratulations to our Tata Steel PGTI ranking winner. Finally, before we wrap up, we'd like to thank Tata Steel, Jamshedpur Golf, members of the club, Merlin, Tamir, Mr. Digvijay Singh, Mr. Gurpreet, GM Beldih Club and his F&B team, Mr. Gaurav Dhal, GM Golmuri Club and his F&B team, Mr. Munna and his greenskeeping team at Beldih, Mr. Dinesh and his greenskeeping team at Golmuri, Mr. Hassan and Mr. Yasin, all players, referees and officials. Sorry. Finally, tour partners of the PGTI, Rolex, Tata Steel, Nissan, Bisleri, Amrutanjan Electro Plus, Golf Plus Monthly, Athletic Drive, Golf Design India, ABP Live and Eurosport. Thank you and see you all next year. And we see the players after this short break on the other side in the 2025 season. Thank you.